Good morning. Welcome, everybody. Tenwin, Lord Brownbear, good to see you guys. Oh, if you can't tell from the title, I once again woke up about 10 minutes ago, so I couldn't really think of a title in time for us to start, so we're just going to dive right in. Oh. Also, please do not beat each other up in the chat. I only have so many of you. Please don't beat each other up. Avatar's outfit is almost fitting for Aora. Oh, yeah, I could kind of see it. It looks a little bit too modern for Aora. Just a little bit, but not by much. Strongest chatter. We can have a battle royale later when there's more of you. Add a cravat and it could work. Yeah. Where? I'm trying to remember. Okay, right. We had just dropped off Maya and she was like, oh, I have to go do stuff. We picked up the quest from Imperial Command.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Hey, third month. Thank you, Tenwin. Thank you so very much, man.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Thank you very much for the resubscribe. Thank you very much. I'll have to adjust the size on that. That's coming out much smaller than I thought it would on the screen. Oh god, a hype train started. Oh god. Distant Light Hassango, Beast of Winter is the DLC, Travel to the Ruins. 6 crates of Luminous Adra, or the Principe, yeah, Mad Morena. Artan Captain. Yeah, telescope to see that. Yeah, I don't know why it's that small. Actually, hold on a second. Give me one sec. Oh, that's okay. That might not actually. Hold on. There we go. The actual alert box in OBS was smaller than I thought it was. That was probably the problem. The Adra will be relatively easy to do. True, but I don't know if I want to do the Adra or not is the problem. Hey, Lord Brownbear, thank you kindly, man. Oh, hot damn, we actually have a hype train that's going somewhere. Thank you so very much, guys. Oh god, everything. Oh god, it's still playing alerts. Okay, still waiting on that. I mean, I wasn't actually worried about you, but glad to support you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Again, it means a lot. I mean, I know you're not worried about it, but still, if I'm looking over at it and it looks too small, then I'm like, okay, maybe I need to fix that at some point. Right, her crew are predetermined at a spot was okay. How recommended companion Maya? Well, that's kind of hard to do if Maya's not with us right now, so we're probably going to have to figure out where the fuck she is. She assures me she'll be back in a few days, so we should probably take a few days in Neketaka before we leave. That's Hassango, that's Sayuka. We need to do the one down by the south there. Aloth still hasn't talked about his fucking shit at all. Lifter's Refuge in Dunna, and an island southwest of Hassango. Okay. Well, we should probably go pick up somebody else to fill our spot. Well, hot damn, Tenwin. Thank you very kindly, man. 1,500 bits. Fuck yeah. I think this is our first hype train where Aethes... Oh, god. Okay. Alright. If we're going to be beating levels on hype trades, I don't need an alert for that one. Well, the alert's fine, but we don't need the fucking, the sound effect. Wait, what? Oh, busy. Okay, that's weird. Kehu real fast. I don't think there was anything else we needed to do, though. You know what occurs to me? The Luminous Adra is an ingredient, I think. So even if we steal it now... You were 2 more levels, I'd recommend doing the DLC, but you aren't? Yeah. Let's go see. I want to go see if we could at least grab the Luminous Adra. I don't know if I'll turn it into Mad Morena just yet, but... Let me see here. Oh, that's the map emporium. That's the wrong door. Derp. So hold on. There we go. Take that off. There we go. All right. He has, yeah, random shit in there. I forgot about that. Well, thank you kindly, everybody. Oh.
About the gods, I'm surprised you didn't give Ruanu a piece of your mind.
Ruanu is the Ranga of Tikawara. I cannot risk the company's interest here by offending him.
And I suppose he did do enough talking for all of us.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't even notice Pallegino really didn't say much of anything despite him going on about the gods. I suppose I should have seen that coming. Just having Seraphim Sneaker. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of doing. I just want to get a look at how everything's set up in here. Okay, there's not... Oh, there is... Okay, we should start on that side then.
Captain.
Pallegina does have tact when need be. And when it suits her own personal... Okay, hold on. Where's... You move over... You two are over here. You two are over here. Let's case the joint here a bit. And then we've got quite a few over here. Luminous Adra Dust. Crate of Luminous Adra Dust. Yep. You gonna move, buddy? We dip around to this side. We dip around back to this side. And then we dip around over here. Okay, that clears out this side of the room. Now we need to just...
A light's foot and an heavy bullet, our cap.
Okay, so purple shirt comes down this way. Okay, hold on. Her tact is for political reasons, not personal one. If she were a little more impudent, she would go off as much as Maya. Yeah, that's why it's actually kind of funny that the two of them don't get along as so far from what we've seen of them. It would be kind of hilarious if the two of them started really actually getting along despite their political differences. Alright, come on, come on. Reset, reset. We got a couple more. Oh, fuck. He did. Shit. Okay. Fuck. Move. God damn it. Right on the very edge of fucking sight. Okay. Let me dip in here. And then we dip in here. And, is that everything? I think that's everything. Did that actually update the quest? Hold on. Under the Principe. 6 crates of Luminous Adra. Do we have 6 crates? Yes, we do. So if we do end up doing that, we can do that. And if not, oh well. We picked up a bunch of Luminous Adra for us. That's what matters for us right now. But again, the question is, where is Maya and when is she coming back to the fucking ship? You have a name, do I?
Well met, stranger. Akira, but isn't this district a fine place?
The Huana woman stares off into the distance with a longing expression. Turn to see what she's looking at. She doesn't settle on any point of particular interest. Everything from the high buildings to the cobblestones is a subject of fascination. She notices your attention and turns her eyes to the ground.
I am not one meant to venture far from the gullet. Until recently, I had a respectable job at the Luminous Bathhouse.
Akira, a most respectable establishment, I say.
He sighs, closing his eyes, and Aloth sighs through his nose.
Now that I am unemployed, I seek to make myself useful before the money runs out, and I must return to the Roparu as a pauper.
What do you know about Queensburg?
The Queen granted this area of the city to the Vailian outsiders. Here they organize their business and trade, digging up the archipelago with both hands and carrying riches overseas.
Pallegina seems poised to object, but then relaxes and nods. Yeah, it's like, that is objectively what your people are doing, Pallegina. Like, you can believe that it's for a good cause. I don't fault you for that, but she is accurately describing what is happening.
It is a fair characterization.
Thank you.
In her welcoming embrace, The Queen allowed a similar concession to the Royal Deadfire Company. You would do well to see as much of Neketaka while you are here, I am thinking.
How did you lose your job at the bathhouse?
More happens at the bathhouse than cleanliness and ease. It is a place of meetings, business, and transactions, to all of which the attendants are either blind or deaf. One day, I overheard, more than I ought to have. In my airing, I gasped. To my great shame, I showed a most unprofessional reaction before clients. I was fired. And rightly so.
Okay, I gotta know. Then what did you overhear that caused such a scandal? She shakes her head and lowers it in deepest shame. She's trembling, and it's clear that, in her estimate, she has suffered enough without debasing herself further. Well, couldn't you just read her soul? Yeah, but if their soul essence is not bright enough to essentially be seen by the watcher naturally, then that usually involves actually piercing into their mind in order to read it, which is a very invasive procedure, Lord Brownbear. That's essentially what the Grieving Mother did back in the first game, and we all know how that turned out.
A wonderful place. Would that I could cross its threshold again and feel the mist of luminous waters.
You could, but you are going to. Yes, and given my character's penchant for using his cipher powers very responsibly, he wouldn't do it unless it was like life or death situation. Her smile is sad, if genuine.
In spite of my time there, I cannot do else but give it my highest recommendation. You will find the luminous bathhouse in Periki's Overlook.
If the game had a bigger budget, maybe it would be an opinion as a cruel or shady option. Yeah, that would be a good way to do it. So should I just... I guess we could go rest at the Wild Mare. Well, no, we don't have the money for that right now. I guess we could just wait near the boat and see when Maya shows back up. It seems to me that's fine. It is a few days? Oy vey. I mean, maybe we could... hold on. Oh, we can... Oh, I completely forgot. We need to go tell Adis. That's why we got the fucking candied nut. I forgot about that. We'll go talk to her, and then sail back to Neketaka. And that'll get that handled. And that's... Fort Deadlight. Is there anybody... we want to check out on the way there? No, he's a 3-star galleon, unfortunately, so we don't quite have the firepower to take him on. We could probably take the Crooksburg captain on, though. And Fire Merchant, Cilia, another Crooksburg captain. We do need money. We're going to go after this slaving ship. We need some money, and we need it now. Hey, get back here. Game. Let me... 10th level rogue. We can take him. That person's brave. That looks like full plate armor on an ocean-going vessel.
Onward.
Oh, this is nice. Oh, so yeah, that added a third person on both sides of us that gets added into our fighting forces with this. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful. Let me see here. His weapon is maxed out. Mine just needs... hold on. Still need damage, right? Oh, we're 2/3 of the way there. Very nice. Very nice. Just get some of there we go. Let's just get some damage in. Ooh, Jody summoned up very nice. Very nice. Basina's got her spells going. Aelis got his spells going. Palagina's already boarding it. Ow. You piece of shit. Oh, 2 for 1 kill. And then they exploded. Oh, Ader's over here, and Jody, and... Oh, Constantine. Very nice. Got everybody? Oh. We missed the captain. Somehow the captain got by us. I don't know how, but... There we go. Oh, we fucking beat their ass. Gained a level. Very nice. Crew experience, morale gain. Fuck. Yes. Real stop by a tavern and rotate the companions so you can level them up. That is a good idea. Oh, there we go. There we go. There's some fucking money. Fuck yes. Oh, we needed that. Anything else? An exceptional arquebus with exceptional leather armor. Very nice. The usual for the rest of that. Plus a couple of pieces of equipment that we'll be able to sell off. There we go. 1,600 extra coppers. Yes. Oh, there we go. Fucking A. Alright, what else have we got? Deadfire Merchant. Crooksburg Captain. On another Dow. Let's take those fuckers now. There he is. Another 10th level rogue. Board his ship and slaughter them all. I'm going to make the Crooksburg slavers wish they'd never fucking set up shop here. Okay, we got Jody, Yidwin, and Fasina over there. We got Reke, Constantine, and Mirka over there. Now we're getting into the violence. Yes, Lord Brember. We have a faction that I can feel completely unmitigated and unaffected by anything as far as killing all of them. Alright. Give me... There we go. What else can I use to... let's go ahead and grab that. Ooh, Constantine's being fancy, swinging that around with one hand. Come on, go after the slaver. Let's go. Yidwin's doing all right with her thing. Fasina, careful with that, Fasina. That's an AoE spell. Don't you fucking dare. Okay, somehow she managed to hit enemies and miss all of us, so I'm honestly kind of impressed. Oh, and yes, Lord Brambear, if you want to talk about your Pathfinder game, go right ahead. Wait, what the... Why are we still... What did I miss? Oh, that fucker's still alive. I didn't even realize that guy was still alive. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Some exceptional leather. All right, it's almost exactly the same shit we just picked up, but I don't care. It's more shit that we'll be able to use. Oh, that's glorious. Beodil gained rank. Zini gained rank. Take all and continue. Moonstone spell is normally only faux AoE, but doesn't count for non-party members, which is why it killed the child the one time. Oh, that's why. I suppose that does make sense. Also, Aloth, do we have... Hold on. Slaver's Grimoire. We do not. So we'll keep a hold of that, just in case. But we'll sell the rest. Thundercrack Pistol, he's that. Oh, of course. Seraphit, yes, you have a fine arquebus, so go ahead. We'll give you the exceptional arquebus as your other backup weapon for your range. All right, what else is around? Anise of the Many Eyes, it's a Valiant ship. A hero is Royal Deadfire Company. Veen is Principi. The Wave Skipper, Deadfire Merchants. Widla, the Siwa the Shark. Unaffiliated Trade Ship. Interesting. Royal Deadfire Company. Misrafen the Truly Insane on an ironclad galleon. That just sounds like it's a fucking massive fucking problem. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anybody else around, so we're going to make our way down to Fort Deadlight. Got a long way to go. Scylla, Rock Stomper. Gonna keep an eye out for any more slaving things. We're playing Hell's Vengeance, so it's an evil party. Playing a high diplomacy, chaotic evil character. He made friends with a colony of myceloids, mushroom people. Our anti-paladin has an archetype that gives him an aura that lets any allies ignore 5 hardness when attacking objects. We assaulted a prison with wooden walls, so while a whole horde of mushroom people allies assaulted the prison, we just tore through the walls. Oh, that's nice. Nope, still nothing. Alright. Very nice. Reminds me of the time that, our DM had given us a item, what was it? It was called, like, the Harp of Construction or the Harp of Destruction or something. Oh. Wait. Okay, hold on. That's a weird setup, but give me a second. Let's get over here. We literally discovered a group of demons that were hiding out in a town, and they were using the local, like, town meeting hall as they were hoping to lure us in and use, like, the front doors as a funnel to make it easier for them to fight us. The DM had given us an item that only dealt damage to corporeal objects. So, like, it could only work against inanimate objects. We cast the spell of the item on the foundation of the building and brought the fucking roof down on top of them. Didn't do too much damage because they were demons after all, but it was hilarious hearing a succubus scream in anger as a fucking building's roof fell on top of her. Sadly, we had no answer for damage resistance evil. We killed all the patrolling humanoids, but the celestial guards killed our mushroom friends. Oh no, not the mushroom friends. Alright. Let's go ahead and sell off some of that extra.
Right away.
Yeah, shut up. I got shit to sell for you. Stash, go in here. There we go. Let's sell all of this off. Another exceptional arquebus. We could probably find a use for that. Sell fine great swords. Sell the regular arquebuses. There we go. Everything's padded. Mail. Fine padded armor. Fine brigandine. Scale armor. Okay, we can sell those off. We don't need the simple clothing either. Sell off the fine padded. Sell off the fine brigandine. There we go. Sell off the cloaks. Was there anything else? Does not look like it. Alright, sweet. There we go. Okay, yeah, a couple more ships like that and we'll be fine money-wise. But the prisoners we freed can repopulate the myceloid colony. We only did the prison break to free our imprisoned party member. Ah. To instantly go to Eldis. Oh, right. We can do that. I forgot about his existence.
Are you ready to meet up? Right this way, Captain.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Eldis, my friend.
Allow me to tip my cup to a beautiful friendship and a fine captain.
I'm also a demon cultist, which is illegal. Oh, I'm sure that won't come to fruition at any point. Which demon, Lord Brownbear?
What can I do, you lovesome?
Oh. About Ferrante.
For me, I'm all ears.
Ferrante asked me to search Nekataka for information on the floating hangman.
Nekataka? But why there, lovesome? Well, go on then. I'm sure you've heard our saying, share and share, as is the law of the coast.
Lucia Ravan's first recorded sighting as an undead captain was at the Battle of Duskin Isle. Both her pitch black and blue ice eyes go round with interest.
You suppose Lucia's turning undead had to do with her being a paladin, whose sworn duty was interrupted with her death? Well, it's no matter to me either way. I always did like untangling the threads of history. It's like puzzling out an encoded treasure map. Only to reap these spoils, we've to uncover the mysteries of the past. Give me time, and I'll find the means to deal with Lucia. Then we'll be one fathom closer to commandeering the floating hangman.
The captain hands you a weighty sack of coins and at the same time signals a nearby sailor to bring her a series of nautical charts. Clearly, she's eager to begin the hunt. Why would Ferrante be interested in aiding the slavers at Cruxburgh?
I've only suppositions to offer you, Loveson. But I'd bet my swollenette Ferrante is attempting to gain standing with someone other than the slavers.
You might meet the same NPC if you play the CRPG. Oh, interesting. Okay. Then, yeah, do not reveal if it'll actually cause some spoilers for that, because we will be eventually playing that on stream.
Aiding the slavers is small fry for a captain like Ferrante. It wouldn't pay well enough to be worth the investment. No, he's got ulterior motive. You can bet I'll be looking into Ferrante's possible business and political associations further. For the tip, however slight, I thank you. As you wish, Dove. I am happily and wholeheartedly at your disposal. At least until I get bored.
Did we miss something with this one?
We're
Yeah, we've seen that.
If you're Valian and you want to join, I believe you.
Okay, there we go.
You seem like a sharp captain, you do.
You'll point out the NPC when and if you meet him. Cool. How do you like this sword?
That I do, Loveson. A real powerful one you got there. Where in Aora did you happen to find it?
Got it from Monsieur the Baratheon, the priest who killed Lucia Ravan.
Think Ravan will be wanting it back then? I know I do. Hold on to that, Loveson. You've given me a thought as to how I might track the floating hangman. I'll tell you further when I know more myself.
Now, what did you want to meet about, Captain Aeldis?
I've got a problem, Watcher. And I think you're just the captain to solve it. Me and Ferrante don't see eye to eye on a lot of things. Not least of which is the future of the Principe. We got few rules amongst us new bloods, but one of them is that you live free. We steal and we might murder, but if you pledge to us, you're our blood, our family.
See, and that's what has me concerned, that eventually you're going to turn on me and try to kill me for what I did to Benwith.
Now, if I were to act in direct opposition to Ferrante, he'd use it to call a vote of the Council of Captains. He'd see me swinging by the neck. But no one's got a leash on you. Which means if you were to, perchance, free the slaves at Cruxburgh, Ferrante couldn't do piss all about it. No one deserves to be enslaved by another. Understand?
Okay, all this. Now you're talking my language.
I'm asking you to sail to Cruxburgh to meet with one of mine. She's hiding within their midst, and will have insider information on the slavers.
At some point, getting themselves killed is just a consequence of the life. Yeah, but the fact that she explicitly said that they're family and they look out for one another has me still very concerned that while she will get all the value she can out of me, eventually she's going to be pointing a gun at my head. Have you managed to figure out anything about Ferrante's connection with the slavers?
I've only suppositions to offer you, Loveson.
Yeah, we've read that part.
No, he's got ulterior motives, mark my words.
What can you tell me about the slavers of
I
Cruxburgh?
know they base their operations in the Deadfire out of Cruxburgh. I know they're small but ruthless, and they've run into problems shipping around the islands.
They're about to run into even more problems given the number of their ships I've already blown up. Who am I looking for there?
She'll find you, Loveson. You'll know her by her scar. It's a ghastly sight.
Interesting. All right, I'll go to Cruxburgh.
Find me when you've freed those slaves. I'll make it worth your while, Captain.
All right. What the fuck was in here? Oh, cannon shot. We'll take that. We actually have more room for that stuff on our ship now. I'm going to kill every single Cruxburgh captain that I come across. Ahoy, ahoy. Let's go. Let's go here. Come on. Let's get a move on. That brings us up to... Oh, very nice. We're back up to 15 grand. Thank God. That's the case, though. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. We can't do that here. I'd have to go up to Dunnage or Nekataka. Oh, we should return to Nekataka because Maya wants to talk to us and we have to do her other portion at Brass Citadel, right? Hold on. Yes. Dispatch the person. She seems eager to talk about her experience. Okay, so that counts as that part. You can talk to her aboard your ship right now. Oh, we can. I did not know. She's usually... Ah, there she is.
So, we're back. Did you miss us?
Okay, my character's honest, but he doesn't need to be brutally honest. You're part of my crew. Of course I missed you, Maya.
Well, thanks. It was just me and the bird for a couple of days, and we're sick to death of each other. Something happened out there, and it's got me all turned around.
Oh? She's cracking her usual stoicism in regards to this issue. I intend on saying no on my next playthrough.
I didn't exactly deliver a missive. That parchment was meant for me, and I delayed opening it as long as I could.
Why? She folds her arms.
Atsura gave me a name and a location. That was all. When you're a sharpshooter by trade and your boss doesn't offer clarification, you learn to arrive at your own conclusions.
Go on.
The rub of it is, my target wasn't some ship's captain or an ogre swinging a fence post. He was the Ranga of a Huana tribe.
He raises her brow and studies you for any reaction. Start from the beginning. Clarify. Nodding to you, Maya shrugs away some tension that you hadn't noticed before.
The village was beachside. No sign of foreign occupation. I might have been the first outsider to make land in quite a while. They were just simple folk going about their lives. Couldn't have been more than 50 of them. Their Ranga, though? He had a voice that carried, that echoed in the hearts of his people.
Her eyes narrow as she concentrates on a far-off point. And what was it that he spoke about?
He called for unity with the neighboring tribes, the setting aside of bad blood. His people listened, and listened well. He was my target. You can guess what happened next.
Maya shrugs, squeezing her forearms to release some tension. Tell me anyway. I want to hear you say the words, Maya.
I picked a spot and a time of day. Morning, west-facing, plenty of tree cover. The light was in my favor. The winds were low. He left his hut, mussed his kid's hair, and set off for the beach on the other side of the island, checking lobster traps. Ishi followed him overhead, and I followed him with my sights, holding my breath, waiting for the right moment. And then I stopped. I pictured all those captains I'd riddled with holes and wondered, is this how we treat civilians? Is this how wars are won?
I certainly don't think it is, but your superiors seem to have a very different idea. It's a much different story than shooting a Huana sailor who wants to fight your people, when it's a chieftain who simply wants to do right by his people, isn't it?
I shot him in the back of the head. He was a corpse before he hit the ground.
I've got a feeling my character is glancing at the side of his, for the side and wondering if Takehu's gonna just come up and bum rush Maya and knock her off the fucking ship after hearing this one.
It took a while for his kin to find him, but only seconds to figure out that he didn't die of a weak heart.
She chews her bottom lip and glances towards Ishiza. And what happened next?
This tribe surprised me. They acted like I kicked over their anthill. They got mad. They got to work.
How does that surprise you, given what happened?
The old Ranga went onto a pyre, and the new one snapped into place. She took up the call for unity while the embers were still warm.
Maya shakes her head, grinning a little.
Acted like I hadn't just killed her boss for doing the same thing.
Jesus Christ, learn from this and be more selective next time. No. Maya, have we been delivering assassination missions this whole time?
Fair question. Short answer? I don't know.
She frowns down at Ishiza.
Atsura uses different codes for each of us. I could teach myself to write Angwithan before I cracked another agent's instructions.
Did it make a difference to you that the Ranga was a civilian?
Of course. I shoot to disrupt soldiers and end conflicts.
I'm sure Atsura would say that that's exactly what you were doing, though. That's the problem.
Not to stifle ideas or crush spirits. That's Vailian work.
And now I can hear Pallegina getting ready to throw Maya overboard. Jesus Christ. Killing the chieftain didn't seem to rankle the tribe, did it?
They mourned, they seethed, they tore at their hair. But they rebuilt. By the time I left, they were talking about peace with the other tribes like it was inevitable.
A slow smile of astonishment rises to her face. Huh. It's almost like the Huana are, you know, an actual legitimate people who are trying to build a political entity and not just a bunch of random assorted tribes for you to run over. It doesn't sound like your mission was much of a success.
I completed my mission. I leave Atsura to worry about whether or not it was a success.
Takehu, Pallegina, and Maya have an agreement. Will they agree to ignore each other's statements on the ship so they won't throw each other overboard? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if my character had to have a sit-down conversation with the three of them on this. And occasionally with Jody, so that Jody doesn't try to push Pallegina overboard either. Sighing to herself, Maya tugs at her hair bun, worrying a loose lock.
If you don't mind, I need to let this brew in my head for a while and see what bubbles up. Thanks for letting me unload in the meantime.
Or try to cut someone's throat in the night. Yeah, that's another thing to be worried about with her.
We should talk to Atsura. He'll want to know that I've done as he asked.
No, she's been honest with us, so we don't need to pull that card just yet. Let's be off. Rush, reload. That's weird. Oh, okay, so it only shows up when I have it equipped. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't think there was anybody else to talk to right now. Pack, Rendezvous, Merke. Okay, yeah. Kind of freaky when the freaking Devil of Carrick feels more stable than Jody. Well, I mean, that's because the Devil of Carrick was sociopathic. Which is still lends itself towards, you know, being very formulaic and being very, like, set in her ways. Jody is turning into a psychopath, and that is a completely different ball of wax. Any Cruxper captains that I can slaughter? Nope. Okay, we're heading back to Neketaka then. Let's go. Up, you forgot one detail. Religious psychopath. Yeah, that doesn't make things any better. Oh, how are we doing on... Oh dear, we need to look into that then. Put the grog here, put that here, put the rum here. Go ahead, that on there, put the rice there. I think that's it. Interesting she didn't ask for any more of the candied nuts, so I guess we wasted that, but we'll keep them on hand in case she asks for them later. Got a lot of fire kelp, just in case. Throw the hagfish on there for some additional food. Candies, nuts fit in your mouth. Yes, Lord Brown Bear. As long as I have those in my inventory, you're never going to let that one go, are you? Oh, Rock Stomper, Radolf, Scylla. Ugh, there is one over there, but he's too far away. We're not going to get to him in any reasonable fucking time. Fire kelp and shark meat are used for the shark soup. I didn't initiate it. It doesn't count. I'm holding you responsible regardless, Lord Brown Bear. Oh, right, Atsura. Right. Oh, wait. Dismiss Takehu, bring Maya. Head over to the Brass Citadel, Imperial Command. Give you another one for you. Alpaca can lead to alpaca D's nuts in your mouth. Oh, god damn it. Whoa. What the fuck are all you guys doing? Okay. Where's the door down? There it is. Wait, Atsura is the one downstairs, right? Hold on. Right? Yeah, Atsura is the guy downstairs. You probably should try naval combat at least once. Maybe. The boarding actions are fun, though.
Cuts me down with a word.
There we go. Hello,
Clear
Atsura.
skies.
Maya has business with you.
Indeed.
I hope we return victorious.
He turns to her with a bold, almost confrontational stare, a look that seems to mirror her own. The AI stack like that, aka they don't just teleport into place, they will rather try and walk to an area, meaning they will sometimes form trains. Okay.
It's done in any case. I'll leave you to decide what victory means.
Atsura, care to explain what you've been utilizing my services to get up to?
Maya has been assisting with plans to work toward peace in some of the more tumultuous parts of Deadfire.
That's one way to put it, certainly. He raises his eyebrows, looking back at her.
Peace to some.
Peace to all. One day.
He stares her down with a challenge in his eyes.
I'm certain Harama would agree. He's well, after all, thanks to your decisive action.
He cocks his head.
Taha reports success and sends her thanks for your swift intervention. You have aided your countrymen with distinction. There is no higher honor to which a trencher may ascribe.
Friendly term Rautaians used to refer to one another, the reference to the omnipresent trenches that the Rautaians have built to irrigate their soil and protect their homes from stormwater. Okay. Tilts his head towards her, emphasizing his words.
But what of your own assignment?
The problem is, Atsura... Obviously, Atsura expects Maya to not have talked about this. Let's be very honest. And he's also, let's be also very honest, he's probably the most fanatical of the Rautaians we've encountered. This is a man... To use a kind of horribly paraphrase from a John Wick movie, he is a man of sheer fucking will as regards to this ideal. He is not going to be swayed by us bringing this up. But Maya might be, if we keep confidence with her. At the very least, I think we can mitigate some of her worst tendencies. Atsura is essentially the equivalent to an Inquisitor. Yes, he's a Rautaian patriot to the fucking core. The only thing he has over the Admiral is that when they talked about the storms, Atsura talked about dispelling the storms, whereas the Admiral talked about controlling the storms. That is, I think, Atsura's one saving grace. Not only does he fully believe what he's doing, but he is absolutely doing it for the benefit of Rautai. I don't think this man has a corrupted bone in his fucking body. So we'll say nothing.
Nothing that a mountain of Bronzoas won't cure.
Rauatai values your service, as do I. And I can think of no better reward for the rough country's finest sharpshooter than a peace such as this.
The annoying part is, is Atsura wrong in his statement? He isn't lying per se. They're doing this for the betterment of Rautai. Yes, these islands will help with food, resources for the home country, but it'll come at the benefit of others. Yep. It's hard to be corrupt when the power you work for is gray ideals to begin with. I mean, you say that, but it's a government official we're talking about, Lord Brownbear. I'm sure they could find ways. But again, he's also a simple fanatic in the fact that he truly believes that this will also benefit the Deadfire in the long term. It's just that it will be a Deadfire that is largely managed, if not outright controlled, by the Rautai. Also, they gave me 3 bells through, which is superb. Unfit for melee, obviously, blunted criticals, yep. Reduced base damage, but attacks in a line. Please tell me that doesn't affect allies, because that just went from an amazing weapon to a shit weapon, if that's the case. He certainly doesn't need to take bribes when doing his job, results in affluence and gain. True, true. But again, Brownbear, he's a government official. Having affluence and gain doesn't mean jack shit sometimes to them. Sometimes there's shit they want that they can't get through money. I mean, it's something that is hard to say. Would a country/island that gets colonized have managed better long-term if it wasn't? And then we get into the discussion of colonialization and imperialism, Tenwin. Like, there's a reason every now and then you get groups from some of the sub-Saharan countries where they're just like, yeah, we were better off under colonialism. At the very least, we should have taken our time with kicking the colonizers out so we could have maintained some of the shit they built. Not saying they're entirely correct, but it is an interesting perspective when you do see people from those lands making that argument. Jesus Christ, that was loud. Sorry, someone went by my apartment building and was fucking loud. Holy shit. This arquebus was the personal tool of Devio Fortunito, a Vailian gun for hire, and it utilizes black rune powder blended and fires conical slugs through a spiral-threaded barrel. Oh. Wait, conical slug... This guy invented the Manet ball. Manet ball's late 1800s design, so holy shit, this guy was ahead of his time. Eora's currently sitting in like the 15 and 1600s as far as its technology, and this dude's got a fucking... got the weapon that essentially allows more accurate fire for utilizing proper rifle rounds. Shit. Who the fuck is this guy? Yeah, the gun is unmatched in ranged and penetrative power and used it to great effect over his bloody career. Of course it would. He's in an age of fucking smoothbore muskets, and the dipshit managed to figure out how to fire a Manet ball that's 300 years ahead of these things. Someone invented a prototype that just never went anywhere. It's the Vailian. He's a Vailian, though. You'd think someone in Valia would have taken a look. Jesus Christ. His most noteworthy act of marksmanship took place at the funeral of Agatis Salagna, a minor functionary of the Vailian Shipwrights Guild. The guildsman, though 2 days dead by Devio's hand no less, drew quite a crowd to his interment service. Throngs of mourners filled the chapel of Bareth in the gardens of Revua. Among the crowd was none other than Traria Salanga, head of the Salanga clan and a brazenly corrupt bureaucrat. She was Devio's true target. Devio, perched atop the nearby ducal mausoleum, was annoyed to find his sightline to Traria obstructed by the chapel bell. While it complicated the shot, it would not save her. Devio took aim and fired. The slug punched through 3 brass bells, sounding a chime that drowned out the gun's report. The crowd, startled by the sudden cacophony, watched in horror as the Salagna matriarch fell dead, shot cleanly through the heart. One of the college classes I took and had to drop had us read a version of Shakespeare called The Tempest. It was an allegory for colonization. One of the colonized characters was dead set on fighting the colonizer antagonist, even when said antagonist wants to bring peace, because no matter what benefit he could bring, he wanted to be free no matter what. Of the version of... How is The Tempest related to that? It has been a while since I've read my Shakespeare, Lord Brownbear, but what the fuck? Like, don't get me wrong, I can understand the final premise, which is that people not wanting other groups to have decision-making control over their personal and political lives. Like, I fully understand that. But what the fuck? Seems the guy was an assassin, so he invented a prototype that only he used and was never into mass production. Joking, it is lore, so it's probably just easy for... I know, but the description is very interesting.
You both have plenty of business to attend to.
Yes, we're leaving at Tsura.
I get along fine with him. He's straightforward to me.
Are we talking about the same Atsura?
Okay, where's that gun? Go ahead. See, my only problem is... attacks in a line, maximum of 3 targets. I'm hoping that only affects enemies, because if it affects friendlies, we're going to have a problem. As far as you know, it doesn't. There's another version written by someone called Césaire, who is certainly on the nose as an allegory goes. Yeah, it's just a weird... That's a weird way to set that up. Oh. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and give her that. She's still +9 accuracy, +1 intellect. Oh, it occurs to me. Can we... she is fine right now, so we could afford the exceptional. Low profile gives her +5 deflection against ranged weapons, so it increases with that. And we don't have a large fang for return fire. Convert 50% of ranged weapon hits to crits for 6 seconds after missed by an enemy ranged attack, or +1 to crush armor rating and slash rating. She's kind of fine, though. I mean, she's alright. She's alright. I don't think she's bad at all. It's mainly her attitude that has me turned off from her, not her physical appearance. The way that she seems to intentionally cause issues with people is aggravating. You just want Yidwin? That is also true. I'm not even gonna lie. I like Yidwin better.
I feel like I should set the record straight.
Go on.
I didn't get into this business so I could shoot first in a battle that hadn't even started, you know?
Yes, there's a world of difference between killing to preserve your country at war or against criminals versus another nation simply trying to do best for their people and your people deciding that that wasn't allowed. No, that's the best part. Because we're both ciphers, we can play it in our heads without anybody else noticing, Tenwin. Got to make use of those powers somehow. Oh, I mean, now that Actually, now that I've just created that mental image, ciphers in the bedroom must be an interesting prospect for some people.
I know the Ranganui wants to see results, but I never thought any of us would be complicit in something like assassination.
Really? You didn't think that that was the case?
We're shooting at people with dangerous ideas, and assuming the ideas will die with them.
And there's also your problem, Maya. Dangerous ideas from your perspective is the Huana acting as their own nation. Do you not see the hypocrisy when you talk about that? I take it that you never had to ask these sort of questions while fighting with the Navy against pirates and the like.
It's a little different when the enemy ship is turning about, their cannons glinting like a spider's eyes.
And both have psychic powers? Of course, aged up. Of course, Tenwin. Of course. But yes, it's always the problem that comes up with psychics when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, dear Lord, what could they get up to?
You don't find time for a lot of deep ethical discussions.
You sound somewhat ambivalent.
Ishiz is a good listener, but he's too dumb to offer much perspective. I could use some of yours right about now.
Rautai can't compete with Valiant funds, Principe numbers, or Huana power. No, the funny thing is, they actually can. The Rautaian Navy can crush the Principi in terms of their ability to function at the sea. The Valians might have more funds, but the Rautaians do have resources. Their main problem is just the Huana don't want those resources. The thing is, though, if the Rautai offered a better deal for utilizing the land to grow food, they'd probably have the Huana as an ally rather than an enemy. It can't compete with all those things at once. That is true, Lord Bramber. But the funny thing is again, Maya's not even looking at the broad picture. And I know she's partly saying that that is the case, but the Valians can't compete with Rautai and naval supremacy, Principi numbers, and Huana power at the same time either. The Principi have already shown over the last 3 centuries that they could barely handle the Huana, let alone everybody else moving into the Deadfire. The Huana are at a disadvantage, but the Queen of Neketaka is about the only one who's actually working in favor of that, and wouldn't you know it, the Rautaians' first response to that is to start murdering anybody who thinks in that same logic. The only reason they didn't have Maya target the Queen is probably because the Queen's too well defended right now. History won't be kind, that's for sure, but no, I'm actually going to bring up the benevolent one. The assassination of foreign leaders sets a horrible precedent for the Rautaian military.
You're saying maybe this isn't a memory we want to take home?
I'm saying it's a memory that probably shouldn't be happening. Nodding to herself, Maya seems less thoughtful and more resolved. She cracks her neck and rolls her shoulder, letting out a relieved sigh.
You could be right. If we let this sort of thing spin out of control, it won't do us any good in the long run. If we go Atsura's way, we had better be sure that killing the right people makes a difference. Damn sure.
I mean, she's not wrong. Lord knows, as an adventurer who's been killing a lot of people over the course of these games, that is pretty much our perspective on it. We just try to talk to people. I'm genuinely curious at this point who you'll side with. I still haven't decided.
If we fall back on what we know, cannons, sieges, occupation, we'd better commit to fighting a moving target.
Yeah. If you're going to conquer the Deadfire, you may as well do the people the benefit of the doubt and actually tell them that you're conquering them rather than trying to claim that it's for their own good.
We won't succeed if we don't understand the tribes. And something tells me that we aren't there yet.
No shit. The tribes have the entire archipelago as their battleground. And as the Queen of Neketaka gains power, she's going to pull more of those tribes together into a cohesive nation-state.
I'm sure the Navy would love to test their might against a challenge, even if Atsura is worried about the cost.
Don't forget as well that the Rautai still have no answer to the Huana storm speakers, and almost all of Rautai's power is wrapped up in its fleet. All it takes is one good storm, and Rautai loses the ability to project force in the entirety of the Deadfire for years. Alright, we finally dealt with all of that. Let's see here. Okay, so we did that. Sayuka, mapping the archipelago, which we do still want to do. Right. Predetermined spot west of Neketaka. Let's go ahead and deal with that. Genuinely curious who you will side with at this point. As I said, I still don't know, Tenwin. I still don't know. We have the highest reputation with the Principi, but that's just because they've been fairly easy to get good reputation with. I only said that once. You probably, and I probably read it twice, but I'm getting used to this. It is kind of weird that we have the best reputation with Tekehu. And unfortunately, because I don't go on a militant atheist rant every other conversation. Interesting. Oh, okay. Yeah, they bring development and trade. Okay, so at least she liked that. We just haven't gotten... So I'm assuming from the way this is set up, it maxes out at 4 from the looks of it. More surprised you don't have full rep with my boy Ader. To be fair, we have not brought Ader on many of these quests since we did a lot of the early ones. Mainly because Pallegina's had a lot of quests. Or a lot of stuff that she's been related to. We'll probably take him on the next one. That would be a good idea. Apologies. Right, I also wanted to... You know what, let's just go ahead. Honestly, most of the other, like, water stuff or alternatives are too fucking expensive for what they go, and we go through way more of it than we do that. So we're just gonna fill up on water for our fucking, there we go. And we'll just worry about having a good food source to keep our morale up. In a faction-based story, the non-faction members sort of get the shaft. A little bit. Like, it's very obvious that, like, Tekehu, Pallegina, Seraphine, and Maya are, like, the faces of the groups. So they tend to show up a lot more in the conversations. Ader kind of does whenever he's with Jody, because both of them deal with the Dawnstars and Aothas. And to be fair, I imagine Ader and Aloth probably get more stuff in the actual main quest dealing with Aothas, because they're linked to the events of the first game that this is also kind of tied into. But because we haven't done anything with that for a while, well, we're currently not getting as much content with them. I wanted to get... Wow, 16,000 just to get a 5% bonus to speed. $2,700 to get a menagerie. Ugh. Light lantern, 10%. Palm sales, 20%. We're just... Arcane lantern, 7,000 as well. We're just going to go ahead and buy the palm sales. Because I'm not interested in much naval combat, but the plus 20% travel speed is going to be very useful. We do not need 32 palm sales. We just need 1. There we go. Then we go to this, and then we go to this. Drop that off. Palm sales. There we go. Sale health goes down slightly. But them Uggo. Oh, whoop-de-doo. We'll see what it looks like. Captain Corsa. I'm not wasting money on vanity stuff right now. I want stuff that's gonna... Getting our ability to move faster is gonna be very useful when we're tracking down... Oh. Didn't you get some sales and stuff from the 2 noble families in Queensbirth? Not that I know of? Nekataga's poor districts host more dark than light. The streets and alleys the only housing many want to know. As you pass by one of these alleys, a voice calls out. You turn to see a hand fold out from the darkness. The pale palm balances a figurine, more silhouette than statue in the dim light. When you try to get a clearer look, the fingers fold back up. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean anything by it, Tenwin. I wasn't trying to be annoyed with you or anything when I said it. I just legitimately don't remember us getting anything for the 2 noble families. The only thing we got were the 2 unique weapons from negotiating a peace between them. Ah, magic, the voice says. It summons beasts to harry your enemies, save you in a pinch in a city as dangerous as this. Surely your life's worth a few silver. Torch's light glints from the man's teeth. You want, you follow. The figure withdraws into the darkness. Though you only caught a glimpse of it, you know that that figurine is no mere trinket. There is untapped power within its form. Let's take a look-see. Within the alley, a torch ignites, revealing a tunnel entrance, and you pass through the archway. On the other side, a group of Principi hold torches and blades. Bodies stuff the corners, eyes dry in the flickering flames, some with their hands bound, others face down in the grime. Strangely facile, isn't it? The pirate draws his weapon. Set out a little cheese and foreign rats come tick-tick-tickering in. You must be new here, given that you don't seem to know who I am. The head pirate steps forward, bringing a light closer to your face. The man pauses. Merla, Sovani! Another pirate raises his weapons. Are we doing this or not? Put that away, you fool. This is Sovani, and he has friends among the Principe. The pirate drops his sword in disappointment. Shit. Silence, fool. Are you a rat? The pirate shakes his head and straightens up. No, sir. Attacking one of your own seems pretty damn sloppy. The leader bows. No blood spilled, no mistakes made. I will not apologize for what I am, but perhaps I will say sorry that my eyes are not as sharp as they used to be. The other pirates watch the exchange. Quite a few encounters where you can just flex your clout. It's nice having good relations with everybody at the same time. It helps me avoid bullshit. How much for that figurine that you showed off? You still want it? His eyes flickered the length of your body. Let's say 2,000 pyre. I hardly know if it's worth that much copper, but we shouldn't let our friends hear that. He gestures towards the dead men in the corner. I'd certainly hate to hear I died on a discount. It is a unique encounter, so I'm gonna this is probably gonna be a waste of money, but fuck it. Deal. Gelarde. The leader purses his lips and nods. He takes the pouch of coins, and another pirate hands you the figurine. Battered dog figurine, 8 uses, summons a gravehound. Interesting. It has the smell of a graveyard about it. The leader sighs. I suppose we have made full use of this place. Drinks, anyone? He looks at one of the dead bodies as a squeaky rat clambers up its trousers. The pirate leans back. Ah, a bit busy, I see. I'll leave you lovebirds to it then. There are a Valera Sail and Baldato Hall, which you can get by doing some of the quests on the way. The Valera Sail is the easiest, as you just need to clear out the Rautine singing by the mayor. The problem is the quests go away if you finish the main quest line. Oh, okay. That's why. So yeah, because we went straight into getting a negotiation between them. So we did not get the opportunity to do those quests. Okay, so it was to the west of Rauatai, I believe he said. That's the Royal Deadfire Company. What is their name that we're looking for? Matter of import. Meet Wedla at sea at the rendezvous location. Okay, it is Deadfire. You know what? We're going to drop Pallegina for right now. Grab Adir. We'll keep Aloth, Seraphine, and Maya, though. Yes. Right. Said it was... Oh, wait. To the west. Oh, she's over here. I'm an idiot. Ooh. All right. There's the deck of many things. It occurs to me. Yeah, we're loaded up. Everybody's making progress. He still needs to work on his navigator shit. There we go. I wish that you had the ship customization like this for Rogue Trader. That'd be nice. It'd be nice. Although, to be fair, you inherit a lot of your crew in Rogue Trader, so it kind of makes sense that you keep most of them. A long, sleek ship rides low in the water. Its crew stands protectively around a cluster of crates positioned on the main deck. A woman saunters across the deck, her roughly chopped hair swinging with her stride.
We said or not, Perrin.
She bangs her fist against one of the crates, and the dwarven man standing near her flinches as though she'd hit him. Ship the size of a city sounds time-consuming. Mostly meant the guns, engines, and customization upgrades, like how it looks, decoration. See, that would be nice. That would be nice. Because there are some modifications you can make to an Imperial design. Some of the designs of Imperial ships do have different ramming, like prows. Some of them have slightly different bridge sections, stuff like that. That would be an interesting one.
I'd happily tell you if you stopped interrupting my count.
He rolls his eyes skyward. Gasp! A dwarf without a beard. She cackles and thumps him on the back. He staggers forward and shoots her a venomous glare.
You've had days to count. Now it's time we talked about the price.
She turns her attention to you, eyes gleaming, and Perrin follows her gaze. His eyes go wide and he clears his throat.
Careful. This one's got friends in the Consuelo.
In that case, I'll honor the original price. Consider that a discount among friends.
Widla gives you a once-over. 1,000 copper as per the deal.
Glad we could do business.
Well, see, good reputation there, and I also didn't have to deal with her trying to fucking up the price and bullshit. Isn't that nice? You can in this discussion to convince the crew to do a mutiny to Wedla. I don't remember how, but it's funny. I mean, from the sound of it, some of her crew are not the happiest under her care, so the smugglers begin to unload the crates onto your ship. Your new cargo secured, you retract the anchor and let out your sails. Let's see. Interesting. What did we want to do? Hasongo? Crooksburg? I think maybe. What actually do we have to meet? Fleetmaster Okaya at Sayuka. Okay, okay. You're gonna drop her off in Sayuka? I mean, we can do that, but Hasongo is on the way there. And Crooksburg's not much farther up that way. We also need to deal with this. Alice of the Many Eyes. Dour Old Fonwin. I don't see anybody else that we can fight around here. Still a wave skip. Wait a second. Okay, so that is Principi. Okay, so dark blue is Principi. Oh, that is a slaver vessel, but he's a galleon. And he's a 3-star. That might be a little beyond us right now. Brown is the Valiant Trading Company. Gold is the slavers. And white is the Hawana. Okay. Playing with a slight handicap as you're avoiding bounties, which give both EXP and unique items. It's because I haven't decided who to support yet, Tenwin. That's part of the issue. Also, I'm an idiot. It literally tells you what color they are over here. I'm a fucking moron. Well, we're not a pirate, so I'm actually going to go ahead and take off the... Oh, hold on. Why is that? Oh, that also removes him. I don't want to do that because I need to keep track of him. Oh, well, whatever. I want to do this. I'm thinking. You're playing at a handicap due to roleplay. Well, too bad. The bounties don't affect your reputation. You just reap the benefits. See, you tempted me. You tempted me, Lord Brownbear. You tempted me, but I still haven't decided, so no, we're not doing it yet. I do want to go after this. So, hold on. Sail out to here. We'll put on the Principi colors, and then we'll quickly explore this island and get that handled. You're also missing out on uniques, which are really fun. I know, I'm working... Oh. As your crew halt the smugglers' crates below decks, one of them shouts an alarm. Oh, shit. Tuliak Longfrost finds you and your captain. Captain, come quick. Someone's just popped out of one of those crates we picked up. Oh, dear. Wait, this was for the Deadfire Company. Why the fuck? A plump, middle-aged woman stands beside the crates. Her clothing is rumpled and her hair matted, but her eyes twinkle in triumph.
23 days! This is a new record.
The woman smells of stale urine, old sweat, and worse, but she beams at you all the same. Congratulations, I'm sure that's great.
It is more than great. It is the successful test of my newest spell, Renove Miseris.
She speaks the name as proudly as if it belongs to her firstborn.
Renewal of air, you would say. Kith have explored every mountain in the Eastern Reach, yet the realm of fish and leviathans remains close to us. It has been my dream to open these steps to discovery, to let Kith breathe as the fishes do.
A look of wonder shines in her eyes.
Or at least to let us use the air of a single breath again and again.
I still don't understand why you were hiding in one of our crates.
Neither do I.
Okay, there's no audio there. But Okaya, she thinks maybe the Dukes will not be so happy to let me go. Oh, it's a deserter from the Valians. Oh.
At least he gave me plenty of time to test my work.
Why exactly are we bringing you to Sayuka, and why leave the Valian Republics?
Back home, they care only for profit, and there is little profit to be had in sticking your head in the glass bucket to watch the fish. But the Rawatayans, they have vision. They chase greater things than gold. So I go to work with them.
Let me get this straight. You've been perfecting a spell that recycles air, and you're going to use it to help the Rawatayans find something.
So you do understand, but I can say no more. The Rawatayans, they have sworn me to secrecy.
So I'd recommend going to Sayuka as early as possible. For roleplay, would you have her on your ship just waiting around? My main thing would be I was not told that I would be transporting a person. So the fucking Deadfire company can fucking bite my ass for all I care. I'm doing my shit right now. I was just gonna grab their stuff and finish up some other tasks. It's not my fault they decided that, oh yeah, there's a person involved. What exactly are you working on at Sayuka?
But I had promised not to say.
Make yourself comfortable. It'll be a little while before we go where we need to go.
Yes, I have much to do. Many more tests to run before we reach Sayuka. A pleasure talking, Captain.
Yeah, C10, when she has to run tests, we'll just, you know, that'll be our excuse. I'm still slightly miffed that they didn't tell me it was a person. How the fuck did the pirates not find out? How the hell did they manage that? Oh, just go out into the open water, for the love of God. Why is it trying to hug the fucking coast? Just go. Also, yes, we're moving quite a bit faster now. Thank God. Alright. Guess the captain was incompetent. Wouldn't surprise me. How are we doing? Hold on, how are we doing on supplies? We're down to the water. That's just fine. We still have plenty of tarloaf, plenty of fish. Anything else I really want to add? Because these are some of the stuff that I'd like to keep a hold of. Probably try to find... We used to... I know there were a couple of rice farms and stuff that were selling tarloaf for really cheap. We should find another one of those. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. I don't like having to do it, but... I'm gonna go ahead and throw the Principi colors on. So that this asshole doesn't fucking try to attack me. Okay, he still attacks me even with the Principi colors. What the fuck? Okay, we can outrun him now. Whew. Fuck hell. Asshole. Okay, we've landed. Thank God. What the fuck are we dealing with here? This island is strange. The Hall of the Unseen. Okay. That sounds vaguely like Eyeless, and I don't like it. Also, I don't like that I can't tell what parts of this island I can walk on and what parts I can't. Okay, I'm confused. What the fuck? Do I go this way? Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay, that was weird. The land here is shattered and barren, eerily quiet with jagged hillocks plunging abruptly into the calm, clear seas. No birds fly above, and you've not spotted any boar, rat, or lizard. By comparison, the camp ahead positively bustles. Horses are tied off to stakes. A robed figure, cowl pulled over its head, sits upon a crate, and the scent of a hearty stew wafts from the pots hanging over the campfire. Thoughts? Go with Maya. Stew smells good. Almost too good. It's a trap. Squinting, Maya thumbs her chin and nods. Don't look like much of a trap, Cap. Don't feel like one either. They got a speck of hostility on that old salt. Not a hot speck of hostility on that old salt. Or much else. Frowning, Seraphin scratches the back of his head. Something's not right here. There's an unusual magical presence, but I can't pinpoint it. Alright, first we get in their good graces with carrots. Then we brush the horses' manes. They look mad. If they're not our friends by then, we go back to the carrots. God damn it, Adair. Of course he's focused on the fucking animals. Oh, I can't stay mad at you, Adair. Let's try sneaking closer. Seraphin? Seraphin nods at your instruction and, crouching low, leads the group forward. Keeping low and behind the robed figure, you make your way towards the campfire, passing the first tent, absolutely assured in the silence of your movement, when a savannah folk levels an arbalest at your head from the left. Not another step, his voice growls, almost more menacingly than the Voight threatening to add another hole to your head. How is it a successful stealth if we got spotted? A lithe elf in Adiran finery steps from another tent. Greetings, stranger, she smiles welcomingly. As a broad-shouldered island Amawa joins the man with a crossbow, you note that the robed figure hasn't moved an inch. We're not here to cause trouble. The Adiran woman bows slightly at the waist, brown hair falling over her face in loose curls. In that case, who are we to keep you from our company? Please, join us by our fire. She gestures to the camp. The trio guide you among the tents. There seem too many for the too few kith you've seen. The elf graciously offers you a seat at the fire. The robed figure makes no apparent notice of your arrival, their cowl casting their visage an impenetrable shadow. We have soup and stew ready, and you're welcome to make use of our tents if you care to rest. Do you know much about this chain of islands? While the Amawa shakes his head and says very little, the Adiran grins and answers, a thing or two. Why? Asks the dusky human. A good welcome. We have soup, indeed. I was actually thinking about having soup later today as dinner. That would be kind of nice. The geography here. It's like the land has been twisted or broken by some great power. The Adiran nods. Perhaps it has. A great cataclysm shook this realm in ages past. The Amawa shakes his head, but there's not much we can tell you about it. And who's your hooded friend? The woman laughs slightly. Just that. Perhaps you should ask yourself. Approach and look under the hood. You approach the figure, who makes no movement. Each step takes you closer, yet somehow further away. The crossing seems to take minutes, and the campfire falls away to your periphery, yet you can't stop. Bending low, you peer under the hood and into the face within. A hairless face with pale gray skin, thin lips, a narrow nose, and no eye socket at all. What in the name of whale is going on here? The visage smiles, its mouth curling at the corners as it stands. You shudder. No, the ground shudders, or the air. The dirt churns beneath your feet, and your stomach leaps into your throat as the ground opens beneath you and you plunge into darkness. When you awake, the ground is bare. No tents, no horses, no trace even of a campfire. Yeah, it seems... Oh, how did I not... The fucking island looks like an eye. Oh, God. What is Whale doing? What is Whale doing? This is not going to go well. You know, one thing I've always thought, godlike 100% can usually wear hats and helmets, just, you know, require you to be wealthy and have the money to commission custom headwear. See, that would be nice if you had the option to make, like, one unique piece of headwear that your character could wear. That would actually be kind of cool. And it would still retain the, like, well, you can't use really anything else. This island looks like an eye. The place is called the Temple of the Unseen. Of course it's Whale. God damn it. I can't tell you what Whale is up to. Yeah. After an arduous journey, you finally reach the center of the volcanic devastation. Before you is a broad-faced stone building rugged with age. The Eye of Whale, solitary and all-seeing, is emblazoned above the door. The eye in the temple wasn't obvious enough, though. I mean, that's what we're seeing now. I'm saying after that conversation when I zoomed out and I said, oh god, the island looks like an eye. I should have fucking seen that coming. You approach the door. Though clearly made only of stone, you feel the burn of the eye's regard between your eyes. The door swings open without a sound and reveals a dark, narrow staircase winding down into the earth. Ugh, what I wouldn't give to have Haravius with us right now. That would be nice.
I'll handle this.
Oh shit, it also occurs to me that we don't have Jody with us, which means we don't have a torch.
God, now there'd be glowing crystals and mushrooms. I'd rather it be full fucking dark myself.
No, I can understand that. I can definitely understand that. It's a symbol of whale. That one opened the door. This one didn't do anything, though. Ah, it closed the door. Okay, oh boy, please. Oh, it's gonna be a puzzle. It's gonna be a puzzle, I can already tell. Oh god, I fucking hate puzzles. Oh, yep, that closes both doors, so that doesn't do us any good. We go here. That closes only one door. In... Oh, wait. Hold on. Because I'll bet you anything. Hold on. Do that. Surfing. Whoa. What? Okay. For some reason, the game audio cut out there entirely. What the fuck? Alright, so close that. Then open that. we get over here. Oh boy, this whole thing is leading into the center. I don't like it. I really don't.
What did you find, Ishi?
Yep, trap. Big fucking shocker. Please unlock. There we go. We have a fine small shield and some Tar Andra-Tears. That is... Oh, hold on. That closed that. Oh, that's weird. So we open that one up and we go inside. Is that going to close that one behind us? No, it didn't. That opened it. Interesting. Hold on. That's weird.
What did you find, Ishi?
Yep, another trap. Big shocker. Why did it have her do it? She doesn't have mechanics. Stop doing that game. You're scaring the shit out of me when you do that. Also, abandoned dog. Save the dog. How is the doggo? Where is the doggo? Picked him up. There he is. +1 to resolve. Your party receives a bonus to melee weapon damage. Nice.
Ahoy.
The hell is a dog? It did say abandoned dog.
I'll have
Okay, that closed the door behind us, but it didn't open the next one. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, Ishi can't interact with that. Seraphim, you go. If I click on that. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, but that means... Shit. That means I can't... Oh, dear. Hold on. Hold the phone. Start from there. Nope, because that's gonna... Oh, this is not good. Did I miss a step that's making it so I can't keep it open, or or do I have to leave somebody here?
Done and done.
Oh, that's not good.
Yes? I'm listening.
Aye.
Seraphim.
Captain?
Captain?
You were saying? I'm listening. Just say the word.
See, that's weird.
Ahoy.
Oh, hold on.
I'm here. I'll take care of this.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Nope. Oh, no, no. Close that one back up. Close that one back up. Wait. I thought I had it open. What the fuck?
You were saying?
What for, Cap?
There we go. There we go. All right, sweet. We got everybody through, and we got the door open. Very nice. That opens that one up. Oh, dear. We're getting... Okay, that... Okay, that closes both of them. That opens both of them, but then why do we have so many other buttons? Oh, God, it's getting more complex. Okay, that closes that one behind us.
I could swear we've been this way before.
I mean, we're getting there. It's getting a tighter and tighter concentric ring. Hatchet and potion of insubstantial form. Very nice. Okay, so that leads there. That closes that one, but does not open that one, which means one of these other ones has to open that. Hold on. No, not Ishi. Hater. If I go back here and I click on that one, that opens that back up.
Yes? I'll have this.
That doesn't open that at all.
What do you need?
Yeah, it's got to be... That doesn't open that either. There we go. Okay, so that... Okay, okay, so... Okay, hold on. So that controls both of those and that one. That's there. Maya, head over here. Oh, that closed both.
Yeah.
Fuck. That opens both of those. Okay, hold on. Maya, set up your shop. Set up there. I'll set up on this one. That's 1, 2, 3. That gives us access to all the buttons. So if I hit this one, that raises that one.
Speak freely.
If I hit that one, it raises that one.
What do you need?
And then that's also raised, so if I hit this one... Okay, that got 3 of them open. How the fuck
Captain?
Hold on. Oh, shit. I was so close. I was so fucking close. Hold on. I need to make it so that I can keep all of the doors... Hold on.
There's something I can do.
Okay, so that changes all of them. That raises that one. That raises and lowers that one. That one as well. Okay, hold on. Hold on.
Your orders?
Oh boy, okay.
Hey.
Then that one. Oh, but that's gonna... Son of a bitch. Because the only one that controls that last one is that one. And that raises it back up. Fuck! Okay. Hold on.
I got it.
That raises... Okay, so that controls doors 1 and 3. This controls doors 1 and 3. Okay.
Captain?
That controls doors 2 and 3.
What do you need?
So 1 and 2...
You were saying?
That controls doors 1 and 2. This controls doors 2 and 3. And that controls doors 1, 2, and 4. This one controls 1 and 3.
What do you need?
Oh my god.
You were saying?
Something I can do?
I'm listening.
I'll take care of this.
I'm listening.
I'm here.
Okay. That... Hold on.
Something good thinking.
Adair, come in here.
What do you need?
You come in here.
I'm here. I'll have it.
And we're gonna raise that one. And that should... Come on. There we go. Okay. Don't know what that one's doing, but we'll find out, I'm sure. Oh boy. Okay. Don't know what that one's doing, but I'm sure we'll find out. Okay, that raises... Okay, hold on.
Of course.
Aloth set up there. I set up there. I'll set up here.
Aye.
And Seraphin's set up at the one back there.
Hey.
Adair, keep an eye on that. That opens the central area, but
Ahoy.
locks the door behind us. Oh, wait, is that...
Captain.
Do we not need to click on any of the others? Okay. No, because the... Oh, dear. That closes the door behind... Oh, dear God. Here we go again. Okay. Seraphin, stay there.
I'm
1,
listening.
2...
Something I can do? Don't see why not.
We need to set up at all of these. God damn. Alright, so one of these has to open this up.
I'll take care of this.
That closes that door. That opens the center one. Okay, hold on. That controls all 3 doors right there.
I'm listening.
So if we... That...
Captain.
And that...
Something I can do?
There we go. Got them all. Alright, let's find out what Whale thought was so important to hide down here. There's a lot of dead bodies. Okay. Thanks, game. I love it. I love it when you just drop shit on top of me like that. It's so nice. Mind Blade. Deal some additional damage. Maya, go ahead and... That really seems like it shoots our dudes if I fucking click on... Well, we're about to find out then. And then we're going to go ahead and paralyze. Aloth, if you'd be so kind. That really doesn't help. Fireball is definitely not going to help. Please don't do that. Confusion. Does that work on them? Perception and constitution ailments. Confusion is an intellect ailment, so it does work on them. Sweet. And it's a faux AoE. Very nice. Go ahead and give me that centered on here.
Order's too tall.
Just like
that order's too tall.
Hey there, what are you... There we go. There we go. Why does her AI keep turning off? Shit, piece of crap.
You see that, Ishi?
There we go. There we go. All right. Handled. Very nice. All right. What the fuck were you hiding here, Whale? The Eye of Whale. Scepter, one-handed, superb damage. Obfuscation, 10% chance to become invisible for 8 seconds on scoring a critical hit. 5% chance to cast a random illusion spell on target on scoring a hit. Interesting. Did you press the button to open all the doors? I don't know. The moment the scepter is in your hand, a chorus of voices rise. They chant in Ingwithan, Eldadiran, Vailian, Hoana, and each word holds its echo in languages you do not yet know. We read the books not yet written. We see beyond the shroud of death. We seek the heart of all knowledge. We walk on plains beyond. Defy the wheel, defy death. Take the seal, the eye, the mark. Awaken. Inscribed along the shaft of the scepter is the phrase Esoterica Proliferada. And it can be upgraded. Gains phantasmic form once per encounter. Random defensive illusion spell when the caster becomes bloodied. Or +2 to all illusion power levels. Ooh. Obfuscation, which is the 10% chance to become invisible, can also be upgraded to Listless Gaze. Whale watches with his countless eyes, casts a gaze spell in your area, petrifying or terrifying enemies. For 6 seconds. Ugh. That's once per rest, and it's only 6 seconds. That's not very good. 10% chance to cast a random affliction on target on scoring a hit. Okay, so this becomes the debuff fucking staff. Very interesting. Gaze of the Adragon, reagent. Okay.
Ahoy.
I think I did. It looks like they're all open.
Aye.
Yes, it looks like they're all open. So we can fucking get out of here. We do not have to play the fucking game on the way out. Thank God. Not a fan. I mean, it could have been... What the fuck are you all waiting for? Let's go. Fun little adventure. At least the puzzle wasn't too annoying. Just a little bit of pattern recognition and forethought. Not too bad, all things considered. Not too bad. Although when we tell the map maker about this place, my official suggestion is do not recommend. Don't come to this... Tempted to call it Wales bullshit. Hall of the Unseen. It's a place for Whale. There was a streamer I was watching doing this, but as I left the bathroom, came back here to see him finishing doing the puzzle again to leave. He had forgotten the button, which was fun. Oh, that poor bastard. That poor bastard. Oh, what do we want to name this one? Tomb of the Socket. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. What can I say? I like role-playing this. I don't want to give it a completely bullshit name. Like, the Black Eye. Ooh. Blackened Eye Isle. I like that. It even kind of sounds cool. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yep. Nothing else we can explore here. The whole of the island does look like it was torn to pieces, but the weird thing is that's not really Whale's MO, so I wonder if he, given that it's a volcanic island, maybe he formed it rather than destroyed an existing island to make it. That's the only thing I could think of. Okay, fuck. This asshole's still... Nope, nope. Other way. Other way. Come on. Get out of the shallows. There we go. Okay. Ooh. All right, we're going to do a quick run-by on Neketaka to drop off the quest for that. Anybody else we're looking at? Does not look like it. All right. Oh, fuck, we're a long way off. There we go. We have plenty of food, plenty of food. Oh, wow, the cook takes 50% off. I was wondering why we were going through so much less food than we were water, but the cook can make the food stretch, whereas the water, we don't really have any way of reducing what we're spending on it. What was I doing? Right, map store, map store. Where is it? Sans' Map Emporium. Ah, hey dude.
Welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
I have more material for your book, my friend.
I could not have hoped for a better partner in this endeavor. Your well-deserved pay, of course. Why stop here? We're making good headway, and you've certainly proven yourself. I'm sending you far out west this time. Past Port Maje, past the Wakara Reef, and even the Kangati Islands. Nobody's been out that way in ages. All manner of dark stories. I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll be waiting.
Explore the islands to the southwest of Neketaka. I thought we did all of that. I thought we already cleared out that entire quadrant of the map. Am I wrong? Sansa has asked me to survey the islands to the southwest, west of the Wakara Reef and the Kangati Islands. Huh. There's 2 islands you didn't go to as they were too high level. Oh, you're right. You're right. Shit, dude's already sending me on advanced prep. All right.
Feel the warmth of his radiant presence.
Wait, what? Who the fuck are you?
The rays of his countenance bathe gone shepherds us all,
oh.
Traveler. Seek out his temple along the...
It's just one of the Dawn Stars speaking. I was wondering, because I was wondering who the fuck was popping up over here, but now. There we go. Leave by sea. Ah, yes, yes. It was... Nope, that's a Valian Mill. It was... Right, this thing. Which we are still not quite ready for. There was that one. I don't think there were any others. We grabbed that one. That's a solitary rice farm. Yeah, Kangati Island. Temple of Tangaloa. Island of Lamentations. Yeah, there was that one too. The corroded wastelands don't count? I mean, maybe we'll check that out then. Slavers are hanging out down here in their galleon. But not yet. One more level or so, and then we can do that. We also need to do the rest of this island at some point, but whatever. Deadfire Merchant, nothing there. Crooksburg Captain, kill him. What's that? A random Crooksburg Captain? All the way out here. There he is. Oh, something shifts on the horizon. Wait, what? The Deadfire Sea is calm, and the Dreadfire cuts smoothly across its surface, gulls trailing in the craft's wake. At the wheel, Lendrith whistles quietly to himself. Beodul and Eldengram stand over the starboard rail, quietly discussing the safest course to your destination. Seraphin's voice wafts down from the aft castle. All I be saying, lass, is that your fine feathered lad might be a tad more cooperative if you weren't always speaking ill of his breath. Maya raises her arm sharply, bidding Yashiza to dismount. Then he better stop eating carrion after his mama spends all day preparing shark meat. With a loud squawk and a blur of red feathers, Yashiza flies to perch on the rigging. The Dreadfire creaks as it crosses the waves. Oh. Approach the rail. The breeze tugs at your clothes as the salt-laced air shifts. A long, gray line stretches across the horizon. It seems to shimmer like the air on a hot day. Beodul's nose wrinkles as the sailor stares into the distance. No storm, that. Too low and growing too fast. Seraphin's ears flatten against the sides of his head. Flogging fuck cap. Whatever that mother be, she be moving with a quickness. Best be bringing her about while you have her to bring. A quiet rumble rolls across the sea as the line grows. a swell of water barreling towards the Dreadfire. Helmsman. Oh boy. Oh. I don't even know what our helmsman is at. I think our helmsman's good. You do have a master helmsman, yeah. But the way this one reads tells me that I might not have a large enough ship, so we're probably going to want the third one. Helmsman, keep an angle on that bastard. Don't let it roll us. With a white-knuckled grip on the wheel, Lendrith strains against the rudder, carefully guiding the Dreadfire across the massive swell's flank. You have the second to largest ship. Oh, I don't know how this works. The helmsman lets out a cry of victory as you descend from the crest. Nice. The swell moves past, leaving the sea heaving in its wake. As the Dreadfire steadies, you regain your feet and take stock of the damage. Lendrith clings to the wheel like it might try to fly away. What in the god's good name was that? Eld Engram frowns out across the calming sea. Came from the southeastern Deadfire, Captain. Saw around Tikawar if I had to guess, or the Black Isles. Maybe there was an eruption or quake or something. Oh. To the south of... Splintered Reef is down here. Harbinger's Watch is down there. Oh. Oh, wait. Don't you... Hey, get back here. You're about to have a very bad time, buddy. Stop, everybody.
Charge.
All right. I want to do that. Oh, it moved our fucking formation again, didn't it? Yep. Serafin. There we go. There we go. Immobilize them. You could go ahead and... Oh, that's a lot. I want to see if it does... Oh, she's reloading. Never mind. I don't even know what she's fucking... Let's go ahead and paralyze again. There we go. Keep attacking. Aloth, where... Why are you in the front? You have a ranged weapon. Why are you... Jesus fucking Christ, Aloth. I don't even know what to do with you sometimes. Let me see here. Just go ahead and give me a piercing burst. Oh, is that a short range spell? Are you kidding me? Yeah, it is. Fine, just cast it. I said cast the spell. What are you doing? Are you fucking... Oh, it's because that one dude is just shooting Aloth over and over again. What the fuck? Who just cast the... Because Takehu's not in the party, his ability doesn't work, which means we all just got fucking hit by him. And stunned by him. What the fuck?
Right between the eyes.
That gun does hit me. That gun does hit me. Oh, we need to get that off of her. We need to get that off of her right now. Fuck you, game. Fuck you. You took what was otherwise an excellent fucking weapon and made it absolutely goddamn worthless. Please kill this asshole. Oh. That wave announced that Forgotten Sanctum has officially opened up. Okay, that's great. That's great. I wish I felt better about that right now, because right now I'm just pissed off. Oh, good. An exceptional arquebus. We're getting rid of that fucking shit that she's got. Take all and continue. Thank you. Mother of fucking God. Get that weapon off of her right now. Here I was thinking we'd found a nice weapon for her, and fuck me. God damn, that's stupid. Also, note to self, if Takehu is helping to fight on the ship, we need to be very fucking careful about our spacing, because the AI will just start casting AoEs while I'm standing in the middle of the fucking fight. Oh, that was unfortunate to see. It's a shame you can't put, like, a second grimoire in there, like, offhand or something. That would be kind of interesting. But I guess that I just wish it would kind of make sense if that was there. It would just count as an offhand equipment. Whatever. We don't need any of those. That's good. We're gonna... Okay. Ugh. Do we have a blunderbuss for him? No, nobody's been dropping blunderbusses, which is weird. They've only been dropping arquebuses and pistols. Okay. What were we doing? I don't actually remember. Hasongo, I think? Do we want to do Hasongo? Yeah, Forgotten Sanctum. So is that this thing? Or... like... Sayuka, I think? Oh, well, Hasongo's on the way to Sayuka. And Hasongo has main quest stuff that we haven't been able to get to yet. Let's head this way. Yep, nothing we can do there. Get out of the shallows. Why does it do that when I try to tell it to go somewhere? It keeps moving into the shallows and we lose a bunch of speed. Aggravating. Also, we need to rest because I know Aloth and at least one other person got fucking injured in that. Mariner's Porridge. There we go. Nice and easy. Go ahead and rest. The Frozen Island to the far south is the Beast of Winter expansion. Ah. Then where's the Forgotten Sanctum? Because I didn't even see that. Is that somewhere else? Otario Cozy. Or Kanara's Observatory, which is still 3 skulls above us. Holy shit. We did the Subterranean Temple. Harbinger's Watch. Splintered Reef, which we still haven't done. It's on the Blackened Isle, of course. Wait, what? What the fuck? I thought you were joking. But you're not. Alright, well, we'll get to that at some point. We're heading to Hasongo now. That's what we're doing. And if it's going to be Hasongo, let me check my quests for this. Distant Light, which is Hasongo, Aothas. So we're definitely going to want to bring Adair and Jyoti. I know it doesn't say it, but we're definitely going to want to bring them. That's Matario Cozy. 6 Crates of Luminous Adra. That's not my thing. Sail to the Slave Report. Yep. Oh, I completely forgot about that. Right. Valiant Trading Company Spy in the Luminous Bath. We'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. That's the Fleet Master. Food for thought. Yep. Elafa in Hasongo. Right. And that's Adair's quest. Painted Mask. I'm going to bring Aloth anyways, just because this is main story related, and I think that'll be partly his. I've never actually touched the expansions by buying them, so this will all be new. Sweet. Good to see that. So, yes. Hold on. We're not going to bring Seraphin. You know what? We're going to go old school with the main quest. We're going to bring our original 3 plus Jyoti because this is also dealing with that. So we're going to have a strong front line, 2 full casters, and me on support. While we deal with Hasongo. Speaking of which, actually, now that I think about it. Dual exceptional pistols or a single arquebus. We'll keep the dual pistols on her. I think that'll still work. I don't think there was anything else I wanted to equip her with. She's got the fine padded armor. Do we have exceptional maybe by any chance? Exceptional leather armor, which is better. There we go. There you go, Jyoti. Something a little more protective for you. Pelagina's still good on her breastplate. Aloth still has his leather armor. Too many neck items. There's still too many. They've separated necks and capes out, and I still have too many neck items in comparison to everything else. Of course. Oh no, we don't really have the money to upgrade that stuff right now. Ooh. There's some more stuff around here, but I want to actually land at Hasongo first. Ooh. Royal Deadfire Company. Okay, we don't have to worry about them. Oh shit, wait. I still have the fucking Principi colors up, don't I? Fuck, I need to swap those out. You can give the Eye of Whale to Aloth. Oh. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. Let me see here. Frighten Kith target on critical hit. I like that that doesn't have a chance, though. It's just frighten Kith target on critical. Like, there's a lot of the critical hit effects are usually like, oh, have a 10% chance on a critical hit. So in addition to having a 10% chance to get a critical hit, you also have a 10% chance on a critical hit to do something, which is kind of aggravating as shit. Xitheus rejects the power of the gods, reject the wheel. It would probably be a good weapon for him right now, though. Yeah, we'll keep his unique scepter, but I'm gonna go ahead and give him the Eye of Whale for right now as well. He's got his rapier as a backup. We've got Ninagauth's teachings. Oh, and I leveled up. That must have been from when we were fighting the pirates or something. Go ahead and up diplomacy. Go ahead and up mechanics. Bingo. All right, we have unlocked power level 5. Dominated for imprisoned insidious and powerful compulsion to obey the cipher across all enemies in the area of effect, dominating the target and charming all over theirs. Okay. Echoing Shield, allied AoE, resolve and concentration, immune to concentration attacks. Tactical Meld gives aware for 30 seconds, plus 3 enemies engaged for 30 seconds. Okay. Detonate, splitches the target's soul, inflicting raw damage to them. Near-death targets explode, causing additional crush damage to all in the area of effect. Nice. Borrowed Instinct. There we go. Borrowed Instinct. I don't think there's anything else we want on this. We do want to get Keen Mind eventually, but for right now... Oh, Keen Mind and Rapid Casting. Don't really need far casting because we're a melee cipher, so that doesn't really do us any good. So, yes, we're going to start with grabbing Borrowed Instinct because that is a fucking amazing buff. And then from the Paladin side of things... Righteous Soul, Practiced Healer. Going to go ahead and double down... Do I want Abjuration as well? We honestly haven't been encountering as many spirits. But that could be only for now. Abjuration is still really good, so I'm going to go ahead and grab it.
I shall.
Okay. Oh, we need to reorganize here. Adair and Pallegina up front. Me and Jody here. Well, actually, hold on. Jody can stay in the back. Adair... Hold on. Adair in front, Pallegina and me in the side, and then Jody and Aloth in the rear. There we go. Oh dear.
This at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Isongo.
Adair kicks at a few splinters of shattered wood strewn across the path.
The place got trampled just the same.
This is a betrayal.
These were people that devoted their lives to him. Don't know what he's doing, but it sure looks bad. I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words.
Oh, please. I hope to God, please give me a moment where Adair just lays into Aothas. That would be hilarious.
Lava better be alright.
Oh shit, right. Your baby mama might be here.
That's Gon's footprint, and it looks like it's headed toward that lighthouse to the west.
Oh, Coral Naga Warrior? I'm sorry? Jody, do not sniff the footprint. Yeah, please no. What in the fuck are we dealing with here? Hello. Well, he's probably not a Kith, so my sword doesn't get any advantage, so we're going to shoot him twice first. That gives us that, which then immediately allows me to use Borrowed Instinct to utterly wreck his shit. Well, it's not going to matter because he's going to die.
I'm here. Of course.
What the fuck were you? A Coral Naga sword. Two-handed. Cause deadly wounds even against terrible beasts. Though it's a relatively slow weapon, requires use of both hands. It is devastating when used... Oh, it's just using the greatsword description. I was expecting more. Although that does look pretty fucking cool. Reptilian eye, scales, spire sponge, cave coral, fang, and a Zatanui shell. Welcome to the Naga. Haven't run into these guys. No, we had not.
I'm here.
Oh, there is stuff in there. There we go. Palmstone, egg, and water.
Indeed.
I mean, I ain't gonna say no. Jesus, they look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 fucking arrows in that guy's chest. Ow. Okay, the lighthouse is there, and there's some kind of building over here. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, so there were survivors. There were... God, look at... Jesus, they fucking tore these people apart. Bronze Oa, Bresteo. Wait, those were all Rautian currencies, and those looked like Rautians with guns, so they actually did try to fight against Eothas. It didn't go well for them, obviously. These people, not so much. Looks like they got caught right at the beginning of whatever the attack was. Cannonballs, Bronze Hans, thank you. Anything over here? Nope. Go into the... I will in a second. I will in a second. What did... Oh. Exceptional leather armor.
This interesting.
I just want to say... Oh, shit. Okay, fuck you. Get paralyzed.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Switch back to the gun.
Yes?
I mean, if they want to keep giving me great, fine great swords, I ain't gonna complain. Those are worth a pretty penny. A ripe stench wafts from the boats. A corpse is pinned behind them. I don't suppose we could find a way to get it out. See if there's loot on it. Nope, apparently not. All right, heading into the building. Wonder if he got his soul drained first or stomped first. Ugh. Yeah, who knows. An Amawa woman whirls upon you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled, as if from several days of wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers and a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmer smocks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's already closed, but her glazed eye seems to be staring beyond it. The remaining soldiers look up. Their faces are drawn with pain and exhaustion, their eyes rimmed red and gray. You should have brought Maya instead of Jody. Well... I didn't... Or instead of Pelagie... Okay, well, I didn't... Don't make me regret this shit, okay? Sorry, I don't know. It's alright. I'm here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Eora. We don't need anything.
There is literally like 4 of you left and 2 of you are injured. Please stop with the pride, okay? There's something unusual about her bitter confidence, distant stare, and shaking hands. You can read the signs. Whatever she saw here has rattled her to her core.
She is battle-rattled. I believe that is what the Adirans call it. It happens to all soldiers sooner or later. Sometimes you leave the fight, but it doesn't leave you.
Lips pursed, Pallegita cranes her head to peer into Zuhira's eyes. She blinks at you as if really seeing you for the first time.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
Calm down. Tell me what happened. She closes her eyes, but her hands are still shaking.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago. I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers, and they shrink from his gaze. Yeah, I was about to say number 1, but that last line has me thinking that mentioning that it's the god of the Dawnstars would be a bad move. What happened next?
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the Gunhawks and Cannoneers to take up positions.
He catches herself, breaking off with an ashamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
Focus. Or no. If you had fought, you'd be dead too.
We don't flee. We don't hide.
She doesn't look at you as she speaks. You do from a god, okay? You don't have the ability to fight it. She steels herself.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
Where's this lighthouse?
On the western side of the fort. It's a true marvel, a monument to Rauatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
Scale bellies.
Naga.
Her hand starts to tremble again, and she tries to cover it with the other.
Skulked in after, once our walls were down.
He scowls.
Those of us who were left fought, but those cowards moved through the sunken hallways, ambushed us from below.
You weren't even at full strength. Why didn't you pull back, try to find more
We
shelter?
were ordered to defend this fort. Our people back home depend on our food shipments.
Those snakes are little more than animals. No match for trained Rauatayan warriors.
The fact that there's only about 3 of you left, and most of your compatriots on the outside are riddled with arrows, says that that's not entirely true, my friend.
When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
He trails off, his gaze distant at the scenarios of bloody vengeance no doubt playing in his mind's eye.
Build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
You know, if your Rauatayan cannons are so good from what you mentioned, then the cannons you already had should have been more than enough to at least do something. From the sound of it, it didn't do jack shit. So maybe take a step back from the situation, calm your tits, and let me fucking handle what I can here before we go talking about what you're going to be doing in the future. What do you have against the farmers? Don't think I didn't see you glancing at them.
Stars.
He coughs up a wad of bloody phlegm onto the floor.
Fleetmaster Co. hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
Jode?
One of them, Latharan, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
Zahira and her soldiers glare at the farmers, as if this explains everything. They are stuck here too, and they're obviously scared. They're not controlling the Colossus. Let's try to all get along and be kind to one another for once, alright? The Rauatayan cannons probably could destroy the statue, but as long as Aothas is inside it, it won't break. Yep. Mixa, welcome, welcome. Hello, new chatter, welcome in. Zahira seems to consider your words, but the rest of the wounded soldiers shake their heads.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
Tyan, you had nothing to do with the Godhammer. I worked with the guy who designed the damn thing. He practically spits at the farmers.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else?
From Oreo, new chatter, recent viewer. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Oreo Prophet, right? Oreo Prophet, right? I'm pretty sure that's the name. Yeah, Jody's just. Bot or actual people. Okay, 10 win. 10 win. Let's... Especially don't do that when someone's actually already typing, okay? We don't need that, okay? I know we've had some bad experiences with the bots in the past, but let's not jump to conclusions unless somebody actually does something, alright? No, I know. Believe me, Tenwin, I know. Believe me, I know. I'm the one who has to look at their messages even when they don't show up in the chat. But let's not go assuming shit unless somebody actually does something. All right? We don't need to be driving people off just because they're not regulars in here, okay? Bots usually say ass and a random word. Yes, that is very true. Or they just try to post links and then they inevitably get timed out because that's how I have it set up. I really think I should not be telling them that it was Aothas. That's just going to piss them off more. I don't believe you actually introduced yourself. Who are you?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
She crosses her arms over her chest in a perfunctory salute. Been in the Pillars of Eternity trenches for a decade. New people in the game is rare in streams. Okay, fair enough, Tenwin, but still, there's no reason to be rude. Back, and I'm glad to see that you found survivors. Yes, we did, Lord Brownbear. Yes, we did. This fortress, surely you had some way of fighting the Naga rather than just relying on the walls. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
As she remembers the destruction outside, her indignation fades away, and the distant look returns to her eyes.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
All right. I'll take a look at what we can find.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
You can't see it, but I am rolling my eyes so hard at this line. Her throat makes a dry clicking sound as she swallows.
Stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them if you look carefully.
She stares off again, gazing at nothing. Okay.
All this chasing after Aethys. It's brought back memories of the Saints' War.
Tell me. What are you feeling, Ader?
Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. There was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another.
I mean, it's what soldiers do before a fight. Gotta keep morale up after all.
Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks. In case you were curious if he really had it in him.
Hehehe. Woedica couldn't stop us, Adir. And while I'd like to know what he's up to, neither will Aothas.
See, when you say it, I'm more inclined to believe it. Or at least to believe you believe it. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aothas.
His eyes flick upward, either a gesture towards the Dawnstars or a slight eye roll.
Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you.
It's half muttered, spoken not quite in your direction. Imagine if Aothas approached your city bouncing a massive sphere off the ground as he walked in. He's not going to kill you, he's going to dunk on you. I imagine a soccer ball might make more sense than a bouncing sphere. Just imagine him fucking punting that straight towards a town and just smashing half the buildings in a single kick. Really? Because I've never really felt like much more than one of the soldiers you marched with.
Maybe, but you wear it well. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are.
To be fair, Ader, with everything we've learned about the world and about the nature of the gods, I kind of feel like I can't just drop it. Somebody has to keep those assholes in line, and it's sure as shit not going to be most other people.
There's part of me thinks we aren't going to make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together.
Hey, we got through Gilded Vale and dealt with Radric. We got through the riots in Defiance Bay. We dealt with the Glunfathans and all the religiosity they had to deal with. We managed to deal with Theos, and you were there right from the beginning to the very end, my friend. Don't you dare be thinking about it like that.
What do you think? We gonna survive all this?
Okay, my character is honest, but we're not this honest. Fuck you, game. No, for once I'm going with the passionate answer. This my character would actually believe. He's also talking to Ader. Ader's our friend. He can be a little more open with him. I believe it. I'm not done living just yet. And neither are you or anyone else that I've worked with.
Whether or not I believe it, I like it just the same. Yeah, I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home.
Ader's eyes trace a nomadic path as he looks at your surroundings, seeming never to find a comfortable place to settle.
But if I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter.
I mean, I'm not asking number 3 because that's not part of our conversation here. And you've already told me how that conversation goes, Tenwin, because I already made it clear that I'm not going down that path with Ader regardless. Ader, it's been good having you along. No one else I'd rather have here. No himbo for us. No, sorry, Lord Brownbear. Not the animal-loving himbo. Sorry.
I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day.
He will always decline you, and you get a really interesting discussion if you're female Orlid. Yes, you told me about that one, Tenwin. I thought that was quite funny, how that went.
I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and looks you dead in the eye.
I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
I'm not gay, but someone like Adair makes me feel the need to say I'm not gay. He's a conventionally attractive dude, and he's got good morals behind him. Yeah, he occasionally inserts his foot into his mouth when it comes to racial issues, but part of that is just growing up in the Dyrwood and having the Glanfathans as your neighbors. And quite frankly, it's mainly just Orlin. He hasn't had any problems with anybody else. And I'd like to think that over the course of our adventure with Haravius, he improved somewhat in that regard. I don't think he's really said anything crazy here. He's just become more obsessed with wanting to pet animals, which is part of the reason that we have literally a dozen fucking pets in our inventory right now. How does the Orlin conversation go? If I recall correctly, Lord Brownbear, from what Tenwin told me, he basically makes a couple of comments where he's just like, yeah, not only are you like a person who I would be conventionally attracted to, but you're also an Orlin, which makes it very, very uncomfortable for me. He should be into you, but can't because you're an Orlin. He acknowledges that he is wrong. But yeah, see, I'd like to imagine his time spent with us and with Haravius in our adventure and in the version of the adventure, if it was a female Orlin, helped Adair deal with a lot of his feelings there. To be fair, Adair strikes me as the kind of guy whose only interaction with Orlins prior to Haravius or our character, if we were playing an Orlin, would have largely been either stories about the wars or just Glanfathans who hated him. Like, it doesn't surprise me that he felt that way. He didn't really have any other examples other than, yeah, the Glanfathans over the border will brutally murder you if they get the chance. He smiles with one side of his mouth and gives you 2 heavy swats on the shoulder that reverberate up and down your spine. Or the occasional traveler, as I doubt Orlin merchants visit the Dyrwood that often. Very true. Very true. Okay, what else have we got in here? We've got some supplies. We've got a bomb. Farmer. You guys don't have anything? Aothis brings dawn and rebirth. He'd never harm anyone. Yeah, that's not true. Can't sleep, see visions of 1,000 candles going out. Jody, don't talk to them. One of God's harvesters, an ill omen. That is true. Rotine soldier, injured soldier. Okay. Adair being the best, but a complex bro. And that's what makes him a good character. Seem to excuse Adair's thoughts on Orlin's dumbassedness. He can't help. Well, he did shoot back occasionally. He basically threw Adair's bigotry back in his face and being like, I can be just as bigoted. It doesn't sound as good when I do it, does it? Like, Haravius just kind of... Haravius gave as good as Adair... Or he gave as good as he got. And that was, I think, part of the process of breaking down Adair's, like, particular...
What do for a mongoose right about now?
Why would you want a mongoose? Oh, shit. Oh, I get it. Mongoose. It hunts snakes. I get it. That's actually a good one, Adair, given your obsession with animals. I think the difference is Haravius was very used to it. Well, no, that's my point, though. Haravius was used to it, but because he was traveling with Adair, he was willing to essentially instruct him, basically, in his... Oh, dear God. The fuck is going on up there?
Dim in the lantern.
Stealth. And they've already spotted us, haven't they? Oh. Hello? Okay, so we managed to...
Wait. Look there.
Can we... Hold on. Coral Naga Archer. I don't see any other ones, though, but that seems weird that they would only have those 3. Or very on the aggressive assert because it's the only way an Orlin can get anything done. Yes, combine that with the Glanfathan's own culture regarding just them in general. How did they see him? He wasn't... Oh, God fucking damn it. Well, let's go.
I did not kindness speak.
Fuck's sake. God damn it. Give me paralyzation. Cast on them. Right, they are paralyzed and immobilized. Did you even cast your spell? You didn't even cast the spell I told you to cast. What the fuck?
Confound it! It usually works.
Have you... What the fuck? What? Here. Got interrupted. That removes their ability to cast it? Fucking Adair. Alof, fall back. Fall back. God damn it.
No.
Jody, give me range spell. We have to cut our way through this bullshit. Are you kidding me? Keep casting the spells. Keep casting the spells, please. Are you even casting one spell? Jody! Jody, what are you doing? Cast the fucking spell! Thank you! Jesus goddamn Christ! Oh, and if they kill the enemy while she's in the process of casting it, we lose the spell too. That's fucking great. Thanks, game. Jesus goddamn Christ.
Yes, indeed.
And break the rest of these open for me, would you?
How may I help? Oh?
Oh, he got invisible. I forgot about that effect from the weapon he's carrying. Coral Naga bow. Okay. They're just fine bows, basically. All right. Oh, Reptilian blood, obsidian flakes. That's one of the bombards she mentioned. Oh. Check for ammunition. The bombard itself is not loaded. You don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Perhaps one of the survivors in the storage tower could help us. Yeah. If we can turn it towards those Naga, we should be able to take them down. Lamp oil barrel. A lot of that. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What does this one lead to? Cannon rampart. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, there was one hell of a fight in here. Oh. A Naga soul. Interesting. Oh, what did I just pick up? What did I just pick up? By time. Oh, a fine arquebus. Okay. Whoop-de-doo. Sword, Rautine scale armor.
Of course.
Can't get over there just yet. Wait, how can we... No, whatever. What did you find?
Up ahead.
Oh, fuck. Pile of gunpowder. We should probably avoid shooting, but... Fall back. Hold on. Give it a second. Give it a... Wire. Shoot the barrel. Shoot. No! Oh, that just destroyed all the loot over here, didn't it? Oh, fuck. No, no, no. There was more shit over there. There was more shit over there. Don't. Nope. Turn it back. Turn it back. Try that again. Fine arquebus. Get the weapon. Yeah, it destroyed the bodies, so we want to avoid that.
Wait.
Yeah. I see that. We've got 2 archers. Oh, yeah, there's 4 bodies over here. We do not want to destroy that. Okay. Take the fine leather armor. Do we have something that will not set off the gunpowder? Shadow Flame deals ice damage, so that should work. Oh, I need you to cast it there. Yeah, and that removes the gunpowder. Good. Then I need you to pull back because I think we have like 2 or 3 flame effect people on here. Oh, wait, did that kill them? No, it did not. Fall back. Force them to come to us.
Real quiet now.
Are they... Did they seriously... Are you kidding me?
Look.
Okay, Skyrim stealth moment. And I'm pretty sure they healed because the combat ended. Okay, let's try something else then. Fucking hell. What else have we got? Oh, AoE. Around the caster. Oh, okay, that's why it's different. That explains things. What else have we got? Miasma of Dull-Mindedness. That's an AoE, unfortunately, not a faux AoE. Curse of the Blackened Sight is a blinded AoE. God damn it. I really wait. Hold on. I'll fucking draw them off.
Yeah?
Everybody else back up.
Yes? Of course.
Anybody mind if I...
There we go. Fall back. Draw the rest of them out. We got this. We got this. Switch to the blade. All right, fall back some more. Force him to come to us. Oh, how are you still alive? Kill him. There we go. All right. Jody, go ahead and give me that fire. Oh, wait. She already got the fire one, didn't she? She need her to do damage against spirits. That was what her new one is. There we go. Okay.
What can I do you for?
There we go. Now we can get all the loot. Very nice.
All right.
Let's see what else we got. Aha! Artillerist manual. When taking aim, the artillerist must account for both the distance of the target and the velocity of the wind. What follows is a series of diagrams specifying the ideal firing angles for targets at various ranges. Aha! I knew we would need something down here. Some more items. What do we got over here? Burning ground trap, gunpowder, cannon shot, and bronze oa. Very nice. The debris is charred and blackened with spent gunpowder. Crates smell musty. Peering inside, you see they're full of black powder. Okay, still can't... We can't get over there. We have to come up through the water, it seems. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Let's keep moving. Alright, we'll check in with the survivors, see if they have anything to tell us about the cannon that's up there. Since they wanted to brag about how good Rautai cannons are. Oh, I needed that.
Is there anything else?
You seem to be storing an awful lot of black powder here.
As you can see, we have need of it.
For what exactly?
Deadfire is a savage place. Something that Valian coin counters and Huana tribals do not seem to recognize.
The Huana have lived here for over 2,000 years. I think they're very well aware of how dangerous it is. Thank you very much, you dipshit.
We have both those who swing swords and those who count coins. You seem to have brought only those who shoot guns and talk too much.
Holy shit, Pallegina made a joke, and even Jody liked it. God damn.
But our people conquered Rauatai 2 millennia ago. We understand what it takes to survive, to tame a wild land.
Maya does indeed shoot guns and talk too much. And yeah, pretty much. The difference is Maya knows that that's all she does, whereas these guys are just running their mouths. Where could I find ammunition for the bombard?
Ammunition? We keep lots of ammunition. Get new shipments all the time from Rauatai.
She nods brightly, clinging to a hopeful thought.
Not for the bombard. Fleetmaster Ko fired it all at the Colossus. All that's left are cannonballs, and they're too small.
He sags, despondency creeping up on him like a chill.
Maybe Imuro had some. In his workshop, he was making these new explosive shells.
The injured soldier shoots her a look, and she breaks off.
Continue.
Pallegina narrows her golden eyes at Zuhira's slip, but says nothing, a satisfied smile spreading across her face.
Anyway, you should check, just in case. Imuro's workshop was by the northern gate.
Good. Storeroom key. Very nice. Your key opens the door to the locked storeroom in Hasongo. Alright, very well. Sounds good, sounds good. Oh, my wrist is bothering me. Except, wasn't that... That's the rampart, that's the kitchen, so the storeroom's probably over there. Oh, but the main group of those assholes is over there, isn't he? Oh. Ah, but we can cross there. Okay, hold on. Let's see how much we can explore over here before we do anything else. Anything else over here? Does not look like it. Okay. And we don't want to go that way because that's where the main group of...
Harvest is here.
Hello, asshole. Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake, a totem. Okay, hold on. Move carefully. We don't really have a stealth expert right now. Into the kitchen. Ah, and that probably links up with the other side of that area. Okay. Ooh, cooking fat. Pale, greasy lard. It smells like it's going rancid. But we could use it to probably lubricate the gears on the cannon so we'd be able to turn it. Let's go ahead and choose this. The stairs descend into a flooded hallway. The water is clear, and the passage seems to continue for quite the ways. As the passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy, you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderwebbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark, and there's a faint glow to your right, but still, dark shapes obstruct the passage. It tells you that the hall to the right leads west, while the route to the left seems to bend southeast back towards the docks. Okay. Southeast and west. So we're going to go to the left first? Yes. Hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursory tug, but it will take more than effort to open it. Use a pry bar. You wedge the pry bar into the door jamb and, bracing your feet against the ceiling, push all your weight into it. The door pops open, revealing stairs to the surface. So that should pop us up. Yes. Wait. Okay, it's just counted as... You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you too, drawing nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. It is the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The soul recoils from a memory of violence, like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for in this place?
a way.
A memory blooms at the Naga's core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
Striped fiends profane the island, endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone. Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There is warmth in this thought, pride. Who is Sugan?
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. And here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
You feel a prickle of sympathetic pain, as if pierced by a volley of bullets. You are dead, my poor friend.
No, not dead. Still searching.
A disparate, dissonant ripple thrums through the Naga's soul.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
What are you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory, into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet from the darkness, you and Yanas see a bright rift, a pillar with roots that seem to reach into the heart of the world. You recognize this as a luminous Adra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does. You are drawn to it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Another figure glowing appears, this one shaped like an enormous humanoid walking form. 3 stars burn above its brow, and you feel Yanas's fear at this walker thing, as you recognize it as Aothus. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. At last, the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes, brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now, there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
Come with me, please.
You know what it is to roam, to seek distant places. Yes, I feel this in you. Your feet, your eyes, they find the way.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Surprised Jody didn't make a conniption about another soul needing to get picked up. Some money. There's nothing else here. So we know what they were looking for now. Swim back to the kitchen. Yep. Alright, that brings us back here. Yeah, but Wildersoul, you know? Yeah, I figured that plays a part in it. So we can go up. We can also swim into the passage. Orient yourself. Yep. Southeast towards the docks. We already did that, so we want to head right. You pull yourself past the corner and onto the labyrinth of carnage. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clogs the tunnel. Corpses weighed down by armor and bloated with decay bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble to propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you initially thought. Yeah, of course, it only went off my stats. Fuck you, game. You press on, and by the time you have a chance to regret the decision, you're far too ahead to turn back. Your vision begins to darken. You pull and kick your way ahead, ignoring your burning limbs and focusing everything on the rapidly fading light. Just when you think you can hold your breath no longer, you see light on the right and break the surface, your abused body trembling. Yeah, fuck you, game. Fuck you. And that's one of the worst fucking debuffs. A cold, stiff hand protrudes from the rubble. Got some hardtack and koiki fruit. Silverfin. Ale. Some rum. I'm assuming that gets us past where those one enemies were. Is Yoshi racist to wilders? I wonder. I mean, to be fair, most people in Eora are racist to wilders, quite frankly. Okay, so that gets us past them. Let's see what else is up here. I'm probably going to have to rest now at some point because fuck me.
Trouble.
Oh? What? Where?
Ahead.
Where? Where? The fuck are you talking about, Adir?
You should see this.
Oh. Grenades. Very nice. Fine greatsword, exceptional medium shield. Thank you kindly. Oh, this is... So we can't get... Oh, god damn it. That means we're going to have to go back over here to cross this anyways. God fucking damn it. Aggravating. Broken ribs, third-degree burn, crab skull. Nah, fatigue is the word. Yes, by the stats that it hits like all of your stats at once. Lose accuracy, lose all defenses, lose max health. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, see, they're lined up like they were aiming at it. You've got a rank that's reloading and a rank that's firing. Small arms weren't going to do a damn thing to Aothas.
I'll handle this.
What is this? Is this the workshop? I think so. Fatigue should only impact accuracy. I mean, accuracy and maybe, like, your attack speed. That would make sense.
I taste his fear. Open. Open.
Yes?
Aloth, start us off strong, please. Oh my god. Please start us off strong. I'm asking you to cast the spell and actually kill and actually do damage to them, please. And thank you.
Charge.
Great. My thing. Where is it at? Paralyze, please. There we go.
That looks
Open fire.
complicated.
Take that.
Certainly.
Come on, get in there. There we go. I mean, yeah, there's a giant colossus the size of a mountain. You throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at it. I mean, yeah, but I feel like when it's that large, you know that muskets aren't going to do jack shit. Like, Songo Workshop Records. Magiverno, received from Tekoa 135 barrels of saltpeter, 209 crates of ammunition. Sent to Tekoa 536 sacks of rice, 580 sacks of dried merkberries. Sent to the Brass Citadel 73 barrels of black powder. Foniverno, received from Tekoa 139 barrels of saltpeter, 216 crates of ammunition. There is no way in hell they're going through this much ammunition just maintaining the fort. Holy fuck. Sent to Tekoa 900 plus sacks of rice, 573 sacks of dried muckberries, 91 barrels of black powder sent to the Brass Citadel. Received 177 barrels of saltpeter, 262 crates of ammunition. So the amount of ammunition and saltpeter that they've been receiving has been increasing. Whereas the amount of rice and muckberries they've been sending out has been decreasing. And they've also been having to send more black powder to the Brass Citadel over time as well. That the ammo and saltpeter probably is handed out to the ships. Yeah, I suppose that does make sense. It's still telling that they're sending less food out even as they receive more and more ammunition. I think something is definitely up here. Unlock with the storeroom key. Sup, dude? An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of flickering lanterns. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you.
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I don't suppose you brought any extra parchment with you?
He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. Parchment is the least of your concerns, my good man.
Of course. What else?
He breaks off and pinches the bridge of his nose, smudging it with black.
Slowly, Aimuro. Can't expect them to know if you don't tell them.
He takes another deep breath and nods, seemingly to himself.
Fie, suppose he's got a better half tucked in there too?
Isilmir's mischief sparkles in Aloth's eyes. Of course, Isilmir would consider herself the better half to Aloth. Oh my god, isn't that also what you use to refer to your significant other if you're married? Does Isilmir actually look at their relationship with Aloth that way? That'd be kind of hilarious.
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide in distance.
Do you need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns back the pages on the table. Gotta hate when your alternate personality is more charismatic than the real you. Yeah. Aloth has zero charisma, quite frankly. Like, nobody really wants to interact with him, but Isilmir usually gets at least something from somebody if they're talking. Zuhira told me you had explosive shells for the bombard.
Only one. Just a prototype. In there.
He points at the chest against the wall.
You're welcome to it. I only ask that you compile notes on the blast radius, detonation temperature, smoke formation, debris trajectory.
He continues muttering quietly to himself, ticking the items off with sharp jabs of his quill. Do you know what else happened here?
Didn't. A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
Gotta give it to the voice actor. He's really selling a guy who both doesn't really care about everything that's happening around him, but also is very interested in it from a purely, like, academic and destructive angle.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Latharn?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday, last week. Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
What kind of weapons could we do with Adra? Yeah, or he's thinking of what kind of weapons it would take to bring it down. One or the other.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
Zuhira and a few of your men survived, along with a few other of the farmers.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Do you need something?
How would I get to the lighthouse?
How indeed.
A highly anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there?
He shakes his head.
Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort, through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
There are survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you get to them. He waves a hand, already turning back to his
Safety
notes.
in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it.
He wipes his cheek, smearing more ink across it.
I must see that my work survives.
Farewell, then. I'll take what I need from here, then. Cannon shot, explosive shell. Yep, shell is large enough for the bombard. A plug protrudes from the top, and black powder is caked at the seam, as well as a exceptional arquebus. Thank you. Can we close the door for him? I don't think he would appreciate not having me.
Sadly, I cannot.
Nope. It does not want me to close the door. Yes. All right, fine. Okay. There's nothing down here. There's a dead Naga Coral Naga over there. What is up here? Okay, so the main group of them is still over here, because that's what we saw from when we were standing here. The Bombard is up here. We need to know what's above the kitchen over here. Hold on. No, not that one. Trying to see if the lava established food source. Here we go, distant light. Yes. First lies atop the fort's walls, while the second passes above the workshop and through the Fleetmaster's office. Okay, found a manual. Need ammunition, we found that. I don't know what else we need in order to use the fucking gun, though, is the problem. Let's double back real fast. So that can lead up there.
I'll see what I can
I need to know what's above the kitchen, though, before we keep going. So we need to double back through here. Thank God we're on a long stream today, otherwise I'd feel like we've gotten nothing done. Oh, dear God. Please tell me it's not going to make me... go left to the kitchen. Okay, good. It's not going to make me check the fucking shit again. Thank God. Okay. Have us exit. Yes, yes, yes. I know that... Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's closer than I like. We need to get back up here. Come on. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. Come on. There we go. All right. We're out of range of them being able to spot us. Head up here. Go ahead and quick save real fast. Let me see what we can do here. Turn the Bombard towards the cluster of Naga. Rub the cooking fat into the gears. Smelly and greasy work, but once the gears in your arms are liberally greased, you're able to turn the Bombard. There we go. Aim the Bombard at the cluster of Naga. I've got the mechanics skill for that. You consult the artillery manual you found. You use it to light up the shot. Load the Bombard. You ease the shell into the Bombard. Fire the Bombard. There we go. That's dealt with. I sure hope there wasn't a peaceful way to deal with the Naga by avoiding all the combat around here, because we're sure as shit not going to get it now. Oh, right. We need to do the one up here, too. Don't worry about it. Fair enough. Grappling hook. Go ahead and have Pallegina throw that. Thank you kindly. Cross the rope. Why does that have an X? This character's too far away. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that leads to the inside of the kitchen, and that's it. There's literally nothing else that it leads to. God damn it. Whoa, what the?
Easy now.
Looters. Oh, interesting. Didn't realize there were people over there. We need to go over there then. Don't worry. Yeah, I will worry about it though, Lord Brownbear. It's just if I say it or not. Very daring looters to do it in Naga-infested areas. To be fair, they might be survivors who just decided to try their luck with looting things. Oh shit, I didn't stealth. Fuck! Fuck. Okay, hold on. The rest of the group fall back. Blow them up. Blow them up. Come on, shoot it. There we go. Okay. There we go. Let's go ahead and grab a debuff on them. Pallegina, please get over here and help. Jody, you too. Come on. There we go. Did that work? Borrowed Instinct grazes. That's still a good, it's still a good buff for 12 seconds. Not bad at all. Adair, no. Adair, no. No, 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 no. That's a Coral Naga totem. We need to deal with the rest of this shit first. Nope. Deal with the Naga warrior. Regroup. Regroup. Force those blights to come to us. Ow. Asshole. Ow. Asshole. Do not tell me that this guy can just infinitely spawn fucking blights. I swear to Christ. Give me a... that there. Focus on fighting these things. Aloth, please move close enough to cast your spell. Please, can you please cast? Please cast, Aloth. Thank you. Now we can fight these guys. Go ahead and give me a paralyzation on him. Did we seriously? Yes, he missed. God damn it. Cast it again.
Say your prayers.
Did you seriously miss again? No, that was a hit. Oh, it changes it to paralyzed. Well, wait, if he's paralyzed, how is he still fighting? Oh, whatever. Kill him, please. Summoning builds being the worst to fight against remains true across game systems. Yes.
Of course.
Okay. Gunpowder. All right, good. So that guy had nothing there. Is there anything over here that we're missing? Doesn't look like it. We're just stomping through the water over here. Any of you assholes going to come up out of the water to fight me? Nope. All right. Take the bow. Take all of that. Can I rest here? I can. Good. I'm going to go ahead and deal with that right now. Everybody gets the Mariner's Porridge. That'll increase Constitution and Might across the board. Go ahead and rest. Yes, yes, yes. I like the cozy campfire scene as much as the next person, but let's keep moving. Okay, let's find out what the fuck's going on over here with these looters. And be careful of the fucking lamp oil. The last thing we need is that going off.
Whoa, whoa. Look.
Yes, I see them. I see them.
I'm here.
Okay, keep my sword out. I want to be the first one to deal with this. So let's go ahead and... There we go. Gauge. How many of them are there? A lot of them. All right, get in here. Let's go, people. Ow, what the fuck? Jesus goddamn Christ. Fuck you, you spellcasting sons of bitches. You please stop casting shit on me. Was he immune to that too? Mental biting. Crits looter. How did it crit? And he has Wily Step and Unstoppable. Fuck you. Fuck you. There we go. Can we... Hello? Can we... Oh my god, they're all immobilized and I can't move past them!
I'm here.
Oh, those are the enemy's tentacles. I thought those were ours. I'm an idiot. I thought Aloth casted that. Oh, you son of a bitch. Please kill him. There we go. We have got to be getting close for this stupid fucking sword to level up. Please. Literally one... We needed like one more attack. Ugh.
Yes?
Oh, okay. Well, at least they had a decent amount of money on them. There we go. And some actual decent equipment. That'll sell for a pretty penny. More silver toki. Thief's putty. Always nice to see. Black powder now soggy clumps inside of the crates. Yep. Not surprised there. Okay, so we've cleared out this group here. We've cleared out the main group here. Now we need to figure out what's over here on the other side of the base. Yeah. Cannot run through the water. I know. That's all gunpowder. Let's see what's up here. Toss a grappling hook up the wall. Toss the grappling hook. You're splashing and hissing behind you. Wait, what? Are you kidding me? How the fuck did they... What the fuck? How the fuck did they see us from down there? That doesn't make any sense. Whatever, it's just two of them. Kill them. Brutally murder them, please. You dipshits want to think that you two can take on 5 of us. I mean, I ain't gonna disabuse you of that notion. But you're a moron. There we go. Hits the borrowed instinct, which gives us plenty of buffs. There we go. Can't accuse him of being a coward. No, definitely can't. And they do seem... Whatever the route I've been doing here has pissed them the fuck off. That's for damn sure. Yep, climb the rope. There we go. I'm assuming that just is an option to go back down. Yes, okay. Just making sure.
Nice and quiet.
That's gunpowder barrels. Let's be careful of that. And that just links up slightly higher up here. Ooh, okay. Fucking Aothis wrecked this thing. There's a cat up there. We have to get up there and save the cat. The cat must be rescued. It is a survivor too. Okay, so this links up to the actual... Okay, so this links up to the actual lighthouse itself. But we still have more exploration to do, so... We're not done quite yet. That leads into the lighthouse. But what is down here is the question. Jesus fucking Christ. I swear the footprints are getting bigger. More lamp oil over there. You remember the feat that made these stompings across Caed Nua? Yeah, no shit. We kind of got fucking flattened by one of them. Well, technically we got flattened by his fist, but still... Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what we need to do. I see what we need to do. Fall back. Fall back. Alright, we don't have to worry about stealthing here. Fall back. We need to get back over here, drop down. Then we need to go up from the engineering workshop and kill the ones that are above here so we don't get ambushed again like we did over here. Do not need that again. Please no. If they're getting bigger, that creates a worrying precedent. Indeed, it does. It very much does. I mean, to be fair, they said there was a Luminous Adra pillar here, but there's no Luminous Adra pillar inside the gate, inside the lighthouse, which I don't think Eothas is just absorbing the energy from it anymore. I think he's actively assimilating the Adra he comes across into his form. Which, if that is the case, we are in trouble. Slurping it up like spaghetti. I mean, I imagine it's more like he puts his hand on it and it literally just like flows into his form and also probably repairs it of any damage that the Rautians were able to do to it here. Alright, where are you, son of a bitch? Lamp oil barrel. I think maybe I should set this son of a bitch on fire. Sucks to be you, asshole. Oh my god, it didn't set it off. Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. God fucking damn it. The game is just an absolute piece of shit sometimes. There we go. The second one went off.
Yes?
Apparently.
I got it.
Alright. Go after him now. Go ahead and paralyze him.
That's it.
There we go.
I think that's beyond me.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
That's the stuff.
No, careful. Don't set off the lamp oil. There we go. That's dealt with now. And we can go inside the building from up here. Very nice. Ugh. Hello? Letter from Latharn. Letters written in a small, meticulous hand. Ko, you know I've never been one for superstition, but I'm telling you, there's something to these dreams. Couldn't tell you what they mean. Only that they've woken me 3 times a night. All of us working your farms, pious Eothasians to a man, are having them too. I've got no mind to tell you how to run your fort, but I've got to look after my brethren here. We've left homes and families in Raid Saris, and now we're seeing strange things and laboring next to a duke's ransom in black powder. Or did you reckon a dumb hick like me wouldn't notice? Yeah. See, even he noticed that there was more black powder than there should be here. That is a design for a star fort, which is way fucking bigger than the fort we're seeing here. I think the Rautians were looking to expand. Yep, Hasongo Fort expanded design. Flecks of sealing wax cling to the tip of the blade. Hick is an epithet in this world. I guess so. What the fuck? Oh, wait, what? The dog watches as you approach, his ears forward and head cocked.
We got a ferocious beast watching us, and he looks like he's got a very itchy belly.
Matt Mercer putting that tone of voice on is actually kind of hilarious. Beckon the dog to come with you. He takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. He lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. Scratch him behind the ears. Yes. He closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. Yeah. Good. We have found Doggo. Doggo acquired. +1 stealth, +1 survival. And he has hits against your party are converted to grazes. Not bad. That's actually not a bad effect at all. Yeah, the resistance to resolve and the +2 to resolve is still very useful, though. Very useful. I don't think there's anything else in here. But yeah, it's also kind of telling, to get back to the Hick comment that you mentioned, Brown Bear, the Redsarans are almost as fond of gunpowder as the Dirwoodens are, so it doesn't surprise me that someone from Raid Saris is like, look, dude, you thought you could pull one over on me, but I know my fucking explosives. What do we have over here? Where's this going, actually? Oh, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Okay, not yet, not yet. Fall back. Let's see what we're missing over here. We do need to loot all these bodies. Yep, another greatsword, another greatsword. Bow and greatsword. Another greatsword. God, we're going to be making quite a nice chunk of change off of this later. Yep, that leaks back here. Oh. You're alive? Oh, you came up with that other group, and then you decided not to fight me for some fucking reason. Okay. I mean, that's pretty dumb of you, but I ain't gonna complain. Thank you for the experience. Thanks for the greatsword. We'll sell that one too. Bronze Han, Bronze Han. More cannonballs. Alright, that works for me. Okay, so all that leaves is the group down here. Alright, let's go figure out what we can do with it.
I shall be discreet.
Let's see what we can do here.
Trouble.
How close can we get? That's a dead... Is that just the one? Really? There's no way it's just the one. There's no way in hell. Yeah? This is too easy. This is too fucking easy. Alright. First things first, Shadow Flame. Alright. Everybody else, drop out. Go for him. Yeah, I do it. Aloth, run! I know how that kind of shit goes. You wanted to attack my mage. Fuck you. Fuck you. Am I gonna need to paralyze a bitch? I'm gonna need to paralyze a bitch. There we go. Immobilized. Why does it look like I'm... There we go. Okay, I do have the sword equipped. I wish these counted as Kith. Or I wish the Wilder counted for the purposes of the damage. Okay, this one is a coward. Yeah, apparently he was, Lord Brown Bear. Alright, that made things easier. That made things easier. 2 more great swords. Some Reptilian blood. What is... And some equipment, including a grappling hook. But that's it. Okay. Oh, Ader leveled up. More athletics. We'll go with some higher streetwise. Nice, he's got one for both classes. And we can give him a better stance now. Opting for Haley groups. While in this stance, the fighter skill with the melee weapons will trigger an instant full attack on a nearby enemy. Increased recovery per threatened target. Each nearby enemy reduces the fighter's recovery time between attacks. Ooh, I like that. Oh, but this is good too. When hurt or above, the fighter's accuracy bonus increases, and when bloodied or below, the fighter's deflection bonus increases. Minus 5% damage taken per engaged target. Ooh, these are actually all really good. These are actually all really good. I like this. This is way better than the stances that he had in the first game. Oh, this is actually a tough choice. App for hailing groups. While in this stance, the fighter's kills with a melee weapon will trigger an instant full attack on a nearby enemy, and he gets faster recovery. Fighter increases the number of engaged targets and takes less damage for each he or she engages. And if an enemy disengages, they get immediately attacked and proned if successful. Yes, the prone sells it. The prone sells it. Like, the other two are nice, and it's good to have options, but the ability to knock someone prone with how often the AI likes to disengage sometimes, especially when they like to do things like attack Ader and then run after Aloth, that is great. Absolutely. Absolutely. We never did pick up Finishing Blow, but that's because I'm not really looking for damage with him. I like having the additional secondary. Gain maximum health. Uncanny Luck is decent. Deep Wounds. Oh, as raw damage over time. Absolutely. That will help to ensure that enemies take damage from him and stay focused on him. There we go. There we go, Adair. I don't think there's anything else. We hit the fleet office. All right, up to the lighthouse, and then we'll figure out what the hell's going on next.
Hey.
You do actually have that activated, right? No, you do not. Switch over to that, please. Right, he was in warrior stance before that. Very nice. Very nice.
Something I can do.
Oh. Hi. Oh, shit. The lighthouse is quiet, but for the soft, sibilant whisperings, there is a repetitive incantory quality to them. Yet as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing a single broken fang.
The sea-striped fiends send you to uproot the tree of the gods, yes? Their blasphemy knows no bounds.
Oh, boy.
Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
What warning do you expect me to deliver?
That shufflers must not disturb these roots, or the gods will destroy the islands again.
This is the first time we've seen Wilder referring to the Pantheon as their gods as well, now that I think about it. Zarep can't really communicate. Lagufeth don't really communicate either, though I imagine they have to have some kind of reverence for Andra. The ogres never talked about the gods at all when we conversed with them in the first game. And the Vithric have also never mentioned them either. You're saying the gods have brought ruin to the Deadfire before. And the Zarep worship the dragons, yeah.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam? Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
At this, the other Naga hiss angrily. Sand-striped. You're describing the Hoana.
Their ancestors, yes. Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. Boy, that sounds like Andra got tired of somebody looking for something that they shouldn't and decided to wipe out an entire civilization. Again. Ugh. So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not change. You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
A tremor of disgust ripples through his body.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail against the floorboards. Ooh, they actually played a sound effect for that. Clothes must seem weird to other races, especially to a race of quasi-aquatic reptilians.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
I have been sent here by Bereth. I am doing the will of the gods, though not necessarily willingly.
The shuffler's tongue is thick with blasphemy. Kill him now, Sukam.
The other Naga draws into a tight coil as if preparing to strike.
Perhaps not. I see Bereth's mark on this one.
They even know the proper names of the gods. This is also interesting. He regards your head and its warped flesh. His tongue flickers.
If this is not some fat-tongued lie, then show us. Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
Good thinking.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, that's going to put us in range of the totem if this doesn't work. I fucking hate you. Fine.
As your hand touches the dim Audra, you feel the same cool, pricking sensation that you did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Audra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance.
Can you guys hear the narrator all right? Because her voice is a little soft on my end. I just want to make sure everything's coming through all right. Can you hear her relatively well? And there is the text. I'll see if I can bump up the voice volume once we're out of this, because I did notice it's a little soft here.
For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters.
Hello again, Aethys. Good to see you, buddy. I don't suppose you'd be more willing to talk this time, huh?
Standing at Aethys' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Audra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Oh, you're actually up for some words this time. Are you going to give me more than just vague platitudes about how what you're doing is for the greater good? Because I'm getting real sick and tired of that.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cadnua?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am losing my patience with the gods at this point. Aethys, my dear Aethys, you destroyed my castle, ate my soul, killed people that I cared about, and then proceeded to leave me in a crater and at the service of Bereth, who I don't exactly enjoy being indebted to. Jackass!
There was no malice in that act. It was a coincidence of time, place, and necessity.
Oh, it was just a coincidence that I fucking killed you and ruined your life. Oh, that makes me feel so much better, Aethys, Mr. God of Mercy.
I am sorry for what I did, but it was done for the hope of a better future.
That is barely an explanation, much less an excuse.
It is not. When the gods set foot to Eora, the mountains tremble and the seas roil. The moon falls from the heavens, and the sky blackens with ash. It is not fair. It is not just. Like the storm.
Are you saying that the actions of the gods are beyond reason, or that you simply don't care about their consequences?
I care for those I have harmed, but it is not enough to care. What I have done, what I do, is done out of love. And love requires sacrifices, sometimes awful ones.
Usually when you sacrifice for something you love, you offer something of yourself as part of that sacrifice. You don't make others do it for you, and you certainly don't take from others in the purpose of such a thing.
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the god's true nature.
The Hand Occult? Oh, of course. Of course. Fucking Whale. Of course Whale would have an organization devoted. His entire thing is covering up knowledge. Yes, he likes some of it to be uncovered event. I cut out there. I saw that on my bike. He likes it to be uncovered later, but his whole purpose is covering up knowledge. You really think Whale didn't have an organization to keep things in secret? I mean, I figured he did, but I didn't know if they'd be relevant. This basically confirms it. Of course, Wodaka wouldn't be the only one devoted to maintaining the secret. Andra doesn't trust any of her followers and does it herself, of course. Magrin and Galloway I kind of see would fit into the same vein. Abaddon's whole thing is he doesn't remember what happened until very recently, so he doesn't have an organization in charge of it. Hyleia is actually on the side of the mortals, and Skane does the work of Wodaka, even if he tries not to declare it as such. But Whale, oh, I should have fucking known. I should have That's why he wanted me to disperse the souls. To help ensure that no one else would have the same experience that I did, remembering an Ingwithan soul. You son of a bitch, Whale. To think I almost convinced Heravius to fall back on worshipping you rather than Galloway, and I am so glad I didn't do that. Oh, Whale, you're going on my shit list next, buddy.
Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't.
It's very easy to get on your shit list. Chill out, bro. I will not chill out, Mixa. I've got enough problems with the Pantheon in this game, and now I've got more reason to be angry at them. Oh, if the Leaden Key's been dealt with, I'll bet you anything that Aloth's quest will be dealing with the Hand Occult. An island that is entirely shaped like an eye. Oh, if that also means one of the DLCs is also probably dealing with them. Oh, I'm gonna enjoy fucking beating the shit out of those assholes. They're trying to pull their stupid illusory bullshit on me when I went to the island the first time. Oh, we're not done yet. We are not done yet, you sons of bitches.
The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
The last time you walked Aora, you started a major war with 3 different countries and then got blown up by the fantasy equivalent of a magical nuclear bomb. I'd say that it's actually hard to get on my shit list. It usually is, and yet somehow most of the people on that list are gods. Funny how that works in this setting. Well, what are you waiting for? The gods want answers, and so do I.
And after we are finished here, I'm certain they will call for you at the hour of their choosing. Won't they, Watcher?
You got it in one. Doesn't mean I like it. But, you know, I wouldn't be as indebted to Bareth if you hadn't crushed me with your fucking foot.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long.
Look at the foot fungus. Reeks. Yeah, it's probably made up of crushed Adra beetles from when we were dealing with them down in the caverns in the first game. Also, I will tell you later, I wish I had my VTuber model now so you could see my eyes rolling into the back of my head.
Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
So you are losing power as you move. Oh, that's why it always describes him as sounding as if stone is breaking. The body isn't designed to move. He's literally using soul energy to keep the body together while he moves. What the f- So you've literally created... Oh my god, Aothis, what the fuck? The body you've inhabited can't even move the way you wanted to. He's like a massive vessel, but a vampire on a massive scale. Yes! Oh, so not only is he absorbing parts of the luminous Adra physically in order to keep the body together, he has to absorb the energy from it in order to prevent the body from seizing up entirely. Aothis, what is your fucking plan? What is your plan? Is that what happened here at Hasongo?
It is. When you contacted me from Port Mage, I had to sever my tether to the luminous Adra. Without it, I lacked the strength to reach Hasongo. I pulled souls from the creatures of the ocean and from the people at Hasongo until I could reach the lighthouse.
You murderous fucking asshole.
The soldiers in Naga there were no threat to me. I did not kill them out of malice, but simply to keep this body moving.
Oh yes, not out of malice. It was done out of such a noble and just cause that you had to kill hundreds of Rautayan soldiers and God knows how many Naga and others innocents. A heartless and pitiless act. Dead is dead.
It may be hard to believe, Watcher, but I have pity for every soul I've come across on this journey. Even yours.
You know, I wasn't expecting to find Aethys to make me feel angrier than Andra, but at least Andra had a strange, righteous self-indignation to her, whereas you, it's just pity. And it makes me so much angrier.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow.
You think that, but I've heard people say that to me in the past, and I proved them wrong.
Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
I'm sorry?
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten until they settle back into the cracks of your soul. And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse. Heat rushes over you, and the uncomfortable sensation of the Audra Pillar's presence cuts off. The gloom of the in-between is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse, no longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled with warmth and light.
Sorry, walking into a tunnel, connection's breaking up. Yeah, exactly, Tenwin. There, are you happy now? Oh, so they literally just built a lens to concentrate. Okay, that actually kind of makes sense. The Nagas stare at the glowing Audra, their diamond pupils wide. Sagan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
Chaudhary, you attack every foreign ship you see. The Juana may not like us, but at least they speak to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give that one to Pallegina, so could you provide some more explanation there, my sneaky friend?
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out, that driving them away was a holy mission.
The gods have far bigger concerns than our feuds. We must learn to live together.
But on whose terms?
My friend, you have no idea how many times I've already been asking that question. You have no idea.
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it. You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this, and for your mercy.
Hopefully you still feel that way when you realize how many of your people I had to kill to get over here. He presses something into your palm before departing. The Strand of Favor. Please tell me this isn't another neck item, I swear to God. Minus 10% hostile effect duration, plus 10% beneficial effect duration, and plus 1 to intellect. The lower Naga castes often gift shark teeth to venerated shaman as a token of respect. The shaman weave these teeth into strands, which are worn as necklaces. The more teeth a shaman possesses, and the more renown they accrue. Should the necklace be lost or destroyed, the shaman is chastised, their renown made forfeit, and they are forced to start the necklace again. Yeah, I know, Tenwin, I'm just desperately hoping it isn't. Alright, goodbye. Have a good one. Please try not to kill more people, and I'll try to keep them from attacking you. We need to deal with that. I don't know why they left it there, but we need to blow it up. Demolition crew, please. Thank you.
Aye, of course.
Is there anything in here? Oh, we can go up to the top where there is that cat we saw. Also, I'm assuming... it's a deck item. God damn it! 5% chance to instantly destroy Kith or Beast with less than... I mean, we can wear that later. The additional beneficial and hostile effects are really good. So we're going to go ahead and put that on. Do I even have a belt yet? No, I don't. Suppose we could give that to Pallegina. What is the... Avian is plus 15 deflection against disengagement attacks and 10% stride. It's not the worst. I still want to know what this is going to look like. Endings godlike. It means we're going to run into a Rimmergan one at some point.
Suits me. Don't you think?
All right, let's level up. Arcana. History. Welcome to power level 7. Tain's Chaotic Orb. Substantial Phantom. Quetzal's. That is only for the user, isn't it? The wizard gains bonus. Yes, so it's meant for a combat wizard. Wall of Draining. I mean, that's okay. Oh, +1 duration of beneficial effects for self. Oh, for each second drain the wizard... Oh, the wizard gains duration. Okay, so that's not as useful as I thought. Substantial Phantom. Creating an independent copy of the wizard that can cast a small set of low-level spells. Due to the advanced nature of the spell, the copy from Substantial Phantom is more durable than Essential Phantom. Okay, it's not the worst. Tain's Chaotic Orb. Oh, right. Random effect, paralyzed, or weakened, or sickened, or stunned, or blinded. Jumps 3 times. Chaotic Orb bounces between a number of enemies, dealing damage and inflicting a variety of negative afflictions, including petrified, paralyzed, weakened, sickened, stunned, and blinded. Yes, we will grab that as a spell. Lasting Empower. Empowered attacks gain increased duration on affliction and inspiration. Empowered attacks gain increased accuracy. Empowered attacks gain increased penetration. And empowered attacks gain increased damage. I barely use Empower, so, probably rectify that at some point. What else is he going to get at higher levels? Increase the maximum number of times Empower can be used before resting. And increase your power level, increasing the effectiveness of all abilities. Obviously, that's a good one. It's an arms bearer, that doesn't matter. I don't think there's anything else really that we want. Picked up combat focus. Do we want another spell then? Do we want another spell then is the question. That's not the worst as far as debuff goes. Form of the Hapless Beast. To a pig. The pig has very poor defenses but can move quickly. That's still very useful for taking an enemy out of the fight. I think we'll grab it. What I wish I was still a thing. Attacks too dramatic. They have a mini cutscene. Haven't seen that in a CRPG since playing the tournament. Yeah, poofs enemy into pig. Exactly. Attacks too dramatic. They have a mini cutscene. I mean... I haven't seen that since Planescape Torment. Wait a second. So, like the Skyrim kill animations kind of thing? Like, where when you sometimes kill an enemy, you get a fancy animation and shit? We're gonna keep improving her religion score. Oh, okay. Sacred Immolation. Foe AoE only lasts 12 seconds. Ugh, that's not very good. Did you see the D&D meme thing I posted on Discord a while ago? Oh, with the Bard? Yeah, I saw that. That was pretty good. Interesting. If the Paladin is defeated during the immolation, they revive with full health shortly afterward. Okay, that's pretty good. That's a good way to mitigate it. You don't get it until the very end, but... Each pulse also heals the Paladin's nearby allies. Reinforcing command. I thought we... No, we did not. Oh, weird. Paladin builds up armor rating while standing still. Moving ends this effect for a short time. +1 armor per 6 seconds when standing still. The problem is this is a lot harder to pull off with the way the AI works, so I don't think that's actually a good idea. Spell resistance might be useful. Like, you cast a spell, instead of just an effect, there's an entire cutscene that plays out as your attack happens. You see it sometimes in turn-based JRPGs, but it was in Planescape Torment with higher level spells. Yeah, no, I remember reading that 10 one. That was a pretty good one. That was a pretty good one. Reviving Extortion, Rebirthing Extortion. We already picked up a better version of that for her. these aren't really worth it is the problem. We could grab... Grabs the Steadfast Inspiration in addition to Fit, which that is +5 Resolve and +5 Constitution. Or Hardy, which is Constitution plus Armor Rating plus Deflection. That might be useful. Can't get the Zealous Extortion until later. Was there anything at a lower level that we wanted to get? Oh. How did I miss that? When suffering damage, gain a stacking bonus to damage dealt on your next weapon attack. Stacks up to 5 times. That's actually pretty good. How the fuck did I miss that? No, she doesn't need 2-weapon style. Plus, when taking damage, gain an armor rating bonus against that damage type for a short time. That doesn't really... There's enough damage types that does not really help that much. I just don't think the Sacred Immolation... It's also cost 4 Zeal. And it deals damage to her. It deals less damage to the enemy than it does to her, which is aggravating. It can turn into an allied AoE heal. Or it can give her a chance to revive with full health. But I think she still takes the injury even if this goes off, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I'm thinking Sacred Immolation's not the best choice, honestly. If that's the case, resistant to perception afflictions, resistance to intellect afflictions. Interesting. She can only get the resistance to intellect and resistance to perception. We can't get the... This is probably the best choice. A plus 20 defense against pretty much most of them would probably be a good idea. Yeah, we'll go ahead and grab Divine Purpose, and we'll grab Retribution. Further improve her armor, her resistances, and improve her damage. And then we have Jody, who gets yet another point in Religion and yet another point in Alchemy. She has picked up Wall of Thorns, Hazard AoE, causes pierce damage, applies a poison that causes a weakened state. Very nice. She can also get a variety, Storm of Holy Fire. I remember that being a very nice ability. Shields of the Faithful is a straight up plus 20 deflection for 30 seconds. Very nice. Minor Avatar. That would actually be really good for her. 20% damage with all weapons, 40 max health, strong, quick, fit, insightful, steadfast, and smart for 30 seconds. So definitely grabbing that. Cleansing Flame reduces duration of beneficial effects, inflicts 80 burn damage. Versus Storm of Holy Fire, which also deals burn damage. We're going to go ahead and grab that. I mean, the minor avatar stuff also very much fits for Jody with how she's been acting. Like, she is very much turning into a vessel of Gone, which, you know, it's unfortunate. Oh. Oh, right, it's a lighthouse. It's going to be projecting in a direction. Oh, spark crackers. Give me the cat. We have found cat. Cat acquired. Cat deals plus 5% damage from area of effect attacks. Oh god, I'm just imagining a full caster party in which you just cast AoE spells. Holy shit, that would actually add up very fast. And your party's healing potions and abilities are more effective. Nice.
Ready, of course.
Not a bad combo there. It's a laser beam. Zzz. No wonder the Naga were so pissed off about it. It's firing a laser into the ocean. All right, let's go check in on everybody. Oh. Okay, they're leaving. Whew. All right. Small favors.
That's right. Keep slithering.
As much as I like pretending nothing happened, perhaps we should talk about your episode with the Ardra.
Oh, before we continue, I was going to make a comment about Ader. It's like, wait a second, Ader. You will literally pet just about the most annoying and angry of fluffy animals, but something with scales and suddenly you feel like hostility towards it? Should I be worried about the little dragon pets that I keep around then? He casts a sidelong glance at you.
You got something to tell us.
Calm down, Adir. I know Aloth has been suspicious in the past. Let him
You
speak.
don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
I feel like the hostility may be from them attacking a town. That is true. That is true. Aothus is heading to a place called Magran's Teeth.
Adiko. No one ventures into Magran's Teeth. A chain of volcanoes guarded by giants, if the Juana legends are true.
Why does she have a Texas accent? So Zoti is from Raid Saris. All of Raid Saris has like a deep southern, like US southern accent, pretty much. You're probably going to have to go find my VODs from very early in the Let's Play of Pillars of Eternity 2, but I did make a fairly long diatribe about that and what I think they were going for with it. Quite frankly, with Jodie, it just comes off as, we wanted this character to sound very academically dumb, so we gave her a very deep southern accent. You were more problematic with the hell. Yes, the accent was just more of a, okay, that's an interesting choice, that's probably what they were kind of going for. The religious connotations of how Jodie interprets her religion are straight up wrong based on what we know in the universe. And quite frankly, if they're even remotely correct, straight up retcon events from the first game, which I don't like.
I'm ready to chase Gone if you are.
We already are, trust me. Believe me, more than ever I am determined to find Aothus. Jodie nods. Yeah, it's not for the reasons you think, Jodie. This is not going to end well. I don't care what you think.
Well, Magran's Teeth sounds like the kind of place that should rather stick out. Shall we continue on?
I'm honestly surprised
Watcher, I was wondering if I could run something by you.
Okay, does anybody else want to talk with me? How many times are we going to have this discussion, okay? What's on your mind?
Well, to put it simply, you are.
What? No, I did not pursue the romantic... You better not... You fucking kid.
Tried, but I can't get you out of my thoughts and dreams.
Jodie, I don't think about you like that. I just don't.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I just don't. And I don't know how you got even that idea. Seems potentially unrequited. Yeah, I don't see her that way. She doesn't strike me that way. And quite frankly, she's also too crazy. And not in a hot kind of way, just in a, you're crazy crazy. Well, that was awkward. I usually don't do that in video games. If it's got a romance option, I'll pursue it. But none of the romance options I've liked so far. Jodie, I don't like. Maya's too fucking tactless 90% of the time. And as far as I know, those are the only two companions you can romance as a guy, so... Well, to be fair, Tenwin, my character's more diplomatic than that. Which is actually kind of why I wish there was a little more there than just shutting her down. And Yidwin isn't a proper companion. Yeah, felt the same way when I played. Yep. As a guy, you can romance Aloth and to get... Well, but I'm not interested. As a straight dude, I am not interested in that. Also, we need to check in on... Right, we need to check in on the engineer first. Then we'll check in on the rest of the survivors. Shit, we still need to find out where Adair's former girlfriend is. We haven't run into her at all. That's not good. That's actually really not good. Interesting. So this area wasn't flooded originally because they said that the water got in and it flooded in. So their plans for a star fort would have encompassed... If this lighthouse was at the center, it would have been a massive fucking military complex. I think Maya's fun, but that's here. Like, here's the thing. She has seemed to have shifted slightly after we did her initial quest because she started opening up to us about the clandestine nature of her missions for Rautai. If that improves, maybe I'll change my mind since we haven't fully started a romance yet. But as of right now, no. Just
you need
no.
Something? If not, I should folk.
Nope, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. All right, let's go talk to the rest of the survivors. Ugh. Head over here. Also, Magran's Teeth is a semi-point of no return, not for the end of the game, but if you progress and head into Magran's Teeth, some quests go away as the story progresses. Good to know, Tenwin. Thank you for the heads up. We will focus on doing as much side quests as...
Valley cowards! I knew they'd run!
Oh, for the love of fuck.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
You underestimate the dangers here before. It would be unwise to do so again.
Of course.
She nods, but she's still staring up at the lighthouse.
We'll rebuild bigger and better. with reinforced walls and extra cannons. Our engineers will make this place truly impregnable.
I'm sure that the supplies that come out of Hasango are valuable, but I highly doubt the Deadfire has the resources to build the kind of fort they're hoping for. That fort design that we saw in the office strikes me far more as something that's done after they've seized control of most of the Deadfire, not something that they can do right now. She finally turns to you.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here, and she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the Dawnstars and the craterous footprint. Yeah, no point in telling her where I'm going, and no point in talking about that.
Clear
Farewell.
skies.
Oh, somebody... Oh, here we go. People with... Oh, God, they're straight up just worshipping the fucking footprint. Oh, good lord.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared, tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. I am, actually. My friend is looking for someone we were told might live around here. Heinrichs, I think, is a much better example of a clandestine companion. Yes, but I'd also point out Heinrichs is trained for that. Maya obviously isn't. Like, it's very obvious from our conversation that we just had earlier after completing her quest that Maya's very deeply uncomfortable with being clandestine.
Short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see, freckles, braids usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
Oh, no. Oh, no. We're in the right place. I think you might know her. She has a son about your age.
Gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles.
Oh, dear. Oh, here we go.
You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
Okay, Nader, now you're letting your ego talk for you. No, we're being diplomatic. You're protecting her. Believe me, we understand. But still, if we could.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
This game has a lot of voice acting. Yes, this is a big shift from the first one where I pretty much had to voice everything because there wasn't many voice lines. Most of the actual characters and NPCs are voiced. The only thing they don't voice is some of the descriptions. And there have been the occasional line where they'll say like the first half of it and then they won't say the rest, which I still don't understand what's up with that.
I'm sorry, who are you?
Jesus Christ. I'm kind of tempted. My character is known for his honesty. Let's just cut through the bullshit here. I'm tired of the bullshit. Let's just go straight for it. I believe what my friend here is trying to say is that he had carnal relations with your mother a long time ago.
With Alava, though. It was more like she had carnal relations with you.
Ah, I see. So she was the one on top. The boy blinks a few times, and it is unclear if Ader's comments even registered. Yeah, maybe... Okay, see, I was cutting through the bullshit, Ader. You're the one who provided the additional details. He did not need to know.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Oh god, are we going to find out that Ader actually didn't? I would go ahead and allow that. Sorry, Lord Brownbear, I had to take a second. The chat log did not want you to post that message, but it's fine. Oh, that's weird. That's the first time I've seen it ask me for that, where it's just like, are you sure you want to allow this to type? It's like, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's just talking about the game. Context is important, chatbot, but thank you.
Have to be. You get Alava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
I have Xbox and Live Energy. It's all fine. It's fine by me, Lord Brownbear. It's just weird to see it, because, like, I saw it as like, why is there something highlighted on his message? Oh, it thinks that it wants me to make sure that I let that message through. That's fine. Essentially the whole crew from Critical Role. Yep, they're all our voice actors here.
So you met him?
Bear nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
I can't tell if the kid just doesn't know if Ader actually isn't his father or if there's something else going on, because it seems really awkward right now. A moment passes with Ader staring at Baron with a strange, undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
Not in that way, Ader.
My mother is with Aethys.
There is a trace of a smile that seems to come from the last word, and Adair appears confused. Oh, come on. We cannot be this stupid. Ugh. The implication, my dudes, the implication is very obvious. Maybe you hadn't heard, but Aothis is currently a giant Adra statue walking along the seafloor.
Yes, he walks among us once again, enlisting faithful soldiers. I do believe she is with him. She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Ah. Adair's jaw slackens. To be fair, traditional interpretation of dead isn't with this particular god. I mean, I've heard similar phrases. Like, it's not that hard to parse, in my opinion.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
Adair! Alright, back it up. Back it up, my dude. Back it up. You are literally talking to a kid who lost his mother not too long ago. He's a religious person with the Dawnstars anyways, and he just watched his god literally march onto his fucking island. The lady over there is currently doing reverential bowing to a goddamn footstep. Slow your roll. Easy. He lost his mother.
Funny, you wouldn't know it to look at him.
It's been several years, Adair, for the love of... Oh my god. Adair stares the boy down, then turns away with a grunt and a not-worth-it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Adair scowls. What do you mean, march with Aothis?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march.
I can feel Durance screaming right now, like, I fucking killed him! Shut the fuck up!
We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Oh, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
We were victims of a quarrel of gods.
And seeing what we've seen, it's hard to believe they got our best interests at heart.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy, nothing more.
I wonder how Durance would respond to this. Your trial continues. Honestly, bringing Durance around the Dawnstars would probably result in brutal murder very fast. I even spat on the bastard killing bomb to make sure it was accursed enough to kill him.
Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
See, this is the big problem with the Dawnstars. Morally, they're one of the better factions in the Deadfire. Like, they openly help people. They just want to grow crops. They don't colonize actively without the Huana's express permission to be where they want to be. The problem is they're currently worshipping a god that is trying to kill everybody.
Well, that's charitable.
There's a lot of blunderbuss shrapnel, indeed.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
You seem very confident in a god who's causing quite a bit of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction.
Again, I wish I had my full VTuber model so you could all see my eyes rolling in the back of my fucking head.
I trust my god knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
The fact that we know the existence of the gods in this universe is totally artificial and created by mortals in the first place. I hate this.
You got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
I'm sorry, the who? At this, Adair looks up at Baron.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth, bulky and awkward, as though someone else had stuffed them there. Gadarian Bosch. That also doesn't sound like a Red Saren name.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the god's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
I literally just complimented these assholes on how morally they were at least halfway decent compared to everybody else, and then you go and tell me that there's a religious fanatic organization that's going to be popping up pretty soon. Why do I help you people?
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
You got played. I literally, within 5 minutes, I already regret every word I said in their favor. God damn it. How does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
So you're saying that if your god told you to commit genocide, it'd be totally fine because then because it doesn't matter. Grumbling, grumble, 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 grumble. How are you going to join him when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Again, that name does not sound Raid Saren, and everyone else from the Dawnstars we've seen so far has been Raid Saren. I am very, very concerned that that is the one noticeable name that is not sounding like it should belong. Has this Bosch shown any proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Was there any reason why you lied to us about knowing Ilafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith.
Oh, believe me, I'm not interested in ridiculing you or testing your faith. I have far more mundane concerns, namely people being fucking crazy religious assholes who are in need of an ass whooping.
Especially our old families and others close to them.
Oh boy, full-blown cult behavior. I am now convinced the mom is not dead and that she's with the cult.
We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
It's like the game heard me giving the Dawnstars a compliment and immediately wrote into it all the stuff it would need to piss me off again. Adair, did you get what you needed here? Adair takes a deep breath, he looks around, then at Bairn, and he nods, tight-lipped.
We can go.
And we'll go.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fellow, Bosch. Sounds interesting. There's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka.
Wait. There's a temple to Gaun in Neketaka, but there isn't a temple to Aethys.
I seem to go there myself, in fact.
I have to say something. Every religion, good or bad, started as a small group of people with the same opinion. Cult is just a name for it, the size of it, that is. Yes, but cult also has modern implications, namely of a religious group that is acting immorally, unethically, or just straight up evilly. I just want to talk to him, Adair says while loading a musket. I just want to talk to him, loads a second musket. I just want to talk to him, loads 2 pistols. Most of the time, yes. Yes. No, you're correct, Mixa. You're correct. You are very correct. Every religion starts that way. You can go back and read what the Romans wrote about the early Christians, and it is a very similar connotation to how most people treat what we view as cults in the modern day. A lack of understanding plus a need for secrecy usually brings out the worst of things. I just want to talk to him. Brings out the knuckle dusters. I can't imagine Pallegina has much to complain about if we go hunting another religious group.
There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Don't go insulting my man, Adair. Don't you dare. I kept him from getting angry at you. Don't you dare be insulting him now. Adair spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you.
Pallegina, I just want to help him talk to them. Brings greatsword. Yeah.
Farewell.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Anybody else over here? Nope, they're just bowing down before this shit. You guys don't have anything to say. Did you guys leave anything in here that I might be able to take? Nope, just you. Are you? Yeah, you're not. Okay, good. Nobody else in here. Honestly, a part of me thinks Pallegina likes Adair. I think she appreciates his honesty and the fact that unlike a lot of religious people, Ader doesn't usually bring up Aothis to other people. Like, compare him to Jody, who gets in arguments with Pallegina, whereas Ader just kind of is like, yeah, I worship Aothis. And that's it. There's no additional information is needed or wanted by either party. Ader also usually doesn't take anything that Pallegina says personally, which I think does help. Also, to be fair, from Ader's perspective, he's faced far worse than just one angry militant. Hi. Hello. For the love of God, somebody put the right flag back up. Put the regular flag back up. Don't have the Principi flag there. Put the fucking regular flag back up. Okay. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Hi. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 ships. Okay. And technically a 13th one over here because they got one of their own independent operators. This is a lot of vessels. This is a lot of vessels. Not gonna lie. Hi. Hello. You know, it did just occur to me, if I really wanted to fight all of the Royal Deadfire Company, I could make a fucking mint off of killing all these guys. Anybody bring extra pairs of brown pants? Hello. Can we move? Hi. Hello. Hasongo is a mound of wreckage on the horizon. When you see a dozen junks sailing towards you, even at this distance, you can tell they're making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours, and a well-dressed Amauan man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He is gazing towards Hasongo with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Things cleared out, gotta take the credit. Nekataka is abuzz with praise for your deeds as well. A pleasure to see you again as well, Secretary Atsura. To what do I owe the pleasure? Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for all that you've done here. He raises one hand towards the Adra beacon. You've restored a valuable asset, whether or not that was your intention. He gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this, no doubt, and you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I will also need to reach the Ashen Maw in Magran's Teeth. As though a cold wind has blown over the deck, at the mention of Magran's Teeth, the Rautian sailors stare at you with a mix of shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully amongst themselves. Atsura silences them with an unreadable glare, turning back to you with a brittle smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive, my compatriots. Magran's Teeth is a volcanic chain among the northeastern edge of the Deadfire. It is also known as the most treacherous place in the archipelago. He casts a quick glance at anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Magran's own volcanoes, and even our best ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect that Queen Onikaza could direct you to the Ashen Maw if you are set on going there. All the more reason to visit the palace. He smiles cryptically. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain. Atsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. And then they're gone. Brown, dunnage, Forwin. Okay. Shit. Rendezvous with Aothis in the Rundered Maw. Dependent on your choices, Kana will be on that ship. Really? Aw. Let me guess, you have to convince him to go full-blown on supporting the progressive element in Rauatai, I'm assuming. You have to, like, support the, something in that way, yes? Yeah, I figured. Aw, it would have been kind of nice. That would have been kind of nice. Oh, well. Moto Akaze, right. Luminous things. Sail to Crookspur, which we still have to deal with. Right, the Luminous Bathhouse. We do need to do that. We can be ready for that one. Sayuka. Still need to find a source of food for that. We still need to do more shit for the Nekataka. Officers of the Kahanga Palace in Nekataka will want my report. Investigate the partisans. Yep. Okay. Interesting. Aloth is still waiting on that, and then we still need to do that. So we're gonna take a quick trek back to Neketaka then. Hello? Oh, right, that's just that ship over there. Let's get back. Oh, wait. There is stuff over here first. Hold on. We're also... Yeah. I'm really surprised Jody didn't have more to say there with everything going on with Aothas, but we'll go ahead and bring Maya back on for a little bit. Let's go ahead and land here. Hello, who is that? Oh, Mikara. Okay. And go search the abandoned village, search the location. Tarloaf, very nice. Begate.
Mr. _Gorebeast is now aboard.
Welcome, Gorebeast. Good to see you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Ooh, more Tarloaf. Good. More Tarloaf. Good. That'll help keep us fed for a while. Very nice. We also found some fruit. Go ahead and include that in there. Throw the veggies on there. We can include some additional rations that are not water. Hagfish, silverfin, rice, some more Tarloaf, more water, rum, more hardtack, and Palohe nuts. I guess there's no reason not to include those in our foodstuffs since we're not using them for anything. There's definitely another island over there, but I do want to double back to Neketaka real fast. Oh, a colorful parrot alights on the railing of your ship. A missive bound to its leg bears the sigil of the Kahanga tribe. It'd be my honor to host the savior of Hasango in the Kahanga Palace. Neketaka is a city for Hawana and outsiders alike. No shortage of work for Kith who are determined to be as useful as you. Should you have the stamina for a good climb, the palace atop Serpent's Crown should be your second home. Think on it. Queen Onikaza II, with regards. Very nice. Very nice. But yes, I want to return to Neketaka real fast. There's still that slaver over there that I want to deal with at some point once we get a few more levels, probably. Currently trying to finish my first campaign in Pillars 2. I'm excited to finish and play a second character. I will once again start in P1, then go to P2. Good to hear, Gorebeast. I hope you're having a great time with the game, then. I had an amazing time with Pillars 1. Oh, what the...
You blink and find yourself standing on the knee-high grass of an endless field. With the day just falling into dusk.
Oh, no. Okay, that is actually a really good place. I need to use the restroom really badly right now. So give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Okay, new water acquired. Piss taken. Let's keep moving. Time for a good meeting. One pet peeve this game has: whenever you hit a plot point, every faction of the game feels the need to contact you in different ways, putting the whole thing on brakes. I mean, at the same time, it is very much a case of letting everybody know that this isn't just one faction's part of their story, it's everyone's part of their story. But yes, let us continue. All right, who's going to be starting the meeting this time?
The earth falls away. The wind ceases, and you are sent tumbling up into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet.
Hello, Bareth. Mother dear, good to see you.
You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the God of Death.
No, Bareth doesn't get mommy. She just gets mom. She is not a mommy. Maybe try a door next time. I'm kind of really not in the mood for your usual shenanigans, mother dearest. Fair warning, there will be boobies. What?
Your preference has been noted.
The Pallid Knight crosses her arms.
Dude, okay, hold on. Do I need to move my portrait here really hold on. Let me. Where is, there we go. PNG capture. Unlikely. Well, do you know which form it's going on top of? Because I can move my portrait in front of it so we don't have to worry about it potentially. Like, do you know which one it is? I really do not want to get fucking banned because fucking Pillars of Eternity decided to be horny for once. Far left replacing Bareth? Okay. We're just gonna pop myself right over here. Sorry, Bareth. Deal with it. I'm not getting banned for you.
You can't be certain, but you think you might see the barest hint of a smile tugging at the edges of the Pallid Knight's lips.
Oh, do you like it when I actually mouth off back to you, Mom?
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light.
Indeed I have, and he's just as asinine and self-righteous as the rest of you.
Tell me what you have learned.
He makes for Magran's teeth.
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends.
Oh, Wall, I've got my own fucking comments for you, buddy. You better hope you have some kind of explanation for this.
In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
Oh, fuck. That's where... God damn it. Hold on. Hold the phone. Son of a bitch. Andra. Of course it's Andra. Of course it's Andra. Nobody wants to see that shit. God damn it, Andra. I have to make this so much fucking bigger. God damn it. There we go. There we go. Ugh. Fuck. Let's see. We've got Andra. We've got... I thought the wolf was her. Oh no, he's got both. Okay, so the wolf and the thing. So that's Galawain. That's Galawain. Whale with his shit-eating fucking grin. Abaddon, half machine, half man. And Rimmergand over here with his multi-eyed bull form.
In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
Oh, great. And of course, it's got the whole multi-voices, male and female bullshit.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga, each of them eyeless.
I need to move that up slightly because it was still showing the edge. And again, I swear to God, if I get fucking banned for this for a short period of time, I'm gonna be pissed.
They are Wal.
I'm still gonna call you Whale because I really don't like you now.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages. And we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
I keep forgetting that the narrator exists. You won't. It's extremely unlikely. Forgive me if I am paranoid, Tenwin. I have heard horror stories. I've seen people I watch have horror stories on Twitch in regards to getting banned for fucking nothing. So, forgive me if I'm a little bit paranoid. Yes, it's so interesting when hundreds of Kith die so that Aothis can take a stroll.
Some things must be lost to be found again. You knew that once, when you buried my scroll beneath the earth in Black Meadow. But it seems you have forgotten.
I haven't forgotten, Whale, but there's a big difference between burying a piece of paper and hundreds of people dying. Perhaps you seem to have forgotten that difference. Seen a lot of people stream the game with little to no issues, but yeah, I'm just being careful, Tenwin. Being a VTuber that just puts a bigger target on your back, yeah. Unless burying the paper causes hundreds of people to dying, yeah. That is true, Tenwin, but at the same point, my point still stands for Whale. They can go fuck themselves.
We have read the book of your life, Watcher. It is heavy with the weight of your choices, and its pages are not unmarred by the blood of others. You reap, but on a smaller scale.
I also have consideration for everything that I reap and usually try to act only in self-defense. Can you really claim that Aothis is doing the same? How do you think? What are your thoughts on the designs? I like them. I expected more artificialness to Abaddon with the way he was described in the previous game. Though I suppose maybe parts of his regular body have returned after we restored parts of his memory. Rimmergand is pretty much exactly how he's described in the previous game. Galawain, I definitely see the Orlan resemblance. He has the Orlan-style ears. He's got a quasi-furred face and all that. So I suppose that really fits him. The Andra Nangati form is a bit weird, just given how she was described in the first game, but I guess it's taking on the local flair, which I'm fine with that. If you don't do the DLC or send them to sleep, Abaddon is a full golem. Oh, interesting.
We see between the strings of the world, and Aothis is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy.
Yeah, he seems to really be convinced that what he's doing is for the betterment of the world. I have my doubts about that, but we'll see.
What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
So part of Abaddon was in the Eyeless. I don't think it was necessarily literally part of him. I think it has more to do with the fact that a best way I can put it is that the part of him that saw himself as organic was lost when he initially died. By regaining that memory, he has essentially started to reform his old body rather than relying solely on the body that he himself crafted. I'm sure it's a lot of metaphysical mumbo-jumbo, but that's kind of what I'm leaning in the direction of.
A man strides through the door to Berith's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step.
Now, Galawain, I know I didn't do what you and Magrin wanted, but quite frankly, Hyleia was less of an asshole than you two, and I did get Heravius to come back around to worshipping you. That should be worth something.
Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Eora's untamed places. Fast on Galawain's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish. The round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Does she really have to be here? I still don't like her. Like, she's the one that got us started on all this. Like, don't get me wrong, the rest of you are still pretty much assholes, but she's the one that started all this. Can we please... Do we have to have her here?
Aothis is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
I will admit that I am impressed by his single-mindedness and his unwillingness to change. It's almost impressive how much you all seem to share that trait.
Hunger will drive the most pathetic of beasts to desperate acts of bravery. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Aothis does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest.
I'm so used to having to read the description parts, I keep forgetting the narrator exists.
The doors lining the walls of Berith's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks and form, the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man made half of metal and half of ruined skin stands before you.
Hello, Abaddon. Can I thank you, by the way, for the small hammer I made from the piece of your hammer? Because, wow, that weapon was so goddamn useful in our adventure. I really appreciate the fact that you let me use it. I really wish I still had it because it was such a good fucking weapon.
The rounded metal of a well-worn shield makes up most of his skull, his right eye socket, and jaw. His mouth is pulled forever into a half-grimace.
If Eothas has something foolish planned, perhaps we can turn him from that path and set him down a more productive one.
That would be nice, but I don't think he really gives a shit about your plans right now.
Abaddon's words crash and screech together, like long steel gears forced to movement for the first time in centuries.
Abaddon speaks with a child's naivety.
I have so much more to say to you. You have no room to talk in this regard, miss. I threw a fucking moon at him. The other gods don't seem too concerned, Lady Andra.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash.
Funnily enough, is it weird that I can see the family resemblance between Magren and Woedica, given the fact that Magren was the one who overthrew her? That's not a broadsword, that's a flamberge. Yes, it is. But no, seriously, like, look at the face. I can see the family resemblance between Woedica and Magren. No wonder they don't get along.
Mogren returns.
Hello. Durant says hi. He probably still wants to try and kill you, but I don't think you really care. Maybe it's just resting hag face. That could be also the case. Magren is the one that melted Woedica's face. True.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Eora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks.
Yes, but one, Eothas already tried inhabiting a mortal and got blown up for his troubles, and two, he's currently residing in a giant moving Adra pillar, which does seem to have its limitations from what I've seen.
I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him, but I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth. If I must.
There must be another way to stop him. If you start causing tsunamis and apocalyptic volcanoes, you're going to kill nearly everyone in the Deadfire.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
I do not want to hear you talking about this shit, you fish-headed bitch. I think that's shape they get use empowered due to being gods. For example, they need a divine bomb to kill Wyvern due to be possessed by Eothas. Yeah. You don't know if you'll save millions. You might kill thousands for nothing. Like you did before, Andra.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Eothas has thrust upon us.
I like to. I actually did. I actually do. My petty mortal feelings are the only reason that your wrists don't chafe with the return of Woedica's shackles.
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The Pallid Knight watches you with keen, predatory eyes.
I am a shield-bearer paladin, and I have kept my cool throughout this entire endeavor. You are the only one, I'm going to point to Andra, you are the only one who pisses me off to this extent.
The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end.
Yes, Rimmergan, we know you're there. You have something to contribute to the conversation, or are you just going to be an obfuscating asshole again?
Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine.
Can't help but notice that Abaddon does not disappear when Rimmergan speaks. I wonder if that's because Abaddon's already died once.
Only the Pallid Knight stands impassive.
I guess Bareth, too.
My end comes to all things in time.
Yes, Rimmergan, you're the force of entropy in the universe. Again, do you have something to contribute to this conversation, or are you just going to go on about how everything is inevitable? He already added more to the discussion than Andra by shutting her up. He did indeed, Tenwin.
Should Aethys care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could Aethys possibly gain by destroying Aeora? Please, somebody explain it to me. Surely, one of you vast and powerful beings who claims to be gods has at least some insight into what one of your fellows is thinking, especially considering the fact that you fought him twice.
Aethys seeks a slate wiped clean.
Then he's a fucking moron even more so than I thought he was.
Freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel.
What?
The final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
Wait, what?
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a smoldering finger.
Wait. Oh. That's why you're afraid. The one law that all other souls have to abide by, returning to the wheel, being born again. Aethys is gonna make you all abide by the rules that you made everyone else follow. Oh. Mike not picking up me laughing. Fuck you, you stupid Mike. I'm laughing like a fucking madman right now. No wonder you brought me in on this. You stupid bastards are afraid that he's about to make you all follow the same law that you forced everyone else to. Oh, no wonder even Wodaka's willing to get in on this. Because that's exactly what she hates, being forced to follow her own rules. Oh, this is too good. Oh, Aethys, I might have judged you a bit harshly. I still think you're an asshole for how many people you've killed, but oh my god, suddenly this makes a lot more sense. Quick, somebody find Pallegina. I need her to hear all this.
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
Oh, believe me, I will do my best, Mother dear. I will do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles.
Andra, don't you fucking dare.
At the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
The gods are gone, and I will remain. Oh, Aethys, you... glorious son of a bitch. I didn't think I would say that after everything else you've done, but I'll be damned if you didn't manage it. Let me go right about there. That should be good on size. Are we looking okay? Is the picture back down to about where it should have been? At least they gave me some visions while I was in bed. Oh, Aethys, if that is your plan, I salute your insanity. The sheer unmitigated gall. Oh, and was that his plan all along in the first place? Rally an army, gather a great host, defeat the other gods in open battle, leave yourself as the only remaining god, and then allow yourself in a mortal form to be killed, forcing your soul back into the void. Oh dear, if that really was his plan, again, I salute the audacity. I still want to strangle him for the amount of people he's gotten killed in the process, but still, I have to respect the insanity.
Vela, that's not a very nice word. Who taught you that?
Uncle Seraphin?
I see. We'll just have to have a little chat, won't we?
Seraphin, do not be teaching my little adopted daughter bad words, okay? Only I get to do that, as the parental figure. You can hold off. Oh, but that... Oh, does anybody have anything else to say? Hey there, would you like to talk about Burn?
Wasn't what I expected, I know that much. I had this idea that maybe I'd get along with him. Either because he was like his mom, or because he was like... But it was like somebody talked him out of his personality. And when he looked at you, you got the feeling he was looking at someone a long ways behind you.
Adair shakes his head.
It's not his fault. He's alone out here. And his mom was such a force.
But he's the uncle. Uncles have the responsibility to teach their nephews and nieces bad words. Not where other people can hear it. At least not while they're still around. I can still beat Seraphin over the head if I need to.
She was so sure of herself, she'd have had that cult leader following her. Hard to replace something like that.
Well, let's get moving. Anybody
Great
else?
and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it.
Aloth is twisting the edge of his sash between his hands, a purposeful frown upon his face.
The Rawatayans we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Hasongo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers.
And I will report truthfully, as I have always done.
You make it sound so simple.
He spreads his hands in exasperation. Aloth, you have known me for so long. We have adventured together through so much. Is it so hard to believe that when I say all you need to do is tell the truth, that really is as easy as it sounds? Dear Lord, my friend, please, enough with the masks, enough with the obfuscation. I thought after everything we had done to deal with Theos that you would be past this.
Don't you worry what will come next? What events you might move forward?
What is this really about, Aloth? He sighs through his nose, his lips pressed together.
Reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding.
He rubs the back of his neck.
I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marge.
Yes, you did, and I have been very patient waiting for you to come around to that.
As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various Animancy operations in the region.
So you were spying on your friends.
Not out of malice. There was simply no better way. Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail.
And then?
That's where it gets complicated.
He purses his lips.
After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition.
Go on.
It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure.
I have never doubted the fact that they are capable of impressive things. It's just a shame that many of those impressive things were, well, genocide, war crimes, and the destruction of civilization. He clasps his hands behind his back, and Aloth begins pacing.
That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could undo the Leaden Key without understanding how it works.
1 second, 1 second. Sorry, just had to hit my head against something real fast there for a few moments. Please continue, Aloth. Please continue. How the Leaden Key works, yes. How would you learn that? Please, enlighten me.
By studying its origins, of course.
He pauses long enough to show you a triumphant flash of teeth.
Fight, and spur the lad.
Bro, chill, it's not good for the heart. Mixa, you have not been here for some of my saltier moments when the combat system decides to fuck me in these games. Trust me. I know it's not good for my heart. It's just a shame that the game apparently wants to try and kill me. Literally.
I found references to an ancient Leaden Key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible.
Given that the Huana claim that they once existed alongside the Ingwithans, it wouldn't surprise me that there would be an old section of the group out this far.
And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia.
He watches you eagerly, waiting for that to sink in. On the one hand, yes, that is interesting. On the other, it probably means that they're amongst the most fanatical of followers of Theos, since he never had to intervene personally with them. Also, are we really sure that he didn't involve himself, given the fact that the man could reincarnate every few centuries? You think that by observing them, you can learn how the Leaden Key works from the inside out.
And how to destroy it, yes. Most sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name.
The Wahiki tribe of Oriokoiki paint their faces.
Truly? Then perhaps we'll find something there.
We'll go when we have the ability to, all right?
Thank you.
He smiles warmly, but there is a hint of trepidation in his expression.
Anyway, it's late. I suppose that's enough from me.
Oh,
Watcher,
Aloth.
If you
Oh,
have a moment,
for the love of God.
I'd like to tell you something.
That is great, Pallegina. Please, by all means.
I appreciate that you have been helping me, helping the Republics.
Helping the Republics largely comes down to helping people, but I do owe you a great debt. I will always work to help you.
I know that you have an important purpose in the Deadfire, and that purpose is not the same as ours. Still, I hope you can see the potential the Republics have to do good here.
There is potential, yes, Pallegina. I've never denied that, but the situation is complicated, and the politics of the Republic certainly do not help matters when it comes to dealing with the Huana or the Rautaians.
Quite. But I trust you will continue to support us in the future.
She smiles and nods faintly to you, but there's a whisper of suspicion that twitches in the corner of her mouth.
Corres.
Valiant farewell. Contraction of go with the gods. Very ironic coming from you with that one, Pallegina, but I suppose culturally you are still Valian to the core, so I'm not surprised. Ugh.
I must say,
oh, for the love of fuck!
Together have been a welcome change of pace.
I can't take one step. First, the gods call me in while we're just sailing around. The Rautaians show up out of nowhere when we're leaving a port. Now I've got everybody trying to talk my ear off. Sorry. Thank you, Aloth. I appreciate your company as well.
When we first met in the Deerwood, you were struggling for your sanity. Now you're fighting for your soul.
Much to my chagrin, yes.
I can't imagine the weight of that burden. And yet you've borne it, and more remarkably.
You seem to be holding up fairly well yourself, given everything that's happened to you.
I'm glad it appears so, though I'm hardly in the same position as you.
He gives you an almost pitying smile. You're still struggling for your sanity with all the voices wanting your attention. Everyone wants a piece of me at all times.
The gods have sent you after Aethys, and every power of note in Deadfire has their own plans for you. That puts you in a position of incredible influence.
Pallegina holds up her hand. Oh yeah, it's just yeah, she supports. I do like that Ader, Aloth, and Pallegina do get along, because they were our companions in the first game, so it's nice to see them all mostly having very similar willingness to talk to one another.
I've known you to be a person of rare kindness.
He gives you a warm smile.
Still, I'm pleased to see that you don't take your responsibilities lightly.
Circumstances have put me in position to help others, and I do my best by thinking things through and trying to come to a solution that will benefit all, even if that's not always how things go.
If only more people thought as you do.
He sighs.
I hope you'll remember this in the days to come.
He gives you a thoughtful nod. Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else?
Lash Esegan Kikiwa.
You actually have something to say. What's up?
Ask, please.
Ah, I see you're picking up a Adiran rather quickly.
Should it be a challenge?
He looks at you quizzically, head tilted to the side, and genuine amusement wrinkling his brow.
Salis, my home. It is a big city, ta?
He spreads his arms wide and grins.
Many people speak many languages. That is Nujin. Normal.
It really isn't. A sly smile pulls at the corner of his mouth. Whether he's being entirely serious isn't immediately clear. Ah, that strange tablet we picked up. Right. I found something written in a language that I don't know. Could you take a look at it? He gingerly takes the tablet from you and unwraps the leather cover, his eyebrows shooting up in astonishment.
This is in Seki, my language. I can read this.
He bounces on his heel, excited. Well, then don't keep me in suspense. What does it say?
A moment, please. Let me read.
He shoos you off with a wave of his hand. His eyes brighten. His eyes brighten as they scan the text. When he reaches the bottom, he bursts into delighted laughter.
This is a treasure. You have found a very sacred document, Watcher.
The fact that you laughed before saying that does not fill me with confidence that that is actually what it says.
Here, I will read some in your Adiran.
He clears his throat and straightens his shoulders, standing with a bit more formality than before.
Prince of the heavens shall be fed only young grasses grown on the hills of Lipasalis. He shall be curried morning and night with a brush made of the bristles of boars fed on golden root.
Raise an eyebrow in question.
It is a bill of sale for a horse, in truth. A very special horse.
He bites his lip to stop from
You
grinning.
want I should read the rest?
Please, be my guest, Reke.
He shall be given to only the handsomest of mares, of the most feisty temperament, for he grows bored unless challenged. And when he is sad, he shall have in his ear whispered only the sweetest praise. There is more, but that was the best part.
A sly grin spreads slowly across his face. How are you holding up, Reke? He trails off, not quite looking you in the eye. What do you think of our traveling companions? Oh, interesting. The choices here have changed based on that. What of Aloth?
Always he has a sour lemon face. Like an old man.
You're not wrong. You're certainly not wrong. What about Adir?
Adair told me God stepped on your house? Your luck is maybe worse than mine.
A sly grin spreads across his face. That is certainly one way of putting it. He more stepped on me and smashed my house, but the details are kind of irrelevant. What about Maya?
Her bird is mean. You see where he bit me? I like him.
He shows you a shallow, triangle-shaped cut on his forearm and beams. What about Pallegina?
She reminds me of my old teacher. Do you think she would spar with me?
If you're using the word spar to mean actually sparring, I'm sure Pallegina would love to. But if you're using spar as a euphemism for something else, I'm not going to help you when she cuts you in half.
But maybe I have enough scars.
What about Seraphim?
Where did he learn Adiran? Not here, huh?
It's probably a combination of Glenfathan, given that he's an Orlin, and whatever variant of Adiran that the Principi speak. But yes. What about Tekehu?
Tekehu showed me rice wine. Ugh, it is terrible.
Aloth is the only elven companion you have in both games. Yeah, you're right. Huh. Didn't really even think about that. He screws his face up in an expression of intense disgust.
You are out of rice wine, by the way.
What about Jyoti?
She poked me with her weapon once. She apologized for a week. I poked her with mine, and now we are even.
That sounds very dirty. You'd think you would have at least one more. Yeah, you'd think, but apparently not. What about the others? Constantine.
He puts fire kelp in my soup when he thinks I am not looking. But there are peppers much spicier in Yezua. I will get him back.
What about Facina?
I offered her a candied nut, and she took them all. She is like my sister.
And what about Yidwin?
Creepy.
A little shiver thrills up his spine and he blanches.
Fine, yes.
Alright, nothing else there. Very interesting. As you turn away, you feel a slight tug on your sleeve, and when you look back, you find Reke watching you with one eyebrow raised and the start of a mischievous grin upon his
Can I
lips.
ask you a question?
Of course.
We talk about the others. What do you think of me?
You're fun. I have no problems with you. You do your job well, and you're entertaining to talk to.
Yukog? Take me home and I will show you fun.
That is not what I'm looking for, my friend, but I appreciate the compliment. How exactly did your ship sink, by the way? His eyes flit away from yours, and he hesitates for a moment, unsure if this is a topic he wants to discuss. Then he takes a deep breath, purses his lips, and meets your eyes again, this time with intent.
There was a storm. clouds, black like night and high as the stars. We thought God would protect us.
His hands, usually restless and expressive, hang still at his sides. We thought God would protect us. Not the gods. Not a god. We thought God would protect us. Where were you headed? He gestures vaguely towards the horizon.
No one has ever been west because of the storms, huh? But we were determined.
What were you planning on doing out there?
We came to teach.
Teach what? He grins, his tense shoulders fall, relieved to no longer be discussing the shipwreck.
Teach about God.
You mean gods, plural?
No, only God, huh? How to explain?
His eyes take on a distant look, and he cracks his knuckles absently before shrugging.
I did not say I am a good teacher. You learn Seki. Maybe we talk more about God.
The fandom had been theorizing about this for years. I can see why. So you were going to teach in a place that you'd never been to people who don't speak your own language.
I am a fast learner. Do you think my Adiran is very bad? It cannot be as bad as Seraphin's. He opens his mouth and nonsense comes out.
No, your Adiran's fine. That's not the problem. You don't seem like a teacher.
You are not? I jest. You are right. I am not a teacher. There was a Sehaj. And then I was put on the ship. We can discuss, later.
What did you do back home?
I did nothing. That is how I was put on that ship. Maybe a building went on fire. Maybe many buildings. But that is the past. The future is more interesting, huh?
Are you an arsonist? We are on a boat, good sir. Please do not be starting any fires on a boat. For the love of God. God, gods, whatever you want to believe. I don't care. Just don't do it. He rubs the back of his neck, an embarrassed flush coloring his ears.
Teach about God.
So you're a missionary.
I do not know what missionary is, but okay.
His eyes take on a distant look and cracks his knuckles absently again.
I did not say I am a...
Okay, that's enough for now. Tell me about your home. You said you were from Examital, right?
The edge of your map.
He tries to stifle a playful grin and fails.
Joke from Maya. Home is Yezua. Beyond the storm. Somewhere.
What do you miss about your home?
A funny question. How to explain?
He scrunches up his nose, bunching his freckles.
I miss the wind. Hot and dry, it comes from the mountains. Shakes the doors. Covers Lipasalis in dust. And the desert. It is beyond the mountains. Red and wide. I still smell it sometimes.
That's weird. That doesn't sound like the way that Examital was described in the previous game. He quiets a moment, blinking rapidly, but when he looks at you next, he's smiling in his usual carefree way. Will you go back to Yezua?
Is that possible? I will go now.
He isn't from Examital.
Someday, Chizhunskiku. But there is still much to see here, I think. Are you far from your home, Watcher?
I am from the Deadfire originally, actually. I'm not going to say that I would like to settle down here, but it is nice to be here, at least.
I am jealous. I do not like it here.
He cants his head to the side and smiles to hide the strength of feeling beneath his words.
As you say.
How are you liking the Deadfire, then? You seem to imply that you're not enjoying it very much. He slaps at a bug on his arm and frowns deeply. Land outside of the Aoran maps. Once again, plenty of theories. Interesting. So when he said to the west, I just assumed he meant the storm, that his people passed through storms that were in the Deadfire. No, he's from a different land who's separated from the rest of Aora by storms. Interesting.
Hungu.
He gives you a sharp nod of goodbye.
Ado, Captain. Do you require my expertise? My studies? I cannot promise a dissertation.
How many more?
At the time,
have we done this before?
It seemed more difficult than I thought it should be.
Why is that?
Some of my
yeah, we've seen that.
Made more worthy
yes, we've seen that.
My interest turned to the theoretical.
Okay, we've already done all this.
Well, from which brings, of course.
I don't know why it keeps giving you that option when we've already done all of that. Nothing else there.
Wonder what Pa's up to.
Constantine's good.
Yes, you only have to ask.
Nothing from Pallegina. Nothing there. Jody, are you still...
I'm all ears. Tell me what's on your mind.
How are you feeling?
Always. It calls to me. I
yeah,
got a
same
wildness
thing.
in my blood.
Okay, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Moving on. Jetfire Archipelago is on the eastern edge of the map, and we are not aware of anything past that eastern edge. Okay. Oh. Of course, someone else needs to talk to me. Clearing her throat once, and then again, Maya raises her eyes to yours when you glance over.
You wanted something, Captain?
Something on your mind?
You could say that. I'll go ahead and say it. You're halfway toward all right.
Maya purses her lips and appraises you up and down. Just halfway. Is that all? If this gets me onto the romance, I'm not sure I want that either, because Maya still hasn't impressed me that much. Just halfway. Is that all?
The Captain is better than my usual slim pickings, which is a bunch of lore college dropouts playing sailor. Hypothetically speaking, I mean.
She clears her throat.
Have you ever... Dumb question, but here I go anyway.
Maya folds her arms and shifts her weight from one foot to the other.
You ever gotten close to someone, even though it just wasn't... ordinary?
I mean, it's almost never ordinary for me.
What I'm talking about is a scenario where a difference in rank can get in the way of enjoying shore leave.
You mean a tryst between a captain and crew?
Yeah, that about covers it.
Yeah, Maya, in case you haven't noticed, I'm not really that big on the whole obfuscating language thing. Please, for the love of God, I already have Aloth just coming up with random stories at willy-nilly and wearing a mask half the time. If you need something, just say it.
I'm just testing the direction of the wind here. Best not to overthink it.
The winds are calm, but they've been known to shift unexpectedly.
As winds do.
She grins.
I've enjoyed that sort of arrangement before. Nothing to suggest I won't enjoy it again someday.
Sooner rather than later, one would hope.
Depends on what's in front of me and what's on the horizon, Captain. Well, I've laid out my thoughts. You must have a couple.
Ah, fuck it, why not? You're all right, Maya. Why don't we see where this goes?
Be a pleasure, Captain.
The edges of Maya's mouth crack with a small, repressed smile.
Funny thing is that Ishii can get particular about people.
Maya glances down at her bird, hiding a tiny smile.
And when he doesn't take to someone, neither do I.
So you're saying that someone would have to cozy up with your bird as well?
Did I say that?
Maya folds her arms and raises her brow.
Not everyone's a bird lover. That's fine. Some days I can't stand another second of Captain Stinkfeathers, but Ishii and I are never parted for longer than a few breaths. Take that however you will.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but I guess I'll need to speak with your bird.
Try not to use any foul language.
Oh, ha ha. Okay, I'll admit that was actually pretty good. Chuckling to herself, Maya steps back and gives you space. Perking up at attention, Ishiza takes a cautious hop closer. She tips his head to the side and fixes you with a scrutinizing glare. Let's take a look. No sooner do you bridge the distance to Ishiza's soul than he turns his cold, mismatched gaze towards you, the force of his attention hitting you like a whip.
Well, this is unexpected.
A voice cuts through the din of your thoughts, a feminine one, accompanied by the sound of feathers rustling against one another. First Andra, now you. Are any of the gods not spying on me through my crew?
I can think of one, but was your question rhetorical?
What do you mean you can only think of one? Oh, for the love of fuck.
I can think of one.
But
was your question rhetorical?
That was weird. Glancing in your direction, Maya frowns at you as all outward appearances whisper to yourself.
What exactly did you set out to accomplish by peering into the soul of this noble creature?
Maya suggested that I and her bird get on better terms, since she seems to be implying some things about our relationship.
I see.
A slight breeze ruffles Ishiza's feathers.
You should already know better than to trust everything Maya has to say.
That is a good point. See, Hylia, this is why I actually somewhat like you. You're more straightforward than the rest of them.
The prospect of sharing her company. I can tell from here that it intrigues. Far be it from me to judge affection. Better that it bloom or wilt uninterrupted.
Hylia lets out a wistful sigh that manifests as a cool breeze around your neck.
While the dead fire is being cut, cauterized, and trampled, it is charming to find someone who makes time for
such elaborate foreplay.
Yeah, you don't have to make it awkward there, Hylea. I answered your question, my lady. Now answer mine. Why are you in her bird soul?
Observing. The one you call Ishiza makes for a convenient lens into your travels.
Suppose that makes sense.
Try not to take it too personally.
I don't suppose I could ask the lady of childbirth and relationships if she has any advice.
I can say for certain that this is a very hungry, overworked, and at times underappreciated bird.
Ishiza spreads open his wings, studying his own plumage with evident curiosity.
He and Maya share that much in common, at least.
Ah, okay. Oh, I can see how that works. Very hungry, but not in the sense of food. Maya's looking for a bigger purpose. She thinks she's found it in helping the royal company, but she's still off-put by some of their methods. Overworked, obvious, that one actually does make sense, and at times underappreciated. She feels that her work for the company is not appreciated by those in command of the company.
Beyond that, I leave the rest up to you.
You receive the mental impression of an amused shrug. Ishiza's 100% hungry. Well, yes, but it's her comparison of Ishiza to Maya, and how that comparison translates into Maya's thoughts on the matter. What's your take on her? Upon catching her name being spoken, Maya furrows her brow and glances your way again. She seems on the verge of speaking, but then shakes her head and resumes her business.
Turn to birds for relationship advice.
You know that's not what I'm talking about, Hylea.
I sense that Maya does not easily allow others into her confidence. She is observing you closer than you might guess. She has much on her mind. This may all be a whimsical diversion. That, or she is softening you up for the red work of her masters. But you already know about that.
That she's an assassin.
Such a heartless word for an occupation which takes great skill to practice well.
I never doubted her passion. And there's another line that makes me believe Hylea is also big about people pursuing their lives to the fullest. Again, why she chose to quote-unquote bless Pallegina with the status of godlike, which would allow her to pursue her ambitions as a paladin.
I babble. What does the goddess of creativity know of kith courtship?
Ishiza tips his head to the side and winks. Well, Aunt Hylea, this conversation has been riveting, but I guess we're finished for now.
Best of luck in your mating ritual, Watcher.
Please don't call it that. You make it sound so much worse. The presence pulls away, and you find yourself once again staring into the eyes of an alert, if less intelligent, Ishiza. As you open your pack, Ishiza hops closer, craning back his head to observe with interest. His pupils narrow with desire as he catches a whiff of shark meat. Peeking at it delicately at first, Ishiza tosses caution to the wind and devours the haunch of meat with wild abandon. Okay, I guess we'll give him some more.
Now that is what I'd call a happy bird.
Maya folds her arms and grins.
Not to mention a fat bird. Pretty soon I'll have to roll him around like a cask of ale.
It's important that every member of the crew be well fed, even the
Mark
birds.
of a good captain, I'd say. Consider your performance noted.
Let's be off then.
Hey, not so fast.
Touching your arm, Maya surprises herself with the gesture and pulls her hand away just as fast. Her fingers were calloused, but very warm.
Sorry. I'm not new to this. I'm just not used to sharing company longer than a single voyage. I can't say where this goes next, but I'm keen on where it is now.
I think we both want this, as long as it's on our terms.
Sounds nice when you say it like that. A little wholesome for my taste, but nice.
In case you haven't noticed, Maya, I'm usually a very wholesome person. Everyone seems to not believe it when they first encounter me, but, well, the horns don't help. You can blame Bareth for that one.
However it pans out. Thanks for taking the time. And for the bird food.
Do you have anything else?
Answers.
Okay, no, we can just end the romance if we want to, but I don't want to. Seraphine, you still pissed at me?
Captain, what can I do you for?
You're still feeling a bit better, but you're probably still annoyed that we're taking the slaver mission. Don't worry. We will deal with that in time. Takehu, you got anything for me?
Aethys was too busy kicking over islands to blunt his teeth with mortals.
Takehu scrutinizes you with an unreadable expression.
What say? You must take something from all this idle chatter with the gods.
Aothas seemed more curious about me than I was about him, which honestly has me somewhat concerned.
And you knew things he did not. Ah.
Takehu bites his thumbnail.
For what does he listen to you, then? The gods I know are tight of lip and hard of hearing.
He might be worried about how we interpret his actions. He seemed off whenever I mentioned the cost of what he was doing.
He has inhabited a giant body and drained the souls of thousands. Can he be anything but committed?
Also remember, casual sex is completely risk-free. That is true, we are godlike. We don't have to worry about any of that.
I could not imagine the inner workings of a god.
He trails off, looking away.
But then, I am not meant to. It is for mortals to flail in the darkness, I say, while gods point us toward light.
Better that they let us figure it out for ourselves. Believe me. As he weighs your words, Takehu winces a little.
To be worshipped. To have others interpret your design.
Takehu sighs, pulling back his hair.
Such a burden. And mortals demand it so. For what should a god worry about such cares, when theirs is the hand on the tiller?
Did you worry? Maybe they worry because their hand is on the tiller.
Then maybe they did not always doubt themselves. At some time, they felt certain.
Takehu nods to himself and bites his lip once more.
The gods grow. They are like the Adra, holding Aora in place, I say. Moving too slow for mortal eyes. At least Aothas has you to keep him in check. What happens when we catch up to him is something for future Takehu to worry about.
Oh, for fuck's sake. We just got done having a conversation with you. Surrender to the sensation.
Scratch under the wet clay of any artist and you hatch a lifetime of fear and doubt.
Andra props her chin on her fist and studies Takehu with a sigh.
My boy doesn't fear the gods. He only fears what he'll compromise by living up to his potential. But isn't it easier to let sculptures represent you? Poor thing. Nothing he does could disappoint me. But that is a mother's prerogative.
That is the closest thing to a nice thing you've had to say in the entirety of 2 games so far, Andra. She pulls away with a wet, slapping sound, and you receive the mental impression of a wink. No, you don't get to play coy around me! Ugh. The world reasserts itself all around you, and Takehu wears an uncertain smile once more, tipping his head inquisitively.
You have questions?
Nothing else that we can learn there. Oh, Vera.
But I must prepare for my work as Sayuka.
Yeah, shut up. Alright, finally. God, I don't even remember what we were doing at this point. Right, Nekataka. Merchant ship, Bedfire, Theric, Mistlefin, the Truly Insane. Is that unaffiliated? Interesting. We could also take them. Oh, but it's a trade ship. Why is someone called the Truly Insane piloting a trade ship? Annis of the Many Eyes, that's the Valiant Trade Company. Nothing else around. Cruxburcat. Wait, is he heading our way? Is he heading our way? Hold on. Where are you going, buddy? Are you just hanging out down there? Because I'll come to you. I'll come to you, motherfucker. Fuck Nekataka. We're killing more slavers. There he is. Get him. Get his ass. Come on. Put us on an intercept course. Put us on an intercept course. I said. There we go. Hello, everyone. We will be killing you all right now. I hope you've enjoyed living, because it's not going to be for very much longer. Go ahead and paralyze him. Thank you.
Sorry, friend. I can't.
Give Maya a hand. She's getting swarmed by people. God damn. Is that all of them? That's all of them over there. All right. Slaver, Seraphim. Go for the Weather Wizard. Swing, please. Oh, I didn't even get any damage off on him. For fuck's sake. I swear to God, if we did not do enough damage to level up the sword, I'm going to be pissed. All right. More levels. Very nice. Go ahead and gather up that money. Some Mariner's Porridge, another Captain's thing, some equipment, some grog, leather armor. More exceptional arquebuses. I'm never going to turn those down. Those are some nice value. There we go. Talk to Modwer. Right. Ah, shit. We can do that when we get to Nekataka. There's another one. Where did you come from, you asshole? Get back here. Come on. Faster. Faster. We have to go faster. Come on. Before he gets away. I'm sorry, Lord Brownbear. It's just too easy to do fucking boarding actions. They work so much better. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Got him. Also, we need the money. We really just need the money. Plus, that's also the thing. If we do naval combat, we don't get as much loot. I would much rather kill all these guys and just take what we need. You know, I had a thought. If I open this up... Oh, okay. It won't let me talk in the middle of combat. That would have kind of been hilarious. All right, let me see here. Go ahead and paralyze. Go ahead and give me... No, we don't need that. Go ahead and give me Eye Blind. Nice shot. Nice shot.
That order's too tall.
There we go. Now attack them. Just slaughtering these poor bastards.
I hope this never ends.
Jody, are you being creepy again? I think you're being creepy again. No, go around. There we go. Constantine, you okay, buddy? Shit. He better not have died. I swear to God. Please tell me he didn't die. He didn't die, right? Like, he got knocked out, right? Let's gather up the money. I am very concerned at hitting this button and suddenly losing him. Like, it didn't say anybody died. I swear to... Can't lose anyone permanently from the ship combat. Thank you. Thank you. That's all I needed to know. There's another one. You sons of bitches. You haven't learned a goddamn lesson, have you? Come on. Track him down. Track him down. We still got plenty of food, don't we? Plenty of tar loaf. Restock on our water. More hagfish. Go ahead and add in the rest of these so that way we can be supplied there. We can add the rice. Lohe nuts. Oh, right. Talk to our... Shit, you're right. Can I do that from here? No, I have to go onto the ship. Hold on. No, you're right. You're right, Tenwin. I need to do this because the next level will probably also have to do with murdering people. So, Modwer.
You know what? I'm impressed. That was... whew, wow! I've never experienced anything like that before.
Modwer not only warms in your hand, but begins to glow faintly.
You've been good to me. Better than I thought you'd be. I may not always show it, but I appreciate it. I guess.
Modwer grows curiously light, almost as though it weighs nothing at all.
My owner... Things weren't perfect between us. Sometimes she'd cry after using me, or scabbard me and ignore me for days. It was complicated. You won't tell her about us, will you? Not that I like you or anything. I just don't want her to get the wrong idea. She's very sensitive.
Dear Lord, the murderous sword is a fucking tsundere. It's not like I like you or anything. Jesus Christ. You can sense Modwer trying to be stern, but its seriousness is belied by the slight waver in its voice. Oh, and here I thought I was a ham-handed half-wit. What changed?
Listen, I'm willing to be the bigger person here and say that maybe I was wrong. Maybe you're not quite the incompetent fool I thought you were.
The gleaming steel of Modwer's blade exudes the distinctive smell of sword polish.
But don't go telling everyone I said that. I have a reputation to maintain.
Are you ready to tell me where you think she's gone?
She dumped me, okay? She said she couldn't do this anymore and tossed me in a pile of garbage. Do you feel better now that I've humiliated myself for you? Is that what you wanted to hear?
I literally just wanted information. I'm sorry to hear that.
I don't want your fucking pity.
Modwer's still suddenly so heavy that you can barely heft it.
I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Its voice becomes small, subdued, as if it's lost the will to speak.
Just point me at the map and I'll mark the last place I heard she was going. Some city called Dunnage.
Very well. We'll head there now.
Let's go.
Exceptional. Eager Lover. I'm sorry. 2% action speed on scoring a hit until end of combat. 20% damage dealt is burn when above 50% health, and 20% damage dealt is freeze when below 50% health. Yep. Recovery time is improved. Nice. Okay, okay. Couldn't do this anymore. Does she encourage her owner to kill if you aren't already an adventurer? That would seem to be the case. Then there's... This one's better than the rest. When they hold me, it almost feels real, like the way things used to be. Joy, bright and buoyant, that grows with every swing. With every slick splash of hot blood across my blade, it almost feels right. I almost feel like me. But I'm not me without her, am I? What did she do? She left me behind, abandoned me. This one will too. But maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe we'll get to Dunnage before they realize they don't want me. Well, to be fair, if you stopped encouraging people to be murderous psychopaths who had occupations that weren't brutally murdering people when they piss us off, you might not have to worry about that. Now, where's that captain we were tracking down? Get back here, you son of a bitch. Hello, my name is Captain Silvani. You might have heard of me. I have been brutally murdering you guys for the better part of several weeks now.
Attack!
That is a lot of dudes up there. Are you guys going to be okay up there? No, they got Jody up there. They should be fine. Let's go ahead and paralyze. Yep, he's already dead. Please let us get the fucking swing on. Oh no, someone else is gonna kill him before I get a chance. Come on. No. God damn it. I hate having to get the killing blow with this. It's so annoying. There we go. We got one. Why are you... Can we... People, can we get out of each other's way, please? Anybody? Oh, for the love of fuck. Did we get that one? No, Mirka got that one. God damn it. I hate how the... Come on, attack, attack, attack. No, move away, move away. God damn it. Is there anybody left? Nope. God damn it. Take the money. Take the rest of the equipment, too. It's gonna be so hard to get this thing leveled up properly. We got 1 of 25. Ugh. There's another one. Where are you fuckers coming from? You're lucky I need money. Get back here, you son of a bitch. That's too... No, we'll go to Nekataka. We've killed enough shit. We killed enough shit. You can always find a place full of people you don't like and go on a spree. We will be doing that soon. Maybe not today, because we're just kind of running out of time. Okay, first of all... Oh, we know what causes miserable. That's supposed to be in the stash, but give me a second here. Let's go ahead. Oh, no. Sort by money. Can sell off like 4 of those. Don't need that many. Exceptional shield. Fine arquebus. Sell off the crossbows. The coral naga bows. The fine greatswords. The coral greatswords. The shields. Sell those. Sell off the regular arquebuses. Sell off all of that. As well as you, and you, and you. Then we're also going to sell off those. Brow type padded armor. Principe clothing, which I like. The simple clothing can go. Sell off the fine brigandine. Sell off the fine leather. And sell off the fine padded armor. There we go. Sell off the cloaks. We have some traps in here, I know, that we can also get rid of. Very nice. Keep the ingredients. Keep those. Very nice, very nice. And if that's the case, let's see here. Arcane lanterns, 10% travel speed, or blight lanterns for 10% travel speed. Of the most naval light, this vessel is actually home to a small prison containing a single flame blight. Distressed and frustrated, the blight concentrates its escape attempts against the only visible aperture, the window, which makes it the most effective beam to light the way. Failing that, we can grab the... Where was the other one? There it is. Arcane lantern. Powered by enchanted stones, provided they require neither flame nor oil and burn with a powerful cool. That sounds safer than the blight lanterns. We're going to go ahead and grab one of those. And we'll also go ahead and grab the captain's quarters and the menagerie. There we go. Hold on, let me pull this up. What does our standard lantern do? Nothing. So yes, a further 10% there. Don't know what the miscellaneous upgrades are because I don't think we've seen any of those. Oh, that's what those are for. There we go. Permanently attach the menagerie and permanently attach the captain's quarters. Very nice. Very nice. Also, our navigator's looking much better now. Worthless Idiot's almost maxed out. Now go to your ship and have a look. Ah, fine. Yes. I've only got about an hour left. I really want to get more progress done. I'm assuming it's below decks. Oh, very nice. Hey, Vela. And, hey, there we go. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Oh my god, there's so many. Wait, so if I... So, wait a second. If I... Hold on. If I start putting these in here... This is not all of them even. Yeah, I know. Another, and 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 another. Okay, so it doesn't show all of them, but... Oh, of course Adir's just right next to them. Adir is the protector of the pets. They will be in very safe hands. I told you, if we can find the pets, we're going to find as many of them as possible. There we go, back up. A lot of petting and grooming. Adir's just fucking happy as can be. He's just taking care of all the little pets down there. Okay, hold on. Before we... Okay, where exactly... We have the quest for the Vailian Trade Company. And that deals with both the Vailians and the Royal Deadfire. So I think we'll bring her and Maya. It also deals with the Principi, so I'll bring Seraphim. That's 3 of our people. I may as well bring Takehu because we're going to be going to the palace, and that's pretty much the entire party, so I'm just going to shut up now because that's literally all I can do. And we will hold off on doing the Aothis group until we can get Jody and Adir in there on that. So, 1 second. Aloth, Adir, you hold back for a bit. Takehu, Seraphim, come with me. Let's see. First, we need to talk... Luminous Bathhouse. Luminous Bathhouse. We'll go there first. Oh god, we're gonna have to reorganize again, aren't we? Yep. Palagina in the front. Me and Takehu on the flanks. Seraphim. Well, actually, Takehu... You are using your melee weapon, so you're fine on the flanks. Same with Seraphim, so it doesn't really matter one way or the other. that's the case, I'd rather have Seraphim up here and Ishii can hold off the flank and he can go and actually move around the rest of the group. Also, we need to level up stealth and I don't fucking know. Streetwise. Oh, right. We've got powers for both of them. Crushing Blow. The Barbarian kills a target, recovery is instantly refreshed. That's pretty good. If the hit kills a target, rage cost is refunded. That is actually really good because Frenzy costs 1 rage. Oh, but Barbaric Blows 2. Oh, but that still works. That still works, right? Yeah, target's a full attack. So it's good for finishing people off. Yeah, you know what? I like that. That allows you to keep using it. And then his Cypher abilities. We'll just go ahead and grab Keen Mind, because he doesn't really have much in the 5th tier that I really want him to grab. Might grab that other debuff skill again next level, though. Gaynor. Alright, who are we looking for? Matara Warrior. No, not you. Rowena. Amreo. No. Udine. No. I'm not seeing anybody with that name. Hold on. Who are we supposed to be looking for? That one. Breeze. She may be in... Yeah, Luminous Bathhouse at Pariki's Overlook. Huh. That's weird. Why am I not seeing the name for that? Gaynor.
My friend, you return. If you require anything at all, you need only ask.
I'm looking for Breeze.
Ah, the new attendant. I believe she's cleaning one of the rooms upstairs. What can I do for you?
Nothing else. Thank you very kindly. Do I have to... Yes, upper floor. There we go. Bathhouse Patron, Bathhouse Patron. Breeze. There we go. Was there anything missing in here? I don't remember. I think we got everything. Yeah, looks like it. Okay. Funnel inside.
You're not a problem, Captain.
I don't suppose
not
we could...
happening.
Whoop. What? Wait, was he already... Yes, he was already leveled up. I just completely forgot about it. I'm an idiot. Explosives. And then we'll grab... Insight. Welcome to power level 7. He picked up Blast of Frost for even more freezing damage. Nice. Rusted... Ooh, -4 armor rating. That's good. Nature's Bounty, which is a buff item into the quick slot. Combat only, so it's kind of aggravating to use. Summon a Lashing Vine. He cannot use Call the Primordials. Fine. Weather the Storm, +5. Burn, Corrosion, Freeze, and Shock rating. I like that. He's not... I'm not really needing anything from him over here. So we're going to grab that, and we're going to grab Rusted Armor. So we can get some buffing and debuffing potential from him. Breeze.
You and I, we have a mutual friend, do we not?
She grins widely, tongue pressing pink between her teeth. Just tell me what I need to do.
A Royal Deadfire operative, Quarno, and his Principi associate, Tola, will meet tonight to discuss the details of business arrangement. They have bought out the entire first floor for privacy's sake. Even Gunnar, their proprietor, will excuse himself.
That sounds like a pretty serious issue.
Only bathhouse attendants will be allowed to remain to ensure their comfort. You understand?
What can you tell me about Quarno?
He is a snake in the body of a man. Though he is supposedly the Royal Deadfire Company's man, he always seems to be working some deal on the side.
And what can you tell me about Tola?
Tola is fond of drink, and her tongue flaps loosely when she has had too much of it.
So she's probably one of the new blood, then. They do seem to have a penchant for their drink. What do you need me to do?
I will disguise you as a bathhouse attendant, so you might observe their meeting. With luck and some cunning, you may be able to discover the details of their special arrangement. You will not be able to take your gear, but do not worry. Should the situation get out of hand, there will be a stash of weapons hidden in one of the changing booths.
Trust me, as a cipher, I'm not going to have to worry too much about that.
But I am sure it will not come to that.
I'm surprised that the trading company doesn't have you doing this yourself.
I have had dealings with Tolar in the past, and I am certain she will recognize me. Hence why I have requested assistance from Director Castle, though it pains me to do so.
She grimaces and looks away. Do I have to be
They will
unarmed?
not believe you an attendant if you carry a blade.
Her mouth quirks into a playful smile.
But do not fear. I would not throw you to the wolves. Remember, should you have need of them, there is a stash of weapons in one of the changing booths.
Give me 1 second.
Prepare quickly then.
Yeah. I just need to make a manual save. Just in case. All
Are
right.
you ready, Aimiko? Time is short.
If you're already a spy, why do you need my help?
I have had...
Oh, yeah, we've seen this already.
Dilarde.
Okay.
Then you will take your disguise, and I shall take your equipment, Ak.
Her voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper.
Take this rice wine as well. Perhaps you will find use of it, eh?
Okay. Oh boy, how's this gonna go? Oh dear, they stripped all of us down. Oh god, Pallegina's gonna be pissed that I brought her on this then. Oh fuck.
I'm here.
Maya doesn't care, Takehu doesn't care, Seraphin probably finds it hilarious, but Pallegina, whatever alcohol you prefer, I will get you a full bottle of it. Please just stay calm, okay? You're a consummate professional. I know you won't do it, but still. Sadly, you cannot be 100% naked. What else do we have around here? So that's an attendant. No, accountant. Rare and colorful fish swim from end to end in the watery enclosure. So that leads around here. We're just doing our job. I mean, fortunately, yeah. Tola is over there. Yep, that's where the weapons are. Battle-worn grimoire and daggers. Yep. Don't pick any of those up. Principi priest. Principi wizard. Ratayan guard. Okay, hold on. Quick save. Suppose try talking to him first. Quarno leans against the wall of the bathhouse and regards you skeptically. He wrinkles his nose and grimaces. The golden torque about his neck and gemstones in his ears glimmer in the low light.
If I grow hungry or thirsty, I will call for you. Until such a time, leave me in peace.
As you wish, sir. Alright, let's try talking to Tola then. Oh god, we have to go all the way around. All the way around. Stomp our way through the water. A boisterous woman with a long, sunburned nose motions you to approach. Her eyes droop half closed and the stench of liquor wafts off of her.
What timing? Lounging in all this water's making me thirsty.
Bow and give her a bottle of rice wine. She drinks deep from the bottle and releases it with a belch and a smack of her lips. She regards you through red-rimmed eyes and slowly looks you up and down.
You seem familiar. Do I know you? Or is it the wine that makes me think so?
She hiccups.
It's probably the wine.
Tola stares at you unsteadily, her eyes half closed. You must be truly someone of import if you can afford to buy out the entire bathhouse, my lady.
Flatterer.
She grins toothily and attempts to wink, but it ends up looking more like she's got something in her eye.
I'm no queen of Nekataka, but I do alright. I captain a ship for the Principe, and the big grouchy guy back there, Quano, works for the Royal Deadfire Company. Sometimes, when he's not doing stuff on the sides. Doing stuff like selling me cannons. That's what we're celebrating. Did I mention that?
Of course, because the Raotain military strategy relies on bringing the enemies close to where their ports are so that they can use their shore-based artillery to support their naval forces. Meanwhile, the Vailians rely on their ships more than likely, which means if they arm the Principi with better cannons, they can sink non-Raotain vessels better. At least I'm assuming that's what Corno's plan is. My, what do you plan to do with so much firepower?
You're cute. Got a good face. But even that won't get me to say any more. Now, maybe if he has some more rice wine.
Give her another bottle. She grabs the bottle and chugs the entirety of its contents without making a breath. She sways a bit as she sets the bottle down and gives you a bleary-eyed grin.
Has anyone ever told you you're great? 'Cause you are really great. You should ditch this stupid bathhouse. Join my crew. I just got a bunch of fancy new cannons from Quano. We'll be the terrors of the Deadfire. It'll be fun.
Is there anything else I can get for you, ma'am?
No, I've already had too much. I'm gonna blow up some Valian trading company ships and take their luminous Ardra. But shh. Don't tell anyone. It's a secret.
Words run together in a drunken slurry. Bow and leave. Ah, well, that seemed fairly straightforward, all things considered. Let's see if Corno wants anything from us. Accountant. Guard Scales at you says nothing. Guard Scales at you says nothing. Guard Scales at you says nothing. Guard Scales at you says nothing.
I still have no need.
As you wish. There's got to be something we can get from him. Let's try. We're going to quick save real fast.
I still have no...
If I wish, sir, I wish to speak with you.
What reason does an attendant have to speak with me?
You have such wealth and importance, good sir. I merely aspire to be like you one day.
I see.
He looks at you skeptically, yet leans forward with interest, fingering the torque around his neck.
What do you wish to know?
What is it that you do for the Royal Deadfire Company, sir?
I manage munitions, cannons, gunpowder, and the like.
Ah, yes, the worst place to have corruption, your logistical system. He glares at you from under heavy brows.
What do you wish to know?
Your lady friend over there looks quite important.
Captain Tola is a creature of the Principe, though a minor one at best.
He rolls his eyes in her direction and sighs.
In truth, her status matters little to me, for she has the coin to purchase enough munitions to outfit an entire fleet.
Which tells me that she's not actually the one purchasing all the munitions. She probably has the support of either Fuente's faction with the old guard or Aeldis's faction with the new guard. My guess would be Aeldis, simply given her demeanor seems to match more the new blood than the old.
What do you wish to know?
My dear sir, why would the Principi need such expensive weaponry?
Find me a man who does not appreciate a fleet of cannons at his command, and I will show you a fool.
He chuckles to himself, and his hand splays across his chest.
The Principi appreciate cannons more than most, and they know when to turn them toward Valian Trading Company ships to get what they want. And some ships, let us say, they are ripe for the plucking. What do you wish to know?
That is all, good sir. Thank you for indulging my curiosity so much. And yes, the fact that that person is Seraphine, if you wouldn't mind. Come on. Go down. That guy's gonna fucking come back over here real fast. Go. Bingo. You can pickpocket this item without detection. Don't mind me. Seraphine, you bloody bastard. Thank you so much. Let me see what we got here. Search by time. Meticulous record of Corno's transactions with Tola. A cursory inspection reveals a large amount of Deadfire munitions were sold to the Principi in recent weeks. Nice. I don't think there would be anybody else that we could... I suppose we could try to pickpocket from them as well. Hold on. Let's see what we can grab here. Seraphine, if you'd be so kind as to sneak your way back around here. And drop into stealth. Quick save real fast. Come on. Go. Oh. I'm not going to say no to money. I don't think there was anybody else. We can try to pickpocket him, but I doubt it's going to work very well. Quick save. Dive. Go, Seraphine. Go. You can do it. Get there fast. Come on. No. Damn it. All right. Yeah, that's not going to work. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Learn that Corno is supplying the Principi with high-grade munitions. Waiting for me in Queensborough. I can recover all my equipment. Let's look at the bathhouse. Deep in her cuffs, Tola mentioned that she's planning a raid. Learn from Corno the Principi tend to attack. Learn from their accountant. I should inspect it in case it contains any other information. I've learned all I can at the bathhouse. Nice! All right, so we'll head back upstairs. She had money in her swimsuit? I guess. To be fair, I did have Seraphine do this pickpocketing. We may not want to know where he reached for said coin.
Report to Director Castle once you've learned what you can.
Oh. Okay. I guess we'll just leave then. Fair enough. Just leave the building, you get everything back. Ah, that makes sense. That was brilliantly done. Between diplomacy and stealth, we were unmatched. Brilliant.
Sometimes, lass, I'll be wondering why you muck about with this motley lot.
We are both mucking about with them, are we not?
Aye, but I be a furry blue pirate and you be... well, you.
I am a servant. My country has needs and I tend to them as best I can, regardless of company.
I say, don't go questioning Palagina's honor. That is not a good idea, Seraphin, and I will not protect you if she decides to dropkick you. You know, you people keep bitching about that imp, but he's a better navigator than most of the other people I've encountered, so shut the fuck up. Alright, we'll take a quick trek back down here. Queensbirth's still the best spot to come in. Let's head back down and talk to them real fast. I have to imagine Maya will at least appreciate us finding corruption within the Deadfire Company, right? Like, surely she's not going to get pissed off because we assisted the Vailians in spying on fucking people who are idiots. But we'll see. Come on, people, let's go. Oh, no, is it already nighttime? It's going to be already nighttime. They're fucking going to lock the doors on me, aren't they? I'm going to have to wait for morning or some stupid shit. Adratic glow. The fuck does that mean? Where did he get that from? Did I give him an item that does that? Huh? What the fuck is Adratic glow? What the fuck is that? Oh, bathing. Oh, because he walked into the water. Oh. That's actually a really good effect. That's actually a really good effect. Oh, they're not going to let me in until morning. God fucking damn it. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. There we go. I believe the director is up on the higher level, if I recall. No, you're still hanging out here being a whiny bitch. You're still here. There we go. Upstairs. Come on. Come on. Lots of stuff in here. I wonder what else he's got in here. Wait. Hello? Oh, it's a sea shanty. Okay. True Stories from the Living Land, Psalm to Woodica. They... Hold on. Hold on. They don't care if I take this because it's not marked stealing. Yeah, they don't care. I'm fine with that then. Same with this one. Animancy and on the Sea of Imps. They do care about this stuff, though. What is over... All I did was open it! What the fuck? Thank God I saved before this. What the fuck, game? All I did was look. All I did was look. No one else did. Anyone else in the game has had problems with me looking. Assholes. Also, I don't think I've even...
I'll take care of this.
Who are you? So extreme that Palagina even left your party. You can open this locked chest, but not... It wasn't even locked. It's not even locked. That's the thing. I'm going to quick save again to see if they get pissed off if I open this.
It's done.
Nope, they don't care about that one. They don't care about that one. And they don't even care if I take this stuff. Also, who are you?
Just a moment.
The dwarven woman at the desk does not look up. She taps at her chin with the quill in her hand, a look of furious concentration on her face. After a few moments, she scrawls something down in the ledger in front of her.
So, did Alvari send you? I'm putting together the numbers. You will have to be patient.
He glances up at you distracted, then looks up again, blinking overishly.
You're no clerk. Sientere, Watcher. I was preoccupied. Do not take it personally. They put me in this side office for a reason. Oleska Sarasso, advisor. Did you get turned around? I have little to do with people, to be honest. Numbers, mostly.
Sarasso gestures to the desk with a quick sweep of her
What
arm.
can I do for you today, Watcher?
How fares the company?
I will not lie. Our fortunes dwindle. I must ask the director for some clarity on these figures.
cannot imagine why they are so low.
I think it's because the director is funneling a lot of funding into the whole Animancy teleportation project, and I don't think he wants everyone to know. What do you do here?
Put plainly, I am an advisor to the director. I keep the books in order and offer advice on the operations of the fleet. Profits, losses, all here.
Rather than pointing at a ledger, she raises a hand to tap the side of her head.
I have a better head for numbers than for small talk, I'm afraid. It isn't personal. It is nice to be asked, I suppose. I hardly ever get anyone in here unless they need help with their sums.
I don't see why. You have possibly one of the most important jobs here. Logistics, especially at so far from the edge of the world, seems a matter of life and death for a company as large as the Vailian Trading Company.
That is true, but hardly anyone says so.
Sarasso smiles, an earnest, amused smile that brightens her eyes and puts a bit of color in her cheeks.
I have been lucky to reach this position. I enjoy the work, and it is clear that I am needed. Being useful, it is a good feeling.
Could I ask you some questions?
I can spare a few moments.
What is up with Castle?
Oh, him. Good family. Sensible. Big plans for the Deadfire he has. Big, expensive plans.
That pretty much confirms it. He's funneling money away from their trading ventures to try and prop up the Animancers because he thinks the teleportation thing will be worth it. I mean, he's right. If they do manage to figure it out, it will be literally priceless. But it also means that his higher-ups may not want to hear about it. What do you think of Alvari?
She's nice, no? A little intense, maybe. She gets results. Always to the letter.
What can you tell me about the VTC?
Well, it is funded and so controlled by the Songretta Mea Compresa. I can tell you that much. A council of 11 investors.
Congress of the company, body of 11 high-stakes investors who collectively operate the trading company. And we know 2 of them from the noble families that are here in the port, the Berdato and the... I can't remember the other ones. So that's 2 of them.
Dukes, nobles, not all from the Republic's mind, but all very important people.
Runs the company.
While the Songretta is away, Cantaniro is the company's highest authority on the island, but he mainly concerns himself with diplomatic affairs. For the usual business, you want the director.
Interesting. I don't think we've encountered this Nero fellow. Wonder what he's doing right now. That's very strange. I would have expected us to run into him by now. That leads out to the Queen's birth. Very strange. Very strange.
Do you suppose a Hasongo was a kind of vengeance for Rawatai's assistance with the Godhammer? Oh, listen to me. It all sounds perfectly mad.
I know a particular priest who would take great offense at the idea that the Rautaians were in any way involved with the Godhammer, but thankfully he's not here right now. I took care of things at the bathhouse.
Perfetto. What did you discover?
It seems a shame the Deerwood's leader seems to only exist to be killed in the story while you get to meet the Huanas and Principes leaders. To be fair, by the time we were in a position to meet the leader of the Deerwood was when the assassination happened, which I think was very much intentional. The Duke got talked up a lot in the lead up to that scene where it's just like, oh, he's a good man. He'll understand. He'll, if you make arguments and reason to him, he'll be, intelligent and make that. It's like, oh, he's a good natural leader. So of course he got fucking murdered the second we ran into him. Quano is selling gunpowder and weapons to the Principi in fairly large quantities.
Tiverus? That is worse than I suspected. Please, explain. Spare me no details.
Here's a list of his recent transactions.
Perfetto. Let's see here.
Castle thumbs quickly through the ledger, looking over the figures with a practiced eye.
Damning volume. Quarno's more daring than I gave him credit for. Which makes it all the more vital that we put an end to his schemes. This will be of use in that regard.
To be fair, Lord Brownbear, we only encountered one of their main leaders as a clan leader, but we did encounter a lot of their mid-level leaders. The 2 religious groups of druids that we had to deal with, the cult of Gallowayne that was having its internal dispute that we had to deal with, the local Hylians who also were locals who needed their issues dealt with. We didn't deal with too many of the upper levels of Erglanfath, but we dealt with a lot of their mid-level leaders. Corno is also smuggling, using Royal Deadfire Company munitions specifically.
An interesting scheme. Fortunate that you were able to get wind of it.
Tola, the Principe captain, is planning on using those weapons against Valiant Trading Company convoys carrying Luminous Adra.
Madiko, our convoy routes are meant to be a well-guarded secret. I might as well have sent the Principe a letter. Your dedication to thoroughness is impressive and all too rare.
Major
Agostina,
positive reputation gain. Nice.
I do have another matter I could use your assistance with, Watcher. If
More
you
trouble
have
at
a
the
moment.
bathhouse, Director?
Not quite, though you may feel the need for a personal visit yourself after.
Castle smiles thinly at some private
It
jest.
concerns a business associate, a captain by the name of Ferrante.
Oh my. Director Castle, what have you been doing?
Something of a notable figure among the Principi, I'm told.
You're taking a page from Quarno's book.
Believe me, the irony is painful. Still, I think there is a clear difference. Quarno sought to improve his own fortunes, whereas this I do for the company. Captain Ferrante will have the details, but the matter concerns a contact of his on the island of Crookspur.
I really hope you guys aren't working with slavers. I don't mind you Valians. You guys are usually on the up and up, and usually as long as you're not trying to hold people illegally for ransom using legalese, you're usually not that bad. If I find out you're trading with the slavers on Crooksburg, Director, we're going to have a very bad time.
Apparently, they're having some trouble out there with the hostile tribe. You help them, Ferrante helps the company. You've proven resourceful. You make the logical choice.
Oh, believe me, Director, I'll be making a very logical choice in the near future. Very logical, very well reasoned, very well thought. Absolutely. Seraphine's narrowed eyes slide between you, the Director, and the floor. That's not much to go on, Director.
No, I suppose not. Truly, Ferrante can tell you more. It is 3/4 his scheme. For their company, it is simply a potential source of profit.
Hey, Palagina, remember how you said that one lady was only speaking for herself and there's no way that the Valians would actively use, like, you know, the souls or living bodies of people as resources? I think you may want to reconsider that.
You'll find Ferrante in Dunwich. Dunwich is a den for pirates, as you might imagine. You'll likely be in less danger there than on the sea, but all the same, I recommend extreme caution.
Understood. Uses it because investors require him to. You're deciding to take another approach where the investors won't care about a bonus that doesn't exist. Yeah. All right, let's go. If you wanted to play a Pathfinder game with your insectoid/human design, would you pick a race that fits it, or would you go with some other story? I don't know. It's been a while since I've looked at the Pathfinder playable races. I don't really think there is an insectoid race aside from, like, there's like a mantis people, or is that a D&D race? I don't remember. I know there's like a praying mantis species in like D&D 3.5 or 4th edition. There we go. Oh, there we go. New powers unlocked. Let's go ahead and... Ooh. +8 deflection against ranged attacks. Very nice, very nice. Tabletop are cowards, it won't include insectoids. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Well, hurt or better. Ranger and their animal companion gain an accuracy bonus against enemies that are bloodied or worse. I do want Thorny Roots so that she does immobilized and damage, which is always nice. And we did pick up Mark, so I'm going to go Mark for the Hunt, which allows her to now spread it out. Have my Entomancers be canon. Or supported at the least. Actually, is there anything else down here? It occurs to me, we haven't talked to the governor in a while. Alvari, do you have anything for us?
Glad to see you in one piece, Watcher. The truth is that much of this archipelago is still a mystery to us. And such mysteries are often fatal, as the Royal Deadfire Company discovered.
In Pathfinder, tieflings can have such a widely varied appearance that they can be insectoid, especially ones that are either Quiploth or from the near the Whirlwind. Ah, that is a good point.
Perhaps if you relay your findings to Director Castle, he will finally grasp that truth.
I had some questions for you, Governor.
Please, go ahead.
Oh shit, he actually has a whole thing here. What is it you do here exactly?
What don't I do?
She gestures to the papers upon her
I
desk.
attend to the day-to-day business of the Valiant Trading Company, our negotiations, contracts, and so on. The director takes a broader view of the business. You might call him our navigator. He directs the company's ambitions in the Deadfire.
I'm going to be very honest. This is interesting and all, but we've only got like 20 minutes left of the stream, and I don't want to spend it just talking to her. So we're going to keep moving on the quest, and we'll talk to her at a later date. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. Especially because we need to go up to the palace still, which is something that needs to be done quickly, preferably. But yeah, I think you're right, Lord Brownbear.
Are you staring at the captain? That's my job. Stand down, little soldier.
Okay, that was cute. But seriously, yeah, I could see easily using the tiefling rules to create something like that. And it would still fit with the most people immediately viewing you with suspicion kind of thing. Since, you know, insectoid features are probably not the most common in Galarian. Go. Was there anything else we... Hold on, was there anywhere else we needed to do, or is it just the palace? Aothis and the Ashen Maw. Travel to the ruins. Still dealing with that. Sail to the Slaver Port. We do need to speak to the captain again. Might also... That means we might also have to check in with Adiri as well down in Fort Deadlight. Shit. Matter of import. That's Sayuka. Establish a food source. Go to the Serpent's Crown. Partisans of Light. Right. We have to deal with that at some point. Okay, yes. So all we need to do is head on up to Serpent's Crown. Head to the Kahanga Palace. Hello. What's up? You're wandering through the streets when a man approaches you cutting through the crowd. You've never seen him, but the look in his eye suggests that he recognizes you. Watcher, let me through. A meadow-folked man emerges from the crowd, red-faced and wild-haired. He pays no mind to the irritated pedestrians glowering at him. His bright eyes are fixed upon you. You're the one that saw the miracle, when Aothis arose at Caed Nua. Awe and conviction quaver in his voice. You must be Latharn. You left Hassango just before Aothis arrived. I knew it. Our paths were meant to cross. Our people talk highly of you. It's no wonder Aothis chose you to witness his return. That's why I'm hoping you can help. The tiniest flicker of doubt dances across his face. He banishes it with a deep breath and launches into his tale. I've been having strange dream. A wheel that spins and spins. An orchard of koiki trees, each grown from the fallen fruit of the last. He scratches at his whiskered chin. Then the spokes of the wheel break apart. The trees stop growing. Fruit falls and rots until the ground is covered with a festering, stinking pulp. Why are you telling me this? You've been touched by the gods and born with their mark. I've got to think of all the people who can understand what this means. Besides, he gnaws at his lips. In these dreams I see you, at the center of the wheel, the middle of the orchard. You were there when Aothis arose, and you seem to follow every place he's been. He works his mouth into a fretful pout as he gets to the crux of his concerns. Aothis has always meant rebirth and redemption, but so much death follows in his wake, in the Saints' War, and now here again. His wide eyes are full of questions. Death and rebirth are part of the cycle. You cannot have one without the other. But like this, chaotic, violent, he shakes his head. My people followed Aothis to war once, and I sometimes wonder if we failed him when we lost, or if we did at the moment we laid hand to blade. Please, you've seen more than anyone. You've got to have some idea of what it all means, and how we can make sense of it. They introduced a lot of new races, not your personal preference with the ancestry system. See, again, as long as it provides more options, I'm fine. I'm not as big of a fan of what 5th edition is doing, where they've essentially retconned most of the differences or straight up removed them outside of very vague, like, you can technically still play as this, but the stats don't matter and people don't respond to you any differently, which is like, that's not the point. Moving on. The Dawnstars have survived because of the community you formed. You don't need Aothis for that. No, I'm not going to tell him to hold to his faith, because I certainly don't. The gods aren't the only means to great understanding. Together, Kith can achieve much. Just look at Animency. Even the gods must answer for crimes. That doesn't fit, though, because we know Aothis seems to actually be working to punish the other gods for their crimes. The Dawnstars have survived because of the community they form. You don't need a god for that. I suppose I never thought of it that way. Lathan nods, letting your words sink in. I won't keep you, but you've given me a lot to think about. Thank you. He turns away and allows himself to melt into the crowd. Alright, can we please get up to the Kahanga Palace now? It's a 3-hour fucking walk. Let's go. Sad Adair isn't here for this. Well, if the game's going to give me random events like that and not give me any indication that they're going to happen, I don't have much control over it. Yeah, a quick save, because we're going to be dealing with lots of people in here, I have a feeling. Oh.
Do not leave me in suspense, I say. Have you found Matario Cozy?
I don't suppose I have the reputation to deal with this, right?
Will hear you. Again, you bring this up. Speak on, I say. Ikira, for the tribes beyond our city look to if you have more.
He still doesn't want to do anything about this. God damn it. Fine. Go to the... I thought we were going to meet her in the throne room, but I guess she wants us to meet her on the upper floor where she hangs out. I also would have thought that I could have mentioned to him that maybe I should go to the Admiral and see if he has something to... No, they didn't have anything to say even after the Valiants had told me about it, so I don't think there's going to be a conversation option for it there either. That's a shame. Hello, Queen Onikaza. How are you doing?
You return intact. Nagati is not always kind to those who travel upon her domain.
Believe me, she usually isn't. I'm well aware.
A messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
She raises her brows at you.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Naga occupied the colony after Aothas drained the Adra and killed most of the garrison. I let them live.
The snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Onikaza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There is a weariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aothas? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
He makes for Magran's teeth, but I believe that is only a waypoint to his final destination. Tapping her chin, Onikaza nods and weighs the matter. At length, her even expression spreads into a pleased and knowing smile.
If Aothas makes for Magran's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow raises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun?
The fiery children of Magran devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magran's teeth, Aothas follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory.
Onikaza's pretty openly cutthroat, huh? She doesn't really have any options but to be. Her nation is walking on a tightrope at the best of times. And if to be fair, from the sound of it, these giants don't leave their territory, so it's just a matter of, well, don't move any ships near them. But if they're removed, then maybe it gives the Holana a chance to expand in that direction without having to deal with outsiders for once. So...
In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magran's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Ikira, but not without some truth. My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magran's anvil.
Hammered to life and an anvil sounds far like Abaddon than Magran, though the two do collaborate on a variety of occasions, so maybe this is one of them. Onikaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magran's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
Is there any chance you could support us with some ships alongside my Dreadfire?
Ikira, would that our resources were not so entangled in other parts. I cannot send ships to Magran's teeth any more than I would send paper dolls to a furnace.
She arches her fingers together, staring intently at the point in space where they meet. In other words, I value your contributions and I thank you for your assistance, but in the end, you are expendable and my people are not.
If you make preparations in Neketaka,
I say we can help each other.
She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the dead fire screams, I would see Neketaka outlast the storm to come.
What do you need from me, Queen Onekaza?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
I know that they gave the Rautai no end of trouble in those early conflicts between you two.
Akira, if you recall history, then you know why I am protective over the guild.
If you could romance Onekaza, choosing a faction would be much easier. That wouldn't be bad. I'm not saying she's not a bad-looking woman either.
My water shapers are the levy holding back Rauatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
Don't get too cozy, Highness. That false sense of security will get you into trouble.
Maya crosses her arms. Oh, Maya, much like the false sense of security that your men's walls and guns gave them against things like Aothus and the Naga, right?
Akira, I would not want your employers to think me easy prey.
Onekaza purses her lips at Maya. See, Maya, that's how you deliver a threat with tact. No offense, but maybe you could learn something from her a
This
bit.
reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
Right, we did read this one. Yep. Most prized vessel, the Tents of Iron, is a reprisal and demonstration of power. Right. Sending your enemies a warning, Your Highness.
The voices of the dead echo through Tangaloa's mouth, wailing of their missteps in life. I merely ask the Hazanui to listen.
Damn, she brought up the same battle Takehu did. Maybe she did it with her chest, yeah.
While the problems of Aothus and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Neketaka.
Pit your strongest water wizards against their weight in iron and black powder, Highness. We can end this quickly.
I understand your confidence, but you do know there's a chance you lose, right? And thousands of your countrymen die horrible deaths drowning in the water. Will Rauatai just shrug their shoulders and give up after that and finally accept that they can't conquer it? Or will they wage an endless war to try and conquer this region and kill tens of thousands of more on both sides?
Akira, and how long will this contest last in open water?
Onekaza tuts at Maya before shifting her focus back to
Now
you.
would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Do you think something is wrong?
It's too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Onekaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. That was not a thought that she intended to share. There we go. All right, grab the next level in mechanics, grab the next level in metaphysics. Okay. Keen mind. Sorry, we just need more focus. More focus is good. We now start with 52 focus, which means we can immediately cast Borrowed Instinct to get a buff right from the beginning of the battle. Very nice. Actually, before we go, do you have anything else?
Watcher.
Nope. Did we get enough reputation? Neketaka's still at a 3. Are you kidding me? I thought with the... You could probably try to do the DLC now if you wanted. We might do that. I mean, not right now, because we've got like a few minutes before I'm done here. But, oh, fuck, this was the wrong way down. Actually, hold on. What do you teach?
Aha, yes?
Oh,
it would be my absolute pleasure. For a price, of course. Well,
maybe later. Okay, wrong way down. This way. Wait. Oh, right, that way. Might have to consider that. It's weird. We're at a point in the game where I really just want to keep playing, but I know I have things I have to do today, unfortunately. As much as I would love to keep going, I need to finish up, or at least wrap up. And we will have to continue tomorrow once we get done. Oh, right. That door
read
does...
That your armada fought well at Nakaro Atoll. Neither side left the battle unscathed.
Oh, what do you know, Ishii? The fish boy can read. Thanks all the same. Hearing that from a local feels important.
Oh, they actually had a nice... Okay, they actually had a decent conversation. See, if you just... Takehu, it's nice when you don't let your ego blind you, and Maya, it's nice when you don't let your excessive pride and Rawatai blind you. It's almost like we can all get along. We could go to the Water Shapers Guild and take a look at that. I guess so. We kind of really need to, because I need more Hawana reputation so we can hopefully solve the issue with the gullet. Head down to Pariki's over... That's not good. What happened? Oh, fuck. Get us down here now. Why is it locked off? What happened? What is going on? What did you do? Songo smashed, the Colossus marches northeast. Well, it's great to hear that that's already going. What happened? What the fuck happened? Why is nobody responding to the summons from the royal court? Oh, fuck. Oh, the Naga are here. Oh, son of a bitch. Well, thanks for the robes, guys. Son of a fuck. This isn't good. Oh, no. Why would they attack these guys, though? Why would they attack the Water Shapers?
The better part of that.
Well, we may as well take the drugs. Well, gonna make a pretty penny off of these exceptional robes we're gathering. Select the correspondences of the gift bringer. Are you guys... Why are you guys still alive? Hello?
Go no further. There is a situation in the guild hall.
The Water Shaper glances over his shoulder, his chest rising and falling with deep breaths.
Say, where is Myru?
Takehu's brow creases with concern.
Ah, for what did Nagati send you but to lend your strength?
He nods and claps Takehu on the shoulder.
All is under control, I say. But the building is closed until Myru cleans up the mess below.
Ikenu, my friend, I just passed half a dozen bodies on my way in here. That is not under control. Queen Onekaza has sent me to speak with Myru. What is happening?
Nothing beyond the likes of us, I say.
The bodies I passed speak otherwise. His exhaustion breaks under a proud grin.
Naga swam in from the waterways of our sanctum. We pressed back until they fled underground. Then Myru gathered her forces for a stand at Pariki's tomb.
Why didn't you call for backup?
I am to guard the staircase while she routs the last of them. Kira, but Myru is fierce for her years.
He grimaces as another deep rumble shakes the earth under your feet.
Snakes could not have caused that tremor.
No shit.
Kira, we felt the quakes even before the serpent showed up.
Kiru nods and wipes a bit of dust from the ceiling rafters off his shoulder. Why have you not summoned help from the queen?
We are water shapers. Onekaza knows we can walk over a few snakes. Myru, though, I say she would not turn down reinforcements.
He eyes you up and down, nodding as the idea takes root. What is causing those tremors, then?
Not snakes, I say.
Ikenu frowns, worrying the back of his head.
Unless they brought a battering ram.
Then why are they attacking the guild?
I do not know. With great purpose, they throw their bodies back to Rikuhu's bowels. I say this is personal. They strike with anger, not conviction.
Turns his arm and studies a shallow wound. You've provided literally nothing of value, my friend. I hope Myru leaves something for me, then.
Ha! I say you will have to run fast. She could cut through Naga like a harpoon through blubber. I will remain and dispatch any snakes who slither past you. Good hunting.
Ikenu nods and touches his brow. You're just generic water shapers. Let's go see if there's anything else in the rest of this building before we head down there. Does it look like it? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. So 5 water shapers. 1, 2, 3, 3 Naga. Jesus Christ, what did you do? What did you fuckers do? Well, if nobody's gonna stop me from taking this stuff. Oh, it's empty already. Derp. And with that, we're going to have to end it here. We will find out what happened to the Water Shapers next time. I suppose it has been a while. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid today. Where's my Twitch feed? There you are. Let me see. Let's see if there's anybody on who we can raid into. There really isn't. Why do I only ever... Oh, there we go. WBPL has their resident VTuber on right now. It looks like he's playing Star Trucker, which I have seen before. It is basically a trucking simulator in space. So we're going to go ahead and raid the BPL. They're always good. They're always good folks to raid into. As I said, they've got their VTuber friend on their channel right now, and that is where we will end for today. Thank you for the bits, Lord Brown Bear. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, Kataka, I figured you recognize that. I've seen you playing it. Yes, looking forward to tomorrow, Tenwin. I actually, as I said, I really feel like I want to keep playing, but I have things I have to do, unfortunately. 6 hours is kind of my limit that I can spend on today. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me, and I will see you all tomorrow for more of Pillars of Eternity 2. Can't wait. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good one, guys.